All right, everybody. Hail to the Fet Force. I hope you all had a great week because it's time for them their Saturday night shenanigans yet again. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. But before that, let me tell you. Come on, baby. You got to play with me. Well, I'm your live wire. Yeah. Better lock your door. I'm on the prowl tonight. Well, be mine tonight, cause I'm alive. Live streamer, cause I'm alive. I'm a live streamer. Yeah. Okay. Enough of that. Enough of that. I want to bring in right off the bat, I want to bring in Brother John real quick. So let me hit that there. Beautiful Fez footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, millions watching around the world, let me introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Wendo.
This is a close-up.
That is an extreme close-up. All right, Brother John, I wanted to bring you in right off the bat because I want to take a moment. Everyone, let's take a moment of silence, and let's pray for our men and women overseas right now fighting Operation Epic Fury. Moment of silence, please, if you would. All right. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for indulging us. Brother John, how you doing? How you doing, buddy?
It has been a week. And I don't know if you noticed in the last few live streams, my head's shaking a bit. And you might notice if you replay some of them. I was ending up with some really, it got to be pretty bad with some tremors in the neck and the upper back. And certain ways I would sit would make it even worse. So I ended up finally getting to a doctor, and he says it's probably pinched nerves. So I got to do some physical therapy along with the teeter hanger thing, which my mother got a decade or so ago, and it still works. So I was on that earlier towards the end of Raymond's stream. And that really did make a big difference in the back and the neck. I don't think I have any of the tremors going. It doesn't look like. But then last Monday or Tuesday night, around midnight, I was upstairs, reached for a cereal box, and the index finger and thumb of the left hand went completely numb, just like, that. So I'm dealing with that numbness along with the numbness in the other three fingers from the ulnar neuritis. And he says that's probably pinched nerve too. That's going to need, again, the therapy and all that. And also I got to see a chiropractor. Yes, my doctor likes chiropractors. So I lucked out there. But as I said, I did the upside down thing tonight for a little bit, and had Mama Fez stand beside me because, in case I couldn't get up, that would be kind of awkward, silly, and dangerous. So there's that, and then sat here in the vibrating chair for a while and fell asleep and woke up about 10 minutes ago. Scrambling to get my camera hooked up and my headphones hooked up, and jeez. So it's been that kind of a week.
Well, thank God you made it, because we would have missed you, Brother John. And
I
man, you're lucky
appreciate
though
it.
in some aspects though, because like the chiropractor is a no for me. Nope.
Yeah,
That'll
yeah,
kill me.
you
I can't
gotta,
get a chiropractor.
you got
Probably
special
hanging upside
thing.
down is not good either for
No,
my condition.
no, I wouldn't think so. I mean,
But hold on to your britches, everybody.
hmm,
Let's see if this works. Let's see if I can hit this thing.
ooh,
Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen. I heard a blip.
nice.
Hello.
Oh,
Hiya.
there she is. Hail, General
Hi.
Kala.
Hello.
Hello, General Kala.
Hello, everybody.
How you doing,
For some
Kala?
reason, I'm wondering if I'm going to get kicked out a lot again today because it keeps saying stuff, and I don't know how to work my camera.
I saw you were
Sorry.
you come in a couple of times. I saw it was like a repeat of last week. So
Yeah. We will see.
Just don't say Star Wars, because that's what usually starts.
I'll try not to.
It's the cursed word.
How are the boys?
we're here. We're here.
Oh.
How
Well,
is our
it's good that you were
general?
here.
What we want to know is how is our general? How is General Kala
Oh,
doing?
wait a minute.
I think General Kala is having some issues. Okay. In the meantime, while I'm apparently by myself, I'm going to run through the chat. I'm going to take a run through that there chat and see who all is here. So we have brother SP4H says, YOLO, you only live once. He says, hail Fet for hire. Hail right back at you, buddy. We have the mighty FK8C 2005. Oh, I heard another blip. That's what it was. We lost General Kala.
Uh-oh.
Okay. General Kala has returned, ladies and gentlemen. Has returned.
Aha.
For a moment, anyway. So, General Kala, I will get right back to you. I want to ask you about your week. Give me a second. I'm going to run it through the chat so I don't get behind. We have Wendy Trauma Warrior says, hail Fet for hire in the chat. Well, hail Wendy Trauma Warrior. She says, my apologies for the surgical staff blaming you for Dr. R and I singing Rock You Like a Hurricane a few weeks ago. Dr. R, I think we sounded great. The rest are critics, LOL. That's fine. Hey, no.
I'd have paid to see that.
You were singing some hard rock, man. Whenever I inspire people to sing some hard rock or heavy metal, blame away. Blame the Fet Man all away. Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, I just called myself the Fet Man twice now. So if you put on the closed captioning and in the replay, you'll hear. I'm sure it's going to say Fat Man. So there you go. There you go. Anyway, SP48, LOL. Hail Wendy Trauma Warrior. He also says, can keeping it sleazy ever go wrong? I submit that it cannot. Tell you what. No, you can't go wrong. Sleazy's it's so easy to be sleazy, right? It's work trying to be anything other. So no, you can't fail. You can't go wrong at all. You just can't. You can't. So, oh no. We got TZ in the chat.
Hey, all right.
Adorable face, Fet. It's back here. It'll make an appearance. I have a feeling. Don't worry. But, yes. She says, hi everyone. Glad you're here. Fet needs therapy. Don't I always? It's like, holy hell! I think a ballistic missile just flew past my house. That was the fastest freaking vehicle I've heard in a long time, man. Just holy smokes. Anyway. Okay. All right. Wow. I think we've been through the chat. So, General Kala, if you're here and you're hearing me, how was your week? Uh-oh. See, I'm wondering if I should do like last week. Okay, so the video of General Kala played, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to delete it,
Hmm.
and maybe that will eliminate some of the issues.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna even. Oh no, we still lost
She
her.
flipped
We
out.
still lost her. All right, so okay, so this is my week, right? This is my week. You know, that's the thing. I got really frustrated last week because of all the technical glitches and stuff like that. But you know what? I shouldn't expect any more because that is my life in a nutshell. You know, one giant technical glitch. But so anyway, now I'm gonna roll a dice here, and I'm gonna attempt to share my screen. Maybe General Colic can get the issues worked out in the meantime. So what we'll do, well, first of all, before I get anybody even like psyched up, I'm gonna see if I can even share my screen. So, not that this is being psyched up worthy, but here we go. Share the screen. Share the screen. All right. So we have the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame. See, that's a typo. They said fame. Rock and Roll Hall of Shame announces 2026 nominees. Okay. So the 2026 Rock and Roll Hall of Shame nominees have officially been revealed. A total of 17 artists are in consideration for enshrinement. Enshrinement. Fancy word for what did Roddy Piper say? It's like pouring perfume on a pig. Anyway,
Yeah.
10 of them appearing on the voting ballot for the very first time. So John Sykes, not that John Sykes, not our John Sykes. John Sykes, the chairman of the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame Foundation, states, this diverse list of talented, and it is diverse too, ladies and gentlemen. Wait till we get into it.
That's the problem.
Well, not as far as race or gender. My problem is
No, it's just mixing it all up.
Yeah, it ain't rock and roll. Anyway, this diverse list of talented nominees recognizes the ever-evolving faces and sounds of rock and roll. Okay, see, rock and roll. Okay, and its continued impact on youth culture. Induction to the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame is music's highest honor. It is. Okay. And see, I can make stuff up too. And we look forward to celebrating the class of 2026 this fall. So here's your list, ladies and gentlemen. Let's run through this list. So we have the Black Crowes, Jeff Buckley. Here's where it gets a little interesting. Mariah Carey. John, you a fan of Mariah's rock and roll contributions over the decades, or you a big fan?
I have to go to the record store and buy her rock and roll album because I must have missed it. I never heard of it.
No.
I've heard a lot of her other stuff that was adult oriented, contemporary, and that sort of thing. But rock and roll, no, never.
Okay. I thought it was just me, so it's not. Okay, so no. Phil Collins. Okay, that one's questionable as well, but I guess we can let that one slide. Melissa Etheridge. Okay. Again, I guess maybe.
Some of her stuff, especially Like the Way I Do, is a really rockin' song. And I got to give her credit. She really put rock into that particular song and a couple others on that album.
Well, the next name I have a serious issue with because isn't Lauryn Hill, she was kind of, was that rap or rap-ish?
Rap.
Yeah.
At the very best, rhythm and blues.
So, in other words, again, not rock and roll.
Yeah.
Okay, going on. Billy Idol. Okay, now we're kind of in okay territory. I started out punk rock. It's still punk rock. Okay, so that's acceptable. And he really did get into sometimes even kind of bordered on hard rock territory. So we're okay there.
Yeah.
Now, In Excess. Now, if this is the band I'm thinking of, they were more pop, right? Alternative, but I guess it's rock. I suppose.
Yeah, it fits in the rock category, not necessarily the and roll category, but it's in there.
Okay, hold on one second. We have General Kala back.
There he is.
Yes.
In
right.
living color.
we're talking about the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame list of nominees for this year, and of course, I don't agree with most of it. But soldiering on down the list now, Iron Maiden. We're going to come back to Iron Maiden. You better believe. You better believe we're coming back to Iron Maiden. So,
yeah.
Joy Division / New Order. Now, my question is, who in the blue hell is Joy Division / New Order? That one I don't know. I don't even know.
I
Brother
think they
John?
were new wave.
General Kala, do you know them? I don't know them.
Yeah, they were MTV early, I believe.
Okay.
FKHC can look that up, I think, though. He's a master with that.
I see SP4H and TZ appear to be okay with In Excess. All right, so New Edition. Now, I seem to remember New Edition. Were they not like a rhythm and blues sort of thing?
Is that New Edition or New Order?
I think, New Edition is the next name on the list. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I think there were a couple of black gentlemen, and they were like R&B, if I remember correctly.
It could be, yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm thinking they were early MTV, but in that era anyway.
Now, maybe I'm wrong about this, but is New Edition what spawned Bobby Brown? I think was that Bobby Brown's kind of boy band thing?
Could be.
I'm not sure.
Could be.
But because if that's right, I mean Bobby Brown is like nowhere near the vicinity of rock. So
no,
okay, moving on down.
He was famous for beating up his wife.
Yeah. Moving on down the list, Oasis. Now I know a lot of people love, and I apologize. Here come the motorcycles, right? It's a little warm out today, so of course we're gonna have the motorcycles. But so Oasis, I know a lot of people are super big on them. I've heard some of their stuff. I don't get it. I just don't get it. But also, I know people compare them to like a modern day Beatles. You know, I'm not the biggest Beatles fan on the planet. So, but what I did here, all right, we'll let it go. It'll be rock. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You're more than welcome in the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame. Now, the next name on the list, Pink, right? Like Pink. Like, no, Pink is not only is Pink not rock, I don't think Pink is even really music, right? I don't even like Pink. Pink is like Pink was Taylor Swift before Taylor Swift. Like Pink was like all you heard was Pink. Back in the late 90s or something. You heard the name Pink, but
mid 2000s.
I couldn't tell you if I could have heard a Pink song and I wouldn't even recognize it, right? Like
she did one rocking song. Oh God, something. You better get this party started. That was a rockin' tune, but that's the only one I know of hers that was even close.
I don't even think I know that. So you're one up on me, Brother John. But now, okay, Sade. Okay, now, isn't that now, John? I just shared with you. The Bill McClintock channel here on YouTube, where he does mashups of sometimes even more than two songs that you would not think fit together, but he manages to make them work. John, didn't he just do Sade and Rat?
Yeah.
Her Smooth Operator song?
Yeah, she again is more rhythm and blues. I like her a lot, especially that Smooth Operator song. But she's more rhythm and bluesish than rockish. And a very good singer.
Okay, so I see in the chat, TZ says Pink is good, and she does have some rock and punk rockish. Well,
okay.
Okay, if you say so. I mean, maybe we'll come back to Pink. But anyway, Sade should not be on the list. Okay, Shakira. Okay. Again, another one of these women that, like, I know the name, but, like, it's all the same to me. Your Shakiras, your Pinks, your Taylor Swift. I couldn't tell you a song, you know?
Yeah.
But I do know enough to know that it's not rock and roll. It's just not rock and roll. Like I've seen her booty shaking videos back in the day. She is not rock and roll.
No, she's more hip hop. or
And now,
closely aligned with it.
now the next one, Luther Vandross. Okay, another R&B artist. Am I wrong?
Right, right.
So, no, another one that doesn't belong. Now, the final name on this list here. Okay, I've heard for what seems like an eternity, the Wu-Tang Clan. Okay, I know nothing about the Wu-Tang other than their rap, are they not?
I believe they were, yeah. Yeah, again, I don't know much about them. I don't think I've even heard a full song of
I
theirs.
think they like Kung Fu. That's about all I know. They're big into Kung
Ah.
Fu. For some reason, I don't even know why I know this. But
Yeah.
I know that they are rap artists, right? So,
Yeah.
at the risk of getting the hate that Gene Simmons is getting, what are they doing in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? If the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame wants to keep adding artists like this, just change it to the Music Hall of Fame, right? Then no dispute that. So then you can add anybody and everybody like they've been doing, right?
Yeah.
And then so just don't. It's false advertising, right? It's false advertising. You know, if you want to cater to everyone, just music. Be done with it, right?
Yeah.
So now let's go back to Iron Maiden. Now, and again, keep in mind, these are just the nominees. This doesn't mean that Maiden's going to get in again this year. So, I mean, holy. Now, you do have a number of names on here that have been around as long as Iron Maiden, but you also have a lot that are not, right?
Right.
Like, I'm pretty sure Pink wasn't around as long as Maiden. I know Shakira wasn't around.
She was 90s music.
Right.
Maiden's been around since 76.
Right.
Or
Shakira.
thereabouts.
Yeah, Shakira probably wasn't even born when Iron Maiden started, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, I do have to say to Jeff Buckley, I apologize, but I don't even know who that is, right? So I can't say. Now, if anyone in the chat knows, is Jeff Buckley rock and roll, and has he been around as long as Iron Maiden? Because honestly, Mariah Carey hasn't even been. She's been around for a long time, but I don't recall her being around back in the early 80s. Late 80s maybe, but not early 80s.
Yeah, her fame started in the early 90s, right after I got in Lake Cary Fire Company.
Now her Christmas music feels like it's been terrorizing us for an eternity. But really, and let's be fair here. She got into the music industry because didn't she marry a producer or something?
Yeah, that's part of it.
I mean, I'm not taking away her talent. I guess that's a talent. I mean, she can sing. I just can't, for the life of me, stand all that embellishment. That Whitney Houston-esque, that you just want to smack it. Smack it, right? Like, shut up, stop that.
Yeah, definitely.
So anyway, I don't know. Is General Kala here? Did we lose General Kala again?
She's here. I don't know if we can hear her. Are you muted, General Kala?
No, she wasn't muted, but we have no audio. This is strange. Usually I'm the one that has all the technical difficulties around here.
Yeah.
But okay. I don't know what more to say. I don't know what more to say about this. I know, Maiden better get in.
Tim.
What happened?
Oh, Tim's asking if the movie was announced yet.
Oh, no, not yet. It's usually I hold off until Donna gets here, but all right, I'll stop sharing the screen. I guess I don't really have any more to say about this. My point just being and I'm trying not to curse, but holy crap, people. Maiden needs to be in there, right? Maiden has been around the block. Was that General Kala?
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yes, now we hear you, General Kala.
Okay, cool. Okay, it just doesn't like my AirPods as a mic. I can live with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello.
So what is this? Iron Maiden, and first of all, it's Megadeth. It is Megadeth. That's it. You know what? Guess what? Hey, guess what, TZ?
You're banned.
Into the pit. Into the pit. Okay? It works just as well for you. So I apologize for everyone here on the channel. She meant that's a typo. She meant to say Megadeth. to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
I don't think she does.
That's weird, though, that you chose to call a crap a death, but agree that they should be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So.
Yeah, and I'll add one quick thing is Paul Stanley was right. The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame is in the hearts of the fans. It's not a museum in Cleveland. You know, it's what means something to us, the fans, that's important.
Like Tim does say, though, and I agree, Phil Collins should have gone in like yesterday. Yeah, another artist who, if they were going to, you know, if you're going to consider Phil Collins rock and roll, he should have been in long ago, right?
Yeah.
And you know, I got to wonder, too, if they just chose him this year because, from what I understand, the guy's health is failing. So
yeah, he's not in good shape. Hasn't been for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
And
so,
holy smokes! He can't even hold on to a drumstick.
The lovely Sherry is in the audience.
Hey, Sherry.
Hello, the lovely Sherry. And,
always
okay.
Lovely
my
Sherry.
phone thinks I said Siri.
Oh, God.
Okay, with that,
calm down, Bone.
We'll pop up that there movie of the week as soon as I find it. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your movie for this week on Pop Culture Breakdown is...
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh
my gosh. Classic.
Yes, Beverly Hills Cop. Oh, shit.
Great movie. How many times did you watch that movie?
Beverly Hills Cop? I saw that. Okay, I saw it back in the day. You know, that was another HBO friendly thing.
Yeah.
Okay, don't hate. I never really got Eddie Murphy. I don't know. I didn't really find him that funny. I just didn't.
It was my introduction to him. It was my introduction to him, that movie.
Beverly Hills Cop. Well, see, I remember him from the old Saturday Night Live. Sometimes when he did
that.
Yeah, sometimes when he did the Gumby Damn It, I'm Gumby Damn It, that was kind of funny. Yeah. But he was really hit or miss for me. A matter of fact, one of the only movies of his that I really kind of like is one most people don't, and that's Coming to America. That one I kind of find funny. But to me, the funny one in that was Arsenio Hall. So I don't know. I guess I'm not really building this movie up for pop culture breakdown. But I mean, I know it's a very popular movie, so I know people love it. I'm just saying, I'm not an enormous Eddie Murphy fan, but
I really love the ending. You know, the ending, how he's giving them a free robe each.
I don't even remember it. Yeah, because as a matter of fact, when I originally made the graphic, I kind of tinted the helmet so it was like kind of dark, and I was like, "Oh shoot, no, maybe not, no blackface stuff." So it's like I just put it back to regular. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's your movie of the week. If you haven't seen it in a long time or at all, maybe you might want to check it out over the next couple of days so you can interact with the fellas on Pop Culture Breakdown on Wednesday. But that there is your movie of the week.
Mm-hmm. Very good.
Okay. Everything's jumping on me over here. Okay.
Yes, Tim, that's true.
Hi, Lombardi.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay. Donkey and Mushu. Is that a Disney? That's I kind of know what you're talking about. He did the voice of a donkey.
Oh yeah, in Shrek.
Oh, is it Shrek?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Shrek. It's Shrek.
All right. SP4 says, could have sworn they've done that already. I don't believe. I know at least since I'm doing the movie of the week picture, I've never made it before.
Well, that's a good judge of what's being done.
Well, they know because Andy Masterson keeps a mega list of what they've done. He even keeps track of when they cancel streams and all that stuff. So, Lombardi, 1969 is here.
Hey there.
He says, greetings.
Hi.
Greetings to you, my friend. Thank you for stopping by.
What was that noise?
Oh, John's.
Oh.
Someone's someone.
Oh.
Sound like Dracula's coffin door opening. I was like, holy smokes, we Yeah, Count
That's
Dracula
my
in the
back.
Were those your bones? Were those your bones creaking?
Well, if it's not my bones, it's my muscles acting like leather.
Oh,
But
Tim says Styx needs to go in too to Rock and Roll Hall of Shame.
Yeah.
They're
what
not in
is
there?
Sticks?
You never
What is
you had to have
Styx?
heard Mr. Roboto, Carl. You had to have heard. I mean, being our age, like back in the day, you never heard. I mean, they used to play that thing all the time. Well, then again, I forget. See, I forget you're on the other side of the planet, but I remember when I was a little kid, you couldn't put MTV on without hearing Domo Origato, Mr. Roboto.
No.
yeah,
No, I don't
and
do
you
that
got to
at
look
all.
at the albums before that. Grand Illusion is a classic. If you go onto YouTube, look up any song from that album, you'll like it, I'm sure.
Okay.
Don't you
And,
know we're all the same? Yeah,
Yep.
I know that one.
And Miss America, Jay Wise Rocker on that.
Basically, a song has to be in a movie for me to know the music.
Oh, I'm
That
sure
is
there's stuff
that
that's been in
is
movies.
my metric. Is it in a movie? I don't know it.
Yep.
How about this one? Come sail away, come sail away, come sail away with me. No, you never heard that one either. Holy smokes.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Man.
Your
guys.
education is
I
sorely
failed.
lacking.
It is.
Carla has an
I know. I
education.
told you. I just don't.
And
Yes. Sorry.
John Panazzo, their drummer, he was a very underrated drummer. He was great. And unfortunately, he passed away about a decade and a half ago, I believe, or more. But great drummer, good guy.
Okay. This is why I'm trying to get SB4H to come on, even as an avatar, because I feel like he'd give you a run for your music money, whereas I am zero.
Yeah.
No, it's fun though, kind of introducing you to some new things,
Yeah.
Cool too,
Yeah. And the other two albums, Crystal Ball and Pieces of Eight, wonderful albums. And some of the songs on the albums previous to that were really good. If you've ever heard the song Lady, that's from one of their earlier albums on Wooden Nickel Records. And that was their first big hit. But great songs. They did a lot of great stuff.
See, now when I think Lady, I think Striper.
Oh,
Great song titled Lady. That one, yeah.
There you
How about that? Now, Carla, you had to have heard of ABBA. Okay, ABBA.
I know ABBA. I do know ABBA. I know ABBA.
However,
they were on Mamma Mia, right?
Yeah, among others.
Yeah, but they were kind of treading on disco territory, and I was kind of rockish. I'll allow it. Sylvia
in the ballpark.
Sylvia, your lovely artist is here. Welcome back, Sylvia. Welcome back.
I know that song.
Welcome back, Cotter, but you don't know Styx.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
Exactly.
Wow.
Because I used to watch Welcome Back, Cotter.
Did someone rip one? Yeah, that was Brother Fez. That was Brother Fez.
And they are new shorts.
He wears shorts. Lombardi 1969 says, I remember when Mr. Roboto appeared on MTV. Yeah, every 5 minutes. That's because it was on every 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's the album
we didn't
that
have
killed the
MTV
band.
either. To be
We didn't have MTV.
How much music? Yeah, no, we didn't have it. Once a week, which I never watched anyway because I didn't like music. We had a half-hour program on a Saturday called Ready to Roll, and it was just half an hour of them playing music, and that was it. But anyway, what I was going to say is, do you think MTV made you like more music or different music, or do you think you just like music and MTV happened to play music?
Some from column A, some from column B.
Yeah.
Okay.
A video could work wonders for a band because image was kind of a big thing, especially back then. But I mean, if it wasn't good tunes, it's not going to hold the test of time. That's why I get so bent out of shape when people say like Kiss is all about the image. Okay. Yeah. If that's the case, they wouldn't have lasted 50 years.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying?
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not all whatever you call it, like catchy things.
Yeah, I mean the tunes are pretty decent. Tim says, we finally got Bad Company last year. Let's get Styx in this year.
Would be nice.
I'm aware of Bad Company, but that wasn't my thing.
Yeah, they were really great band. Feel Like Making Love, and the song Bad Company itself is, that's slow burn rock and roll right there. That was a really cool song. They have
there's a new name in the chat, I think. Angel Moonlight C3W. Well, hello. Welcome to the channel. Unless it's YouTube doing that stupid thing with the unrecognizable names again, then welcome back.
Hi, Andy.
Hey,
Andy. Brother Andy. People are popping in now. So now stay tuned, everybody. This is usually where the technical difficulties increase in numbers. So I can look like a bigger jackass. Yes, Brother Andy is in the chat. He says, I remember watching the Kiss television special.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the Halloween special?
Yeah, was that with that witchy poo?
Paul Lynde's Halloween special.
Yeah, that's it. I don't know if I saw it, when it was new, but I've seen it since, and it was pretty darn great.
That was the first place I saw a Gibson Explorer guitar. Paul was playing the white one, and just awesome. Loved that.
What was the Kiss television special? What was it?
It was a Halloween special that an actor named Paul Lynde was hosting.
Okay.
And that was back in
Halloween.
76 or 77, I believe. 76 it had to be because they were wearing the
Andy's so old.
Carla, he makes action figures, they might be able to double as voodoo dolls, you know what I'm saying? Just saying.
Hey, he's the same age as my husband. Don't worry.
But I would watch though. I would watch because he might voodoo, make it Carla.
Ooh.
Andy says he's driving to the gym. Of course he is.
Of course you are.
Tim says 1976. That was the Kiss. That was your Kiss was on the show.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. I was like 3 years old.
Oh, I like this one.
He remembers watching it. It must have been a replay. He would have only been 9 years old.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
You remember
I was 11.
You remember a special from back then?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Some things never leave.
I'm jealous of people. I forget what I did 5 seconds ago, but no, it
me
sucks.
too. I go through all of my children's name. I went through all my children's name when I was trying to talk to one of the sons, and he's like, "You're not very good at this, are you, Mum?"
Yeah.
Well, you know what sucky thing is like stupid things I can remember all day long, but the important stuff is what I forget.
Ads.
But I just want to give a shout out to Lily. Lily says, I subscribe. Thank you very much, Lily. We've been
awesome.
We've been kicking some. Okay, try not to curse again. We've been kicking large quantities of buttocks. How's that? It doesn't have the same ring.
Yeah.
We've been kicking large quantities of buttocks again the last couple of weeks, man. We're back in their YouTube algorithm. I don't know. See, here's the funny thing. Like, I'm not doing anything different. Like, that's what I don't get. Matter of fact, I didn't even put out a video this week, right? And I don't know.
You did that short with the Fed action.
Oh, that was awesome! That was so cool.
Yeah,
that was just last night, though. Like I went all week.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing of it was I did that. Okay, I did that Shatner video last week. I think the beginning of last week, and that thing's still getting views. It's like I don't know what it is. I do a video. Cool. Yeah, I might have to change my name to like Kirk for Hire or something because it's like every time I do a Shatner video. I think it's got like 1,900 views or something. So
wow, good job.
I got to talk more Shatner on this channel, I suppose.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, he's been a lot in the headlines lately, right? Was it his birthday recently, or was it an anniversary? Was it an anniversary?
Was this
something that?
Yeah,
he
and he's doing a heavy metal album.
Yeah, he's doing a heavy metal album. Okay,
is he really? I thought it was a joke.
No.
Really,
he's doing it.
It's really happening.
Wow.
Yeah, he's recruiting people from. I think Zach Wilde is one of them for sure, who's going to
Yeah.
be on the album. He's recruiting like heavy metal veterans and stuff, and he's supposed to be covering things like Judas Priest and Iron Maiden, which
Yeah.
he's going to have to do the Shatner, the talking thing, because there's no way he's going to hit Rob Halford range. But am I still here?
Yes.
Yeah, we hope so.
Okay, I got scared for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, because Tim sent me some stuff, and I'm living on the edge here. I had it over on to Facebook.
I like TZ's comment here. Hey Andy, how much would a real size fat doll cost me?
See, that's where I'm telling you. That's where I know people want voodoo dolls. That's what scares me.
Yeah.
It will become a voodoo doll. I know it.
I would not be a very big doll.
Yeah.
I'd be like strawberry shortcake. Hello, Canadian cat.
All right, I'm going to share the screen. Brother Tim found us a picture of when Kiss was on that there very show.
Yes.
Actually, 2 pictures. Yes.
And Ace with the black tan
And there's Witchy.
Les Paul.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I was wrong. It wasn't Witchy Poo. Wasn't that actually the Wicked Witch from The Wizard of Oz, I think?
I'm trying to remember now. Can't quite make her out.
Facebook doesn't let you enlarge the picture anymore.
Yeah.
The buttons are gone.
Yeah, I think she's dressed as the character from Wizard of Oz. You're right.
Okay, there's another one too. What is this? Hello, I'm sending Mr. Osborne down to get his wings fitted. No, not bat wings, angel wings. That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, brother Tim.
Yes. And Canadian Cat. Hello.
Canadian Cat. Holy smokes, Canadian Cat. I thought you were like
Awesome.
calling like Canadian Spider-Man a pet name or something. But no, it is a Canadian Cat. 14F.
Yep.
Meow and everything.
How goes
can
it?
Can I say that we had some sad news in the Red Dwarf community this week?
Oh, yeah.
One of the co-creators of it died suddenly. Which
I
was
saw you
sad.
posted
He was
that.
17. Yeah. So that was a bit sad. Like, yeah. Anyway, he was a big part of my life. See, I can tell you anything about English comedy, but nothing about any music.
Mm-hmm.
That's one I have to watch. I've never seen Red Dwarf, but I'm constantly maybe after I finish Farscape.
Alien.
Because I keep asking TZ. I'm like,
that's a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, I keep saying to TZ, what's that thing Carla likes? I always forget the name of it. Red Dwarf. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to check that one out next. However, speaking of checking things out, so I want to hit on a movie this week. First, let me read this. Yes, Margaret Hamilton was on the Paul Lynde Halloween special. I thought so.
Okay,
That's
yeah.
right. Yeah.
Awesome.
Holy smokes. Yes, Canadian Cat says I subscribed. Awesome. That is cool of you. Thank you very much.
Very cool.
Very
Okay.
cool.
So, Carla, were you able to watch the Beastmaster or no?
I did watch it.
You did?
Yes, I did watch it. I watched it for you, even though I was like, oh, this is very painful. I'm doing it for fit.
Painful.
I've gone through
I love
like
that
8
movie.
times. I can do it.
I love that movie.
If I watched that movie when I was younger, well, I'm not a boy, but if I watched that movie when I was younger, it would probably have a special place in my heart. It reminded me of He-Man, and that is the only thing I could I could like tell myself, like, it's like He-Man, it's like He-Man, it's like He-Man.
Well, to me, it's you're probably right about that. I probably love it so much because I've seen it. I literally, it had to be several hundred times when I was a kid. It was it was an HBO favorite. I mean, literally, it was on HBO so much that it was kind of a running joke that it was HBO stood for "Hey, Beastmaster's on." Right?
Yeah.
So, but yeah, to me, it reminded me of Conan the Barbarian. There are a lot of elements that were similar, and as much as I love Conan, the Barbarian and the Destroyer, I even like the sequel, but I prefer the Beastmaster, to be honest with you. You know,
Yeah.
I really do. It's just, I don't know. There's so many cool elements to it. To me, of all the sword and sorcery movies, it's the most heavy metal to me. Like the artwork for the thing looks like heavy metal album covers.
Covers,
You know, I mean,
Mhm.
even the death guards in the movie look like they just stole the wardrobe from Rob Halford's closet, you know, or something.
Right.
But
So
you know how you said it was Conan. You know how it was Conan-esque. He the director of it, that Costarelli, he was asked to do a Conan sequel.
Sequel, yeah.
But he didn't like the script. So
yeah, he hated the script.
Totally sword. What do you call it? Sword and something.
Sword and sandal.
The genre. Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Well,
Hello,
I'm kind of glad
Skeletor.
I like Don Coscarelli too, by the way, because I love the Phantasm movies. And you know, since we're talking about that, I have this here. I might as well show this if my camera turns on. Since we don't have a lot of horror fans in the circle here, I just thought I would show this off. One of my favorite diecast, one of my favorite movie cars, the 1971 Phantasm Plymouth Cuda.
That's a nice looking car right there.
But I dig it. So I kind of figured I'd work that in with the Don Coscarelli.
Why have you turned your camera off?
I don't know.
Me neither. Turn it on.
Turn it on. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Okay. General caller says turn it on.
Usually, that's better.
I usually turn women off, but okay, I'll turn it on. Yeah. Holy cow. Check this out.
Hello.
VoxTech is back. It says, "What's up? What's up with you?" Yeah, Jason. Oh, speaking of which, Jason Love.
Oh, sword and sorcery. That's it. Hi, Jason. That's it. Sword and sorcery. Yeah.
Yeah. And Skeletor M7B. Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
What is going on? So, I didn't even see that there.
Yeah.
Skeletor M7B says,
"Don't worry, because your Wrench SB4H is dealing with it for you. How about that?"
Cool.
Okay.
He says hello to everybody. He says hello to everybody coming in.
Very cool. Yeah, because I tend to listen. Like I always say, my brain works. It's just slow. So I'll get there. I'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
What is this? Jason Love says, "Turn it on, Fit Ferrari. Use 2 fingers if necessary." Yes. Okay. All right. So Beastmaster. Okay. For those out there who've never seen the thing, which is, I can't believe people still haven't, but for the amount of times it was played on HBO. But anyway, so The Beastmaster is a 1982 sword and sorcery film directed by Don Coscarelli and starring Mark Singer, Tanya Roberts, John Amos, and Rip Torn. I always love that name, Rip Torn. Loosely based on the 1959 novel The Beastmaster by Alice Andre Norton. The film is about a man who can communicate with animals and who fights an evil wizard and his army. Commercially, The Beastmaster was not considered a box office success during its original cinematic run, but later received extensive, that's an understatement, extensive television exposure and success on cable in the American market on channels TBS, TNT, and HBO. The original film spawned 2 sequels, as well as a syndicated television series that chronicled the further adventures of Dar. So the plot of the movie is, if my screen will cooperate, in the kingdom of Arak, witches tell High Priest Mayox a prophecy that he will die at the hands of King Zed's unborn son. Mayox sends one of his witches to kidnap and kill the child. The witch magically transports the child from his mother's womb into a cow. Later, she cuts the baby out of the cow and brands it with the mark of Ar, and is about to sacrifice him when a villager kills the witch and rescues the child and raises him as his own son in the village of Emer. Named Dar, the child learns how to fight, and having been brought into the world by an animal through magic, he develops the ability to telepathically communicate with animals. Years later, a fully grown Dar witnesses his people being slaughtered by the Juns, those evil Juns, a horde of fanatic barbarians allied with Mayox. Dar, the only survivor of the attack, journeys to Arak to avenge his people. In time, Dar is joined by a golden eagle he names Sharok, a pair of thieving ferrets he names Kodo and Kodo.
They were awesome.
Yeah, you know, my my oldest sister's first husband had 2 ferrets, and he named them Kodo and Poto. I always wanted ferrets.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
I was
cool.
so jealous. Yeah.
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 But yeah, so Dara meets a slave girl called Kiri. Kiri, a laser down the road that I must travel. Every time I heard that song, I thought of Tanya Roberts. Anyway, before getting lost and ending up surrounded by an eerie half bird, half human race who externally dissolve their prey for nourishment. It was the Birdmen worship
They were
as the
cool.
Birdmen worship eagles, and they were very cool, weren't they? They spared Dar when he summoned Sharak to give him an amulet. Dar soon arrives at Arak, where Mayox had assumed total control with the Jun's support.
Yeah.
Stupid screen. Dar soon arrives with Arak, where Mayox had assumed total. Wait, I already read that one, didn't I? Yes, I did. Screen keeps moving.
Yeah.
Mayox has taken the children of the townspeople to sacrifice to his god Ar. After Dar compels Sharak to save the child of a townsman named Sako, he learns that Kiri is to be sacrificed. On his way to save her, Dar is joined by Zed's younger son, Tal, and his bodyguard, Seth, and learns that Kiri is Zed's niece as the three work to save her. While Seth gathers their forces, Dar helps Kiri and Tal infiltrate the temple and rescue King Zed.
Mm-hmm.
An obstinate Zed leads his forces to attack the city, despite the prudent warnings of Dar, who leaves the group in anger. They all are easily defeated and captured, and Dar decides to return to save them from being sacrificed. In the ensuing conflict, Mayox reveals Dar's relationship to Zed before slitting Zed's throat and facing the Beastmaster. Despite being stabbed, Mayox is revived by a witch, and when he attempts to kill Dar, Kodo sacrifices himself to cause the high priest to fall into the sacrificial flames. The victory is short-lived as the Jun horde approaches Arak, arriving by nightfall to face the trap Dar and the people have set for them. Tal is wounded as Dar succeeds in burning most of the Juns alive, while defeating their chieftain before the Birdmen arrive to consume those remaining. The following day, Seth invites Dar to be the new king, but Dar explains that Tal would make a better king, and he leaves Arak. Dar sets off into wild with Kiri, Ru, Sharak, and Poto, who has given birth to 2 baby ferrets. So there it is. I just spoiled the entire movie for everybody. But so
not all of it.
Not all of it. And it's still not the same as seeing it. I did notice something yesterday. So I have, of course, one of the first DVDs I ever bought, back in the day. And I realized that the quality is not very good. Yeah, the quality is not very good on this poor thing.
They lost the original negative, that's why.
Yes, I was just about to say that. And unfortunately,
spoiler alert.
No, that's cool. You set that right up. So it would be really cool if they could find that there thing and we could get a high quality version of this movie, because that's one of the things that I mean, in a lot of cases, I do like for example, Halloween, the 1978 John Carpenter's Halloween. I like the grainy, the old, but in this case with this, I don't know, I would like to see it cleaned up and everything.
You just want high def boobs.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, maybe that too, but no, but I mean, take the boobs right out of the movie. I still love it. Because I'll tell you what. Well, yeah, I mean, no, I love it that much. No, even if it didn't have the boobs, I'd still be good with the movie. I just think it's so well done. And Mark Singer, after this went on to do the V miniseries, the television series, and so. That made me watch the V television series because I knew of him as Dar. And I grew to love V as well. And probably something maybe we'll even talk on the channel down the road. But so, Brother John.
Yes, sir.
What do you think of this movie? What are your thoughts on this here thing?
It was of its time. And, there was a whole lot of sword and sorcery movies coming out. And the comparisons to Conan are valid because you have, he's building his team as he goes along, albeit they're animals. But, Kiri and then Seth and Tal. There's the usual, the hero's on a hilltop with his sword going all kinds of different ways. There's the final big battle at the end. Sort of thing. There's the invading the the temple sort of deal, and even the stairway in Beastmaster on the temple is similar to the stairway in the
Conan.
Thulsa Doom temple in Conan. So there are some similarities, but there's one of the huge differences. She's much better looking than Sandal Bergman, and let's face it, I might get in trouble for saying this, but she has better tits.
You do know? Do you know who was meant to? Who the was it? The director wanted it, or no? The someone, maybe the producer wanted instead of that chick.
Mm-hmm. I can't remember who it was.
Yeah,
Demi Moore. Demi Moore.
Yeah, that's
Demi
right.
Moore. Wouldn't have been as
Yep,
good.
they wanted her. Yeah.
No, because Tanya Roberts, those eyes, for God's sake. I'd have given my left one and the right one for just 1 hour in those eyes. She was a beautiful, beautiful woman. She had a great voice, which is different from her normal speaking voice. She has a little bit of that Brooklyn twang in her normal voice, but she has a very smooth voice. She developed into a very good actor. She was okay in this as an actor, but she got better over time in other things.
Tippy McKitty was here. It's cool.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No, we do have a couple of new people here too. Yes, Hale.
Yes.
Hale, my brother,
Tippy
McKitty says,
awesome.
Hi everyone, I'm off work tonight. Well, thank you for spending your night off with us. Thanks for stopping in. We have Captain Kidd. Captain Kidd says hello.
Awesome.
Well, hello, Captain Kidd. That's a new name, I think. Welcome to the channel. Captain Kidd says Sylvia posted about this channel, so I wanted to hop in. Awesome. Very cool. Glad you stopped by. You stopped in at a good time too. As you can see, Brother John, I specifically put together some photos of.
She was Donna's mum. Okay, she was Donna's mum in that 70s show. That makes sense. She was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So,
wonderful.
Brother John, I gotta say too. Here's the thing: when everyone thinks of a scene, an iconic scene of, let's just say, breastises from back in the 80s, everyone always goes right to Fast Times at Ridgemont High, right?
Well, that's classic, yeah.
Okay, but see, for me, it was this film. It was this film. And John, I did this one just for you, right? So while everybody was all gaga over Phoebe Cates, this was my scene, Brother John. This one right here.
Oh, yeah.
Right here. Right.
And the other girl ain't bad either. But yeah.
There's another girl in the. Oh, yeah, there is, isn't there? Yeah.
Yeah. And they actually have them on YouTube, which is, kudos.
Yeah,
to
I was
YouTube.
surprised.
They did something right.
Yeah, I was surprised it wasn't even edited on YouTube. And yeah, I don't know, John. I'm sorry, I didn't see the woman in the back. I couldn't see past the ferrets.
Yeah. But the thing is, you know how I am about faces. In reality, the first thing I see in a woman is the face, because I'm just drawn to it. And hers is so beautifully structured and outlined with the red hair and those wonderful eyes. I mean, she is just drop dead gorgeous, from the neck up and from the neck down.
Well, Tippy Tail says Bo Derek and Tarzan. I was never super huge on Bo Derek. I don't know why. Although I did have a post.
I was never big on her myself.
I did have a poster back in the day with the braids.
And the cornrows.
I did have that one. Yeah, I did have that one.
Yeah.
TZ says that was the best Tarzan movie. I don't know if I saw that. SP4, John. SP4 says, hey, man, her face is up here, Fez.
I know what I'm looking at.
TZ asks Sheena. I've seen. I got to rewatch that. I haven't seen that one in forever.
Yeah.
But the only problem here is, John, is like I used to like Poto and Kodo, but now they're just in my way. John, they're in the way. They need to go. They need to go. Anyway, we dwelled on that long enough. I did grab a couple of things here that I thought were kind of noteworthy to throw out there. So I really dig those winged devourers in this movie. I really dig them.
Yeah.
They're
That's
creepy.
Why? Because they're creepy.
Yeah, they're creepy as all get out, right?
But they're
Yeah.
so different.
Yeah, I mean they were so huge and intimidating and stuff
Yeah,
like that. And
yeah.
it's almost
Yeah.
look at you can see in that one clip there on the picture on the left, like there's no expression because they have no mouth, they have no nose and stuff.
Yeah.
And so
Yeah.
so this says the primary iconic monsters in the 1982 film The Beastmaster are the winged devourers, also known as birdmen or bat-like winged creatures. These terrifying creatures are tall, bipedal, and bat-winged, known for capturing human prey, spraying them with a corrosive acid to liquefy flesh and consuming their remains. So there you go, Carla. Right there is why I think they're so creepy, right? They spit acid on you and then devour you, right?
Yeah.
If you remember, they wrap their wings around you then after they do it, and just
I
kind
remember
of
that.
I
remember. I
bones.
didn't know there was a corrosive acid involved.
Yeah, the bones. They just drop the bones out, and there's nothing left.
Yeah, I do. It was a bit yucky.
Yeah.
I don't like
And
it.
I think
it was
they're-
such an original concept with them. It wasn't like any other monster in any other movie.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They don't get the credit that they deserve in the world of horror movie monster sort of things. And that's one of the great things about this movie too. It's not just sword and sorcery. I mean, it's like we've got horror elements with this stuff.
Mhm.
There's sci-fi elements with the witches and stuff like that, and the death guards. With the glowing eyes and everything like that. And the glowing worm that they stick in their ear, which kind of rip off Star Trek, but still, that's the thing for a movie that ripped off elements from movies, especially Conan. Because John, going back to Conan, even in the very beginning of Beastmaster, if you remember,
Right.
Mayox reminds me of James Earl Jones' Thulsa Doom, because if you remember in Conan, there's a scene now in Conan. It's closer to the end. But when they capture Conan and have him there in front of Thulsa Doom, and he has like all his menagerie standing there, just to show off his power over people, he has the woman up on the cliffs that she jumps off and kills herself to show her devotion to. If you remember in the beginning of Beastmasters, same sort of thing.
With the two priests.
Yeah, when King Zed says like take him into custody, the two priests hang themselves. Rather than taking to show their loyalty to Mayox over. So yes, it's very similar in a lot of ways to Conan, but in my opinion, this is a little better, And the thing of it is, listen, here's the thing. If I remember correctly, Conan the Barbarian had like a $20 million budget. This thing was only like $9 million. This didn't even have half the budget. And I think the effects are phenomenal in this for back then. I really do. The monsters were well done.
Yeah.
Everything looked pretty decent and been fairly believable. So for $9 million,
And
they did a pretty
TZ
damn-
brought us something good here. The eye ring, or as Jason Love says, the creepy eye ring that the kid wore that had
that was clever.
eye on them. That was
clever.
different. That was a new way of doing it.
Yeah, I don't think it was the same one. But okay, so back to this. The artwork. Remember, it's very metal. I mean, John, look at that, especially the top right.
Yeah.
Basically, the cover of this. I mean, that just looks like a Manowar cover, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
I mean, that looks like Manowar, like had to have been inspired by this movie. So the Beastmaster original poster concept art by Robert Tannenbaum. Elements were used in 2 of the final versions. The final foreign poster with wing spread eagle behind two-handed Dar was by artist, Noriyoshi Orai. I hope I said that right. The final U.S. poster with the ring framing device, a giant eagle head background, was by artist C. Winston Taylor. And another thing that I thought was noteworthy, and animal people don't freak out. I love cats as much as the rest of us. But so in the 1982 cult classic, The Beastmaster, the Black Panther companion Rue actually was a real Bengal tiger dyed black. Chosen because tigers were easier to train and handle during production. The tiger bonded with actor Mark Singer, sometimes attacking anyone he fought with. So some key facts. The panther, so they painted it black, dyed it black. So animal handler, during filming, the tiger was not allowed on set with children or other animals. And the bond. The tiger famously bonded with lead actor Mark Singer and would often attack whoever he was fighting with, forcing handlers to accost him.
Wow.
So yeah, it was very
Wow.
it was very dangerous. However,
Yeah.
still
Donna's
not as dangerous.
here.
Who's here? Oh, there's
Donna.
Donna. Hey, Donna.
Hello.
Yes. Donna, we already showed the movie the week. It's what the hell was it? Beverly Hills Cop.
Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, Beverly Hills Cop. See, I told you my brain doesn't work. Right.
Yeah.
But yes.
It's at about, he did it about 27 past.
Yeah,
like,
I'll pop
into the stream.
I'll
About
pop
27 minutes into the stream.
Yeah, I'll pop the graphic back up then again too, because I'm kind of coming to a close here, because I don't know what more to say other than I personally I love this movie so much that it's weird. I referenced earlier there are 2 sequels. There's Beastmaster 2 and Beastmaster 3. I have never seen them. I've never seen them. Now, someone recently told me that Beastmaster 2 is definitely worth a watch, and Beastmaster 3 is worth at least one view. I had seen a piece of one back in maybe the late 80s, early 90s, where he was in Los Angeles. And I just, I don't know, it looked cringe-worthy to me, and I didn't watch the sequels because I didn't want it to ruin how much I love this one. But I will eventually, I'm going to watch the sequels. But this movie is so special to me for many reasons, one of which not even such a good thing. But I'm going to bring up this picture right here. So back in high school, I was known as a guitar player, but I was also known for drawing, and I used to be able to draw. I used to be able to draw pretty decent. So this scene right here, I don't know, was just always burned in my brain. And for some reason, the metalhead in me thought this would make an epic album cover. So I basically drew this scene right here. And people made copies of it and everything in school, and it got passed around. Well, that's cool, except for the day that I came home from school one day, and my mom has a copy of the picture and says, "What is this?" I'm like, yeah. So I think at that point my mom was a little concerned about my mental state or something like that. It is what it is. But I thought this would make a heck of an album cover. But that was when I was kind of wanting to do like the death metal thing or something like that. So as much as I love the movie, this scene did get me in a heck of a lot of trouble with my mom. But anyway, one final thing, and I don't think this gets the acknowledgement it deserves. This is one thing. I love this weapon. The caber from this movie, I think, is a really sweet weapon. And TZ, I think, referenced Kroll earlier. That thing is cool. A star is cool and Kroll. But this, I like how this thing folds up. And you know what I mean? You can conceal it. And it's like a boomerang, right? Of course, it really functions like that.
That was clever.
This is one prop. So Gary Ambrosia, if you happen to be listening, this is one prop. I'm just kidding. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having one.
You can actually make that if you had MDF and a good cutter, you could actually make that super easy. I mean, it wouldn't work. Like, it would just look exactly like that. But you could.
Actually, maybe one of these days
you could do that in metal.
That's what I would like. Yeah, that would be super sweet metal. Yes, for sure. But all right. Okay, I think I showed everything. Oh no. Oh, cool movie poster. I just grabbed this one last minute because this one reminds me. I'm wondering if Drew Struzan did this, because this looks a heck of a lot like my Big Trouble in Little China poster. That looks like Drew Struzan.
Yeah, you're right. It does.
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't mind. That's a sweet sorry. That's a sorry. That's a sweet post right there. I mean, they got like everything. Oh, and that's something else too. The witches. I should have grabbed a screenshot of the witches, because that was another. That was so
they were awful. They were.
Well, listen, those witches had the most smoking bodies ever, and then they would zoom in.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
And it would never fail, because it'd be like, you'd get well into the movie and you'd forget about seeing them before, and then you like see the smoking bodies, and then boom, they zoom in on the faces again. It's like, why do you have to do this to me? But yeah,
and that scene was inspired by the Scottish play Macbeth from Shakespeare.
Which particular series?
the three witches around the cauldron.
Mm.
And there was the one other thing I wanted to touch on was John Amos in that outfit is disturbing.
Yeah, that was when I was a kid. I had a hard time. I hate when people get stereotyped, but he was the dad on Good Times. I don't know if you all ever saw
Exactly.
or remember. Yeah.
Yep.
And for a TV dad and like on a 70s TV show, he always came across as so miserable,
Yeah.
And I was just always waiting as a kid for him to yell, Florida! You know what I mean? Hey, Florida! In the Beastmaster.
Yeah.
But he was good. He was still good in this movie. So
Yeah.
but even Rip Torn was not, I don't know. I would have never pictured him making a good, sorcery kind of villain like this, but he was pretty damn good in this thing.
Yeah, and he had a special hawk-shaped nose made, prosthetic nose for this, because he wanted to look like a bird,
And he did too. It looked like a bee.
He said it was a vulture, is what he wanted to look like. But yeah, and Diamond Pearl F80 is here. Hello.
Yes, that's why I'm trying. I'm attempting to bring that down. Okay, there we go. Yep. I did notice some new people. I don't know what's going on, man. Word's getting out. Diamond Pearl F80 or F80.
I think it says Sylvia Artist because she came on Canadian Spider-Man's our travel show the other day, and she brought a whole lot of friends as well, and they all subscribed. It was super sweet. I think they come from Tony.
That's a possibility too. Yes. Yes, she did that last week too, man. I gained like 13 subscribers last week, and I greatly appreciate that.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, I want to say welcome, Diamond Pearl, and they say hello. I'm happy to be here, and I will subscribe. Well, thank you very much. That is greatly appreciated.
Awesome.
Maybe we'll get back into good graces of YouTube because I don't know what I did wrong there for a while, but something happened. But,
probably me and my big mouth.
Yes. No, it's me. It's me. I know it. Jason Love says Cauldron Burn and Fire Bubble, I think.
Yeah.
Actually, it's double. Yeah.
Double toil and
double toil and trouble. Fire Burn and Cauldron Bubble. I can't remember the rest of it. Shoot, I should know this.
Yeah, we all should know that.
About 300 times.
No, John, my brain is rubbing off.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you know? I also found out that Hawk in that movie, the Hawk, he would refuse to fly, so they like got a hot air balloon and they like let him out of the bottom of the trap door. That's the only way they could get the guy to fly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of neat.
It did attack Mark Singer once.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, that's right. It scratches back or something like that, right?
Oh
yeah. It was his back because he still has the scar from that.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Well, you got to figure working with that many animals too. It's the tigers and stuff. Yeah, it's gonna be some risk, but there you go, Donna.
Yep.
Beverly Hills Cop.
There you go. That's a really cool picture.
By the pricking of my thumbs, something wicked this way comes. Very good, Tippy Tail.
Sorry, I'm just reading. I was reading what Tracy, that TZ said, because it was just a reply. What she wrote something earlier, and I just.
I missed it. Probably a good thing.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, trying to figure out what to do here because it's crazy that people actually want to donate to the channel and stuff like that. But we are currently working on, just so you know, a tip jar sort of thing. It better be the Svet swear jar.
Awesome.
That should be coming. Stay tuned.
That's pretty cool.
Awesome. I shall be right back. I'm going to switch out chairs and nature
So you
calls
know.
also. I shall
Okay, Brother
return
John.
it momentarily.
Okay, Brother John. Oh man. So Carla,
Hello.
yeah, how was your week? How was your week? Did I ask you that earlier? I forgot to
Oh
ask you
yeah,
that.
but I think you did, but it was so messy with my internet. It's sorry. TZ's making me laugh. Go away, TZ. I'm trying to talk.
I'm scared. I'm scared.
Oh my goodness. Oh, who let her in the chat? Okay. Yeah, oh no, my brother came from the States, so we've got him here Friday to Friday. So
Oh, that's
that's
good.
exciting. That's exciting. It's lovely. So yeah, we're just he's been doing jobs around the house like he'd like to, and he likes to keep busy like me. And yeah, it's pretty special. So yeah, that's lovely.
Very cool.
What about you? How was your week?
Same as usual. It's like I don't know. It's like one good thing happens, two bad things happen. It's like I'm
Oh
still in
yeah,
purgatory. I don't know. It's like I don't know.
yeah.
Eventually.
But you made it here,
Yeah, I mean, well,
and I haven't been kicked out.
don't say that out loud. Don't say that out
Okay,
loud.
sorry. Okay,
All
sorry.
right, you'll jinx it. You'll jinx it. Well, man, because Fez isn't even here to keep the stream going. Because if you remember last week, you and I both had our issues with the
I
connectivity.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was crazy.
What's this? Diamond Pearl says Sylvia did make a post, so we just go to it and say hi. Very
That's
cool.
nice.
I tell you what, Sylvia has been a godsend, really. Thank you, Sylvia, and hail to Sylvia. And I don't know if Sylvia and Diamond Pearl and all. I don't know. See here, I'm freezing. I knew it. You jinxed me, Carla. Okay, here we go.
Sorry.
I'm gonna try that again. So, Diamond Pearl and Sylvia and all you fine folks, I don't know if you're aware of the Overlord DVD community, but if you've never heard of them, if you think this show's all right, man, you should check out Friday Night Frolics on Friday nights. That, well, I'm not sure what side of the country or the world you're on, but here on the East Coast of the United States, it starts at 8:30 p.m. EST. That's a heck of a show to check out.
Hey,
Oh boy.
DJ.
Yeah, the chat's I don't know. TZ saying I'm afraid to scroll up because she had Carla laughing a bit ago, and I just saw a post about no clothes needed and stuff. I'm scared to scroll up.
Where, when, who, what?
I don't know. I'm okay. So maybe Jason Love says, like, I need encouragement to think of nude ladies. Okay, if it's nude ladies, that's good. If it's nude guys, not so good. Not so good. No. DJ Play Nice is here. Speaking of the horn, DJ Play Nice stopping by to say hi and leave a thumbs up. Have a great show. I'll join the replay crew. I like how he did that too with the umlauts. Very cool. Absolutely. Thanks for stopping by, my friend. You awesome. See, I don't know. The curses want to flow tonight. I'm trying not to do it. Yes, Jinx Carla. We're gonna have to call her General Jinx Carla.
Yeah.
Yes, Donna says Carla's laugh is so infectious. Yes.
Oh, sorry.
She's giggling about something may have been said about me. I'm afraid to scroll up and find out.
That TC's a bad influence.
See, DJ Play. Thanks for stopping by, because of course I don't remember to say these things. But DJ Play Nice says, make sure that your subscription is active and that the alert bell is set to all. Yes, exactly. Because that's the thing. YouTube unsubscribes people. I haven't said this in a while, but I know this for a fact because I have a high school friend of mine who she would not have any reason to unsubscribe to me, but has told me on 3 separate occasions now that she was unsubscribed. So it absolutely does happen. So check back on all your favorite YouTubers from time to time. Make sure you're still subscribed, because I don't know why YouTube does this sort of thing, but they do. And yes, the alert bell too, because so many people tell me they don't get any notifications when I do put something out or when I go live and stuff like that. So yes, so all your favorite YouTubers, make sure you're still subscribed and make sure you hit that bell. That bell is there for a reason.
Yes, it is. Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
DJ Play Nice, thumbs up the show and reload when it ends to leave a comment. It only takes a moment, and that means a lot. It sure does. That's all they seem to care about. It doesn't matter how many subscribers you have. If you don't interact with that video, I don't know. Anyhow.
And TZ wants more full frontal nudity of men.
See, this is what I'm afraid to even read a comment. Let's read DJ Play Nights and let's just forget that TZ is even there. So DJ Play Nice is leaving. So this one takes priority anyway. It says, y'all be safe, have fun, take care of your crew, and rock. You rock, brother. You always rock.
Take care, buddy.
Have a great evening, my friend. Have a great evening. Oh boy, TZ's next. Do I click it?
Yes.
I'm not looking. I'm looking away.
No,
Hey Carla, can you take us to? Oh, okay, this one's not bad. Hey Carla, can you take us to Hobbiton? Us armchair travelers would love to see it.
I'm pretty sure. Like I can do a video of driving to the area. Like you can even see the Hobbiton sign. But I'm sure people have done proper videos on YouTube who can like with their camera at the actual Hobbiton place. I'm sure they must have. I love watching videos of people doing that.
Yeah.
DC is wonderful. Agreed. Lord Doomcock, the future ruler of Earth.
Oh, that was me getting muddled. I was reading Donna's comment while I wrote it to do it. It's easy.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of Sylvia says you're welcome for all the subs. That's also a thanks to my community for getting me to 68 subs.
Oh.
You only have 6. You're getting all these subs for all these other people, and you only have 6. All right, that's it. Everybody, if you would, right, watching now and watching on the replay, go on over. We're going to make sure we get Sylvia's link, and I'm going to pop that in a thing then. And I want you to go on over and hook Sylvia, your lovely artist, up. That's it's not fair. Only 68 subs. That is not fair. We got to fix that. Fet Force.
Yes.
Yeah, we will.
Oh boy. She go?
There. See, I know I shouldn't have clicked on this. There needs to be more full frontal male nudity in movies. Got to keep the balance and not just chubby guys. Well, I don't go to the movies anymore anyway, so knock yourself out, I guess.
There you
are. What's going on, Brother John?
Oh, I'm writing down our channel name.
I put it in the link in the YouTube chat. So you can click on it later. Yeah.
There you go, Brother John. It's right there. Awesome. And thank you, General Kala.
And while in it, I'll put
for getting
Andy's
that there link. There you go, everyone.
Andy was in the chat.
Well, we only have 8 people here right now, but people catching this on the replay, go on over and hook up Sylvia, your lovely artist, because she's been hooking us up. So,
yeah, very nice, very nice.
Favor. Absolutely. TZ, I also take that chubby comment personally, as do I. I'm not exactly skin and bone.
Yeah.
Jason Love says, what happened? What happened?
My Fez brother is here.
My drink is empty.
Oh, okay, I see him. Hold on real quick. TZ, it's mostly dudes anymore. Case in point, Thor, Love and Thunder. Yeah. That's what I'm hearing, a lot of male nudity.
Hi, Mike.
Upside down. Speaking of you.
Oh, Eugene is here. Hi, Eugene.
Hey.
Old Man Bird is here?
Yeah.
Okay, there he is. Again, delay on restream. There he is. Yep. Wait.
No.
Yes. Old Man Bird says it was and Sylvia. Wait, what is this? And Sylvia that drove Spidey over 600 to. Oh, congratulations, Canadian. Yeah, I shared that stream out too. So
yeah.
Hopefully I helped in that too. I am that number 68 subscriber to her channel who will be 69. Wink. Very cool. And hail to Old Man Bird.
Yes.
Oh no. No. Shouldn't you be working?
Well, as long as it's in the front and not in the back.
Well, she pointed something out. I didn't notice this either, because I just got lazy here. So let me bring the pit up. And she had pointed out all the junk in the trunk. Like, I just got lazy and AI'd this one. So yeah, I don't know what happened there, but I mean, it's kind of accurate.
But if it actually wasn't, if it was a bit less, you'd hardly see it was a butt. So who cares?
Yeah, it's kind of more accurate to my physique, so I'm good with it. I'm good with it.
Yeah.
Funny.
Oh no, Donna, no, don't encourage her. No, 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 we don't
I do
want
not want more. I am
No.
on your boy's
Yep.
side. I am
Yeah. No. Doomcock would be
Yes.
not. No, Doomcock. No, you're letting our overlord down. No.
Yes. So come over to my OnlyFans page.
Oh boy, you're starting an OnlyFans. Holy smokes!
No, not even a little bit.
Mm.
69
Donna's
Bill
got a
and
good
Ted
question there.
Hey, you guys like the Bill and Ted movies? Carla, have you seen the Bill and Ted movies?
I saw them many years ago. The first one was awesome.
You know,
I've seen
I
bits
really
and
get a kick out of
pieces.
the second one. No, I haven't seen the newer one. I'll be honest. I haven't seen it. I just can't imagine it's.
No, I'm not. Yeah, who wants to? Like, they're part of our childhood. That was awesome. We don't need
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
like
And they don't have
adulterate our childhood.
and they don't have George Carlin anymore either. So, I mean, not like he played an enormous role in those movies, but I mean, without him, it can't be as good. But I like the Bogus Journey just because I like the Grim Reaper in that. I thought
Oh yeah, I know.
the
I
Grim
enjoyed the
Reaper was
Bogus Journey.
hilarious.
I did. Actually, maybe it was 1 and 2. I enjoyed. I just haven't seen them in
Oh.
so long.
I feel as if I've talked about this before, but did you know that was originally titled Bill and Ted Go to Hell?
Yeah.
No,
Did you know that?
I didn't know.
Yes, that's why Megadeth actually did basically the theme song for that movie. That's why Megadeth has a song called Go to Hell. But I think at the last moment, I forget, was it a Johnny Depp movie or something, but Drag Me to Hell or something like that came out. So they changed the movie at the last minute to Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey. But it was originally titled Go to Hell. And they do go to hell in the movie.
We should talk about those movies one day.
That's why I was asking, because I think that would be a topic down the road. Listen, I love George Carlin. I almost anything involving George Carlin, I'm up for. Because I literally you know how depressed I get and stuff like that. Many a night, I'll lay down in bed and I'll just put on George Carlin. Right? It's like he was the man, dudes, women, dudettes. He was the man, though. But what? Okay, Donna has a serious question. How do you feel about 007 love interest being non-binary? I saw the Doomcock video today. It's the first I heard of it, because I try not to even pay attention to what's going on in Hollywood anymore, because I don't watch any of it. I really don't watch any of it. And honestly, okay, don't hate me. I'm not a 007 guy. Like, I don't know. They're okay. You know, I didn't even watch any of that stuff with who was the last guy? Daniel Craig? Was it Daniel Craig?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Never even saw him.
Yeah. The I think the Timothy Dalton one is the last one I ever saw.
Again, I only watched License to Kill because you guys know how I feel about Flash Gordon, and that's Prince Baron.
Yeah.
So I had to check it out because my Prince Baron was in a James Bond movie. I know I used to watch them when I was a kid, because my nephew used to always say to me, like, you don't remember watching we used to always watch the Roger Moore ones. And I'm like, okay, I guess I don't remember them. But as far as the love interest being non-binary, I mean, that's what they do, right? That's what they do now.
Yeah.
You know,
sign of the times.
Now, it is a woman, right? It's a woman who's non-binary, though, from what I understand. I guess that's not as bad as it could be.
But
I don't know.
It's never been that. He doesn't listen. He's dressed smartly. He drives flash cars. Everything's flash about him. Why would he downgrade on the partner? He wouldn't.
Yeah.
They wouldn't. They're all about image. It's all about image with this thing, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, but they got to keep
But
the
in
message alive.
yeah, in Hollywood's opinion, it's not a downgrade.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's an upgrade.
Yeah.
It's an upgrade, right?
Mm,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I do.
Jason Love asked, "Does this Mandalorian armor make my butt look big? It look huge? It sure does.
Ah, ha,
Oh,
ha.
it sure does." Donna says, or excuse me, Jason Love says that Donna 007 is dead.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
it's all, I
agree.
mean, so maybe here's what has to happen. Maybe once they finally just kill everything,
Hmm.
they'll be forced to start over from scratch.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean?
And make
They'll
something
have
that
to get rid of
actually
everybody who's
sells.
responsible.
But the thing is,
They'll
they
have to
just
get rid
don't.
of everybody that.
Yeah. They take in a property.
Go ahead, Clark.
They take an intellectual property that is successful due to its like ingredients that make it successful, and then they want to change out the ingredients and call it the same thing, and it isn't the same thing.
Yeah. Because I mean,
Well,
you
they
know,
just
like like ZZ Top said, every girl's crazy about a sharp dressed man. That's James Bond.
Mm-hmm.
Well, look
That's
at
why
Star
we
Wars.
like uniforms.
Star Wars. Disney just thought that Star Wars is big enough that they could get away with murder and just slap a Star Wars logo on it, and we would just consume it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Their problem is that they live in that bubble out there in California, and they really believe, everything they're told, what's going on in the world. Like people don't like the president. People don't like, you know what I mean? And it's been a decade now of them losing money and toys sitting on the shelf. Sorry about that. That was an accident out there.
That was a Freudian. It's a Freudian slip.
Yeah,
Yep.
I mean, well, they are shitty. I mean, so I don't know. I that's my problem. That's why I would have a hard time going on Pop Culture Breakdown and I know Doomcock would be mad at me for saying this because he's actually yelled at me for this before, but I just don't care anymore. I don't care what they do. I really don't. I don't buy it. They can't make me buy it. I have my old stuff. I have
exactly.
I have physical copies of the media. Until they break down my door and take them off of me. You know what I mean? I'm good.
Yeah.
I do this now. I hang out with you fine folks here on YouTube. I don't have to go to. I have no desire to go to the movie theater anymore. Why would I?
The thing is,
we have big screen TVs now.
We had, even if you didn't have another TV in your life, we had an awesome childhood with awesome TV shows and awesome memories, and you can't take that away from us. You just can't.
No.
You think kids who had nothing to do all day and had to make their own fun care that if you take away our stuff? No.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm even just like I said, Mark Hamill can say all the dumb stuff he wants. Harrison Ford can berate me for global warming, and I don't care. I don't care. It's Mark Hamill is not Luke Skywalker. Harrison Ford is not Han Solo.
Yeah.
They are. Hold on. Let's see. Oh yes. Okay, it allowed me to add. Comic
so
review
huge
in the house. What's going on, my man?
What's up, dude?
Hello there.
Hello.
What brings you here this evening?
Carla.
Yeah.
Always
I dragged him in.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Have you seen Beastmaster, Mike?
I think I have. I know I've seen Dragon Master.
Canadian Spider-Man.
Whatever it was. I think I've seen Beastmaster. If not, I can fake it really well that I've seen it.
It's do you like sword and sorcery movies?
Yeah, some of them, yeah.
Well, I think you would enjoy this one, especially if you like the first Conan. This is very reminiscent of the first Conan, only in my opinion better.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I will enjoy it.
And there's huge
Roberts, big circles, huge circles,
huge, amazing,
perfect circles.
In case you missed it, Brother Crusader, here you go. Here's one of my favorite scenes from the movie. There you go, Brother Mike.
Yes, I will like it. I will enjoy this movie fully and completely.
Yep.
Only if you watch it, right? Don't get lured in like me and Brother John. Okay, there are 3 witches in this movie that have smoking bodies. Just put it out of your mind, right?
I already
Right.
said I'll
When we
like
zoom in on the
it.
faces.
I mean, geez.
Oh
what
yeah,
more do you want?
Brother Canadian Spider-Man is here. Wow, I got
Hey
behind in
there.
the chat. Holy smokes!
Yeah, no, you know
Oh,
what?
okay.
Because I've seen it here and there, and I'm like, you know what? I do have to see this movie sometime.
It is
So-
currently free on YouTube. Unfortunately, there are commercials, but the nudity is still in it. Just saying.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Sweet.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep. Totally, Spidey. Totally good day.
Yeah, he had a
Open
bonfire
versus-
stream earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Old Man Bert says
I
no
did
one would
not
ever
realize.
watch one of their lame stories. That's why they have 2
Yeah.
F, probably our favorites. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. I 100% agree with that. You know what? Because like I've said, and you guys have heard it several times, you know, if there's something you like, you know, that you're watching, you win. Don't let anybody else take that away from you. Don't let somebody else say, well, you know, oh, you're not going to like it because of this and this and this. It's like, well, you know what? Everybody's tastes is different.
Yeah.
So, you know, I liked Highlander 2, for example. You know, I know a lot of people don't like it. I don't care. It's you know, to me, it's a fun movie. That's all that it needs to be. It's just a fun movie. It doesn't have to make sense to
Right.
like the first one or whatever. It's just a fun popcorn movie. Just
Yeah.
enjoy it for
Exactly. Exactly.
what it is. Yeah.
Sunday
I mean, come
afternoon,
on.
That's what I like about
break out the
Beastmaster.
popcorn, have some fun.
Yes.
Right.
See, that's the reason why you got to watch it. I just want a fun popcorn movie.
And yes,
Yeah.
actually, yes. Canadian Spider-Man, if you're still here, congratulations on the 600 subs too, by the way.
Yeah.
And I
Hey.
yes, I shared your stream from earlier, so hopefully you'll get even some more.
Mm.
And SP4H wants to know, do you like movies about gladiators? First of all, I love the movie Gladiator.
Yes.
Mm. It was a good
Love the
movie.
movie Gladiator.
All the
Probably
little
talk about that
monsters.
one day. And that's saying something too, because I can't stand it, but man, is he good as Commodus in that movie. So yeah.
Okay.
we'll probably-
That being said about Gladiators, classic Ben-Hur.
Yes.
I've never seen that.
Charlton Heston.
What?
Yeah, I've never seen it either.
Oh my
honestly.
God, you guys got to watch it.
At least I don't
Yes.
think I did.
Yeah. The
And
one
I had
definitely
such
have to-
bad
oh, sorry.
luck with that movie because when I was working at the university, I was on call all the time.
Right.
And every time it came to the chariot racing scene, I got called out.
No.
And I finally got the DVD for Christmas and got to watch it all the way through.
Wow.
The one movie I definitely have to see is with Elizabeth Taylor, Cleopatra.
Yeah.
I got to see that because apparently, allegedly, if I'm not mistaken, it's like had one of the world's hugest casts, like of like
Yeah.
extras, actors, like you know, sets and everything like that.
Yeah, it bankrupted the studio basically.
Yes, yes.
And nope, they're
Nice.
100% real.
Yes.
But they're pretty fake. I gotta be honest, they're pretty fake. But you know, and no, I joke around about that. Tanya Roberts, we're referring to the picture of Tanya Roberts. No, it was just for, like John said, it was more about the face. You know, it was about
Yeah.
the face, really.
Exactly.
Very much.
It's like Bond girls.
Yeah.
It's about the face, right?
Yeah.
It's her eye, but especially her eyes as well. Her eyes are
Oh,
like
yeah.
so amazing.
Yeah, and I don't know if that was contact lenses or her real eyes, but man, just beautiful.
I know. What was it? A couple of months ago, my wife and I we watched. What was it? Dragon something. Dragon. Was it
Slayer?
Dragon Slayer? Yeah, with what's his face? You know that played in
Yeah.
Ghostbusters 2. Yeah,
Yeah, Chris McNichol.
Yeah, Chris McNichol. I watched that, and because I kind of caught it here and there, over the years, and it could be better. That's just my opinion.
I didn't like Chris McNichol in that. Just about everything else I loved. The dragon was fantastic.
Yeah, the dragon was fantastic.
The special effects at the end with Ralph Richardson coming back to life, that was awesome.
Yeah.
And a lot of this was groundbreaking stuff in that movie, but
something about McNichols,
he was wrong. He was wrong for that. And Caitlin Clark was great in that. I thought she was gorgeous as Valerian.
But just something about him, I don't know. I just can't take him seriously. But again, hey, if you like it, you win, right?
Yeah.
It's not up to me to tell you to like it or not.
Yeah.
All I can think of is Christy McNichol. You guys remember Christy McNichol?
His sister.
Yeah.
Oh, that is his sister. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I remember that picture in a magazine from back in 1970 something or other of her in a bathing suit. It was just awesome.
Well, I remember Christy McNichol. I know her from, she was always on, I think that there was a little magazine when I was a youngster. I forget what it was called. And she was always on the cover, but I used to get them because I probably still have some here too, because the Dukes of Hazzard were always in them. So I used to grab them for that. But a lot of times Christy McNichol was on the cover, but I bought it for the Dukes.
Yeah.
Which again is another topic. We're going to discuss the Dukes at some point too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Love that. I love that television show.
Yeah.
One movie I haven't seen in such a long time is Excalibur.
Yes.
With a very, very young Patrick Stewart.
I have seen what I have seen.
Yeah.
God.
That's a really good movie.
The ham is strong in this one.
Yes, it is, but it's so good. I don't know if anybody has seen that.
Yes, it's a wonderful movie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it since HBO days, man, when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
No, it wasn't Tiger Beat. For the life of me, I can't think of the name of it.
Teen Beat. No.
Oh, God.
I don't think that was it either. Now I'm going to have to find it just to prove that I wasn't Tiger Beat. No, I wasn't buying Tiger Beat.
I don't know. Then there was the news about, about Red Dwarf that came out.
Doug Naylor.
Yeah. That was sad. Yeah. That was sad. Yeah.
I know. It was 70. You don't think of people being 70, right?
No. So, because what was it? I reported a couple of years ago that they were coming out with another season, and then
but then they're not.
and then it got delayed, and it's like that's crappy. Come on, I want more.
Yeah,
I want more Dwarf.
Yeah, I know.
Dwarf?
They were going to make, but I think they were going to but basically the two writers had a split, right? I think it was Rob Grant didn't want to do it anymore, and Doug Naylor did, and so Doug Naylor was writing it, sometimes with his son and stuff like that. But I think the TV series had run its course, but there still was. They were going to do like audio plays or something like that. That's what I heard that they were going to do. Yeah, and that would have been very. I mean, they still can because Doug Naylor was the one writing it. The later ones anyway. So.
Yeah. You know what? I would just this is the way how I would end the series. Okay, this is how I would end it. Okay, because allegedly they've been like floating around in space for about
3 million
years of this 3 million years away from Earth, and I would like it like the big joke at the end of the series was like Holly got the time wrong, and it wasn't 3 million years. It was
Oh
more like
yeah,
3.
yeah,
And
yeah.
everybody
that
on
would've
Earth
been
is still alive. That would be
Yeah.
great.
Or they find a time. They could find a time tunnel or something. That's what they
Yes.
do all the yeah.
Yeah,
What is
because
this?
of them, not quite a
What
few.
is
It was
this thing?
Dynamite Magazine. Dynamite Magazine.
Oh.
There were little,
Tootie
yeah, there
on
were,
the
there were
front.
small little magazines, and yeah, I knew it wasn't Team Beat. I just had to make sure you guys knew it wasn't Team Beat. That's all. It was Dynamite. Yeah, because Star Wars was in a lot too as well.
Oh yeah. But that's what
Jason Love says, "Boss Hog more crooked than a hillbilly smile." Damn Dukes, damn Dukes, damn Dukes.
But I love this. I heard a story, and and I was like, "Oh, that makes more sense now." That actor who was Boss Hogg, he
Sorrel Book.
yes, yeah, he used to smoke, and then like either in the series or just before it started, something he stopped smoking, and so that is why you saw all those pranks of his cigar or cigarette, like getting crushed or being smashed and stuff like that, because he wasn't smoking anymore. So they had to find ways to that was well, I thought that was a really clever running joke, and to find out why was pretty cool.
Listen, that's one thing and I will definitely bring this up again when we discuss the Dukes, but when I was a little kid, right, I despised Boss Hogg and Roscoe. Right? But as an adult, man, watching them, they were such a comedy duo. Like it sucked because there were some seasons where Roscoe wasn't in it, and there were some seasons when Boss Hogg wasn't in it, right? And it just wasn't the same. It had to be those two, man. I mean, seriously, man. Roscoe, P. Coltrane, good day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So great. You know, just the way they fed off of each other, it made the show.
Yeah.
I loved it. I loved it whenever Cletus showed up.
Yeah,
he was pretty sweet.
Yeah,
he was pretty sweet.
Was good. That was Boss Hogg's nephew, I believe. Cletus.
I think so. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. And I always had to think for Daisy Duke.
Yeah, everybody.
Who didn't?
Well, yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
But
I mean, she had a pair of shorts named after her.
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, how you know you're iconic when you have an article of clothing, especially an Austin clothing named after.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the fellow that played Roscoe, James something.
Best.
Yeah. When you see him in his normal type of role, he's usually playing an SOB, you know, the heavy type. And to see him go from that into Roscoe is kind of amazing. It shows he's got depth, you know.
Mm-hmm. Jason Love was asking about 30th channel. What happened?
Sorry, I was just agreeing with TZ. I love Cooter as well. He was
cool. Cooter, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Don't encourage her. Don't encourage her.
She usually just comes in at the end and hassles you. She's been like right the way through to the.
Well, let me tell you something.
Okay.
I like Cooter too. Cooter's pretty sweet. I like Cooter too, just so you know. Yeah, Jason Love says, don't forget Enos. I was going to say,
yeah.
See,
which one of them? Wait a minute. There was a spin-off show though, wasn't there?
Yeah, Enos.
Enos.
What happened?
Enos? Was it Enos? Oh.
Yeah.
Something
Enos was the deputy.
There was also the season that the John Schneider and the other fella left the series over a pay dispute.
Yeah.
And they brought in the two cousins who nobody remembers.
Coy and Vance.
Yeah. And then that didn't go over very well, so they brought the original two back.
You know, I hated that. I hated that when John Schneider and Tom Wopat left the show. But
Tom Wopat,
watching the Coy and Vance episodes now, I like them. The guys just got undeserved hate in the day. I get it, you know.
Well, it's like Ace and Peter being replaced with Erica and Tommy. You know, people want Ace and Peter. They want, you know, Tom and John. You know.
Yep. They were the Battlestar Galactica 1980 of the Dukes of Hazzard,
Yeah.
There you go.
See, I
never
often
to be
wondered.
acknowledged.
Well, the fact that they came in and took Bo and Luke's car too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I often wondered if maybe they just did it. But but the General Lee was as big a star on that show as the people.
Uh-huh.
So I get why they
Absolutely.
kept the car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So many of those wrecked.
Yeah, like 300 or something like that. And they, because they pretty much wiped out a large population of 68 and 69 Chargers because
God, yeah.
And they're
they went through so many 69s. They had to start dressing 68s to look like 69s to
Yeah.
destroy for the show.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can you
Yeah,
remember
so-
like the? Oh, I was like, do you remember the opening? How you had the and then that guy would narrate. Like, remember the narrator?
Oh, yeah.
Waylon Jennings.
Yes.
He was
Yeah.
Waylon Jennings.
awesome.
He was the perfect voice for that
He
show. He really was.
was.
Waylon Jennings.
It was
Yeah.
it was great.
And just the song, I am not a country guy,
Hmm.
but holy cow, that is so iconic,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Straightening the curve, flattening the heels.
Yeah.
Someday the mountain might get him, but the law never will.
Was it him
Yeah.
singing? Was he the narrator as well?
Yes, Waylon Jennings.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
Yep.
didn't know that.
And I think in the opening credits or the closing credits, they showed that leather covered Telecaster he had.
Good night,
Yep,
Donna.
that's in the beginning.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the show started with that. Yeah.
Mhm.
Hi, Donna.
Yeah. Like
That's
we
nice.
were going to get through a show without talking about a guitar.
Real quick, Donna says eyelids are falling. You have a wonderful night, Donna. Thanks for stopping by.
Take care.
And,
Donna.
Well, everyone catch Donna on Pop Culture Break. No, I might actually be able to this week. Stay tuned.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yes. Jason Love says legendary Waylon Jennings. Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, like I've heard
1000%.
other people perform that song, and like I've even heard John Schneider, because John Schneider and Tom Wopat are actually fairly
Musicians.
popular country musicians themselves. And I've heard, and
Yeah.
I love John Schneider. He's one of my favorite people.
Yeah.
If you haven't checked him
Yeah.
out here on YouTube, he posts some good stuff. But I've heard him sing, and it's just not the same. It's not the same without it being Waylon Jennings. It has to be Waylon.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Everything
But
else
and did
is
you? Oh
sacrilege.
no! I'll wait till we do the show before I say that.
Yeah, we're kind of morphed into the Dukes of Hazzard show here. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we won't do that because you got stuff to show, and we're not gonna. We need to do. a
Yeah,
whole
I do.
thing.
I do have some stuff. I have to try to locate some stuff too. Like I was saying, one time I was many years ago. The guy who used to play drums for my band is a big Dukes of Hazzard fan too, and I happened to find that I had 2 copies of this like picture book, whatever you want to call it, of the Dukes. And I was like, well, here, just take one. And we were thumbing through them, and here we noticed some of the pages were different. Like the one page had a Sorrel book. There was a scene where I guess they played a prank on him or something, and his pants were down. He was in like boxers and stuff. But then in the other copy, it was just like a fully clothed picture. It was weird. Like there was like one had a picture of Catherine Bach in bikini, and the other one was like the shorts. So they edited it. I guess did they find it was
Yeah.
too risque or something? I don't know what it was. And luckily,
Yeah.
my buddy was cool. Then he was like, I can't take this. You keep it because I don't want to break. I know they're still around here somewhere. I just got to find where they are.
Yeah, I struggled to find a picture because we went to a camp at the beginning of the year, and the theme was like retro, and it was 80s, 90s. And one of my things was I made T-shirts for all our family with different things. Like one had Magnum PI, one had Miami Vice and stuff like that, and another one was, but it was at a Christian camp. And I'm trying to find a picture of Daisy Duke that isn't like very revealing. It was hard, but my husband just cropped it. He just cropped it so we couldn't see her shorts. But yeah, it was like,
Oh,
That
I
was
can just
awkward.
imagine you scrambling.
oh my
Trying to
gosh,
find something.
yeah. Because I was,
Yo.
I ironed on this stuff.
I'll tell you what, one of the most devastating memories of my childhood was my mom used to get those like tabloids, like the Enquirer or something back in the day.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
yeah.
I'll never forget the day when I saw laying there on the coffee table, headline read, Catherine Bach secretly weds or something like that. And there was a picture of her with some guy on the beach. And I'm like, you got to be kidding me. Daisy Duke didn't marry me.
Yeah.
Holy. That was devastating to me. like
I
devastating.
understand because when you
Yeah.
grew up, you were going to marry her. That's
Yeah.
what I always say. If I liked, some like, I'm like, when I grow up, I want to marry him.
The
Yeah.
line was long.
Yeah. So
That
true.
Canadian Spider-Man says, "Yeah, John's channel on YouTube is fun. Yeah, he hits on some topics you wouldn't expect. That's why I
Yeah.
enjoy his channel."
Really?
Wait, what's
Kung
this?
Fu.
Okay, Lily Y5Y7Y. Someone sent Sylvia's channel again. Y'all lacking. Come on, get her to 70. Yes, that is a mission. Fet Force.
Yeah.
People watching on the replay. The link, and I'm gonna try to remember. Oh boy, somebody better send me a note. But I'm gonna try to remember to put a link to Sylvia's channel in the very description on YouTube. So you should all
Okay.
be able on the replay to go down below in the comments and find her channel. I will try to remember to do that because Sylvia's going around
Will
hooking
do.
everybody up. So we need to hook Sylvia up.
Yes.
That is our mission for this evening.
That's what we did this past Sunday. We're going to do it again today. Or tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah. Are you feeling better now?
me? No.
SP48 says, see, now you got to sing this. Beat all you never saw, been in trouble with the law since the day they were born. But then you got to finish with yee-haw, yee-hoo. Because you ever notice that? Bo always said yee-haw, and Luke always said yee-hoo.
Yeah.
You know what would have been good is getting Waylon Jennings to be your GPS guy.
That would be sweet.
Oh.
I think he's slightly dead now, though.
Hey,
Well,
AI can do anything.
Yeah. But my
Exactly.
question would be, though, would it give you half the instructions and then stop on a cliffhanger? It would always get you to half the destination, yeah. So that maybe not a good idea.
Oh, maybe
We're
there's
gonna
a
park
flaw
here
in
for a
my
week
plan.
Jason Love says, fun fact, Tom Wopat is the Marshal in Django Unchained. You know, I've never seen that.
Neither have I.
Me neither.
I've seen pieces
know
of
of
it.
I remember seeing advertisements and stuff, and it just made me want to watch Attack of the Clones and watch Django Fett.
Yeah.
I don't know. That was stupid.
Yeah.
Something
And
stupid.
somebody was mentioning Kung Fu.
Kung
Oh,
Fu
TZ
movies.
said
Oh,
we
yeah,
should
we
do
need-
Kung Fu.
Yeah.
Well, see, that could be something too, because I haven't watched a lot of Kung Fu stuff in a long time, but okay, again, I said it on many an occasion. You see all Norse memes, okay? Which is great.
Yeah,
right.
I have all the respect in the world for Chuck Norris. However, Bruce Lee kicked his ass. Just saying.
Okay.
Bruce Lee kicked his ass. So
Oh.
if Chuck Norris is the man, Bruce Lee is the god. I'm just saying. Bruce Lee
Rob
fan
Wright
right
is in
here.
the chat.
Do
Hey,
I
brother
have
Rob Wright, what's going on?
Hello.
Hey.
Do I have something to show you then?
See, I also
Speaking
have
of
too.
Chuck
I like a particular kung fu movie that I bet most people never even heard of, but it's called The Kid with the Golden Arm. It's
I think I heard of one.
it's the bee's knees in my opinion. So
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to look and see if it's free here on YouTube, but I love The Kid with the Golden Arm. So kung fu could be a topic.
Yeah.
However, Bruce Lee is my favorite kung fu, hands down. And you guys have not, if you've not seen the 1 Inch Punch, look it up here on YouTube. You're going to be
Really?
amazed.
Yeah, that kicks ass.
Do you
Yeah.
remember the movies that were so poorly when we grew up watching those movies that had really poor not translation voiceovers?
Oh, yeah.
That's one of the things that makes them though. It's like it almost kind of sucked when but it almost kind of sucked when Bruce Lee started speaking English and stuff because it wasn't the old you killed my brother down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I kind of like that stuff. It's more intimidating.
That was fun.
But I gotta
What
say
is this?
though, what happened?
Old Man Bird here. Hang on a second. Dave's World of Fun Stuff just published a video of him fixing an Ace Frehley Les Paul.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Is it part 2? Because I know I saw one last night. I watched. It's actually it's a copy or something. It's not a legitimate. It's not a Gibson or anything, from what I remember. But Rob Wright says, I don't think Bruce Lee could really beat Chuck Norris in real life. He did in a movie. No, my man.
Fighting words.
Yeah, them fighting words. Come on, Rob.
Somebody speaks blasphemy.
No. Them fighting words here. No, Bruce Lee is the man, my friend. Chuck Norris doesn't stand a chance against. Well, wouldn't have stood a chance against Bruce Lee. No, man, Bruce Lee's the man. You go look up the 1-inch punch. All right. You look up that 1-inch punch. You watch, there are clips here on YouTube. Bruce Lee playing ping pong with nunchucks, like two guys on the other side of the table, two professional ping pong guys. And he's just whoa, what the, and not only that, but he was so precise with those nunchucks. There are also clips here on YouTube where he had a guy put a match, I think it was, in his mouth, and they taped sandpaper onto the end of the nunchuck, and he freaking and lit the match in the guy's mouth and stuff. No, I'm serious, man.
Yeah.
All due respect, I love Chuck Norris, but no, man, it's Bruce Lee.
But is it
all the way?
What is Chuck Norris known for? Weapons? Because I think you shouldn't bring a nunchucks to a gunfight, right?
Well, I think he was the guy who introduced karate into the United States.
Oh, okay.
Well, I think Bruce Lee
Did he make it popular?
Yeah.
Who are we talking about? Are we talking about Bruce Lee?
Chuck Norris.
Well,
Bruce
Lee's really the one who kind of started.
Oh no, you're roboting.
Craze back in the 80s. Matter of fact, because China, they did not want him coming over here and teaching us kung fu, right? Even though, listen, Bruce Lee was so badass. He had his own style, Jeet Kune Do. He invented his own style. So, but there are still rumors that he was whacked on account of he wasn't kind of like a magician isn't supposed to reveal the techniques, right?
Right.
So
you mean Bruce Lee was?
Yeah, I think that was the case.
I really,
yeah. They say it was a reaction to aspirin or something like that. No, I think he was taken out for revealing. But again, he invented his own style. He was not.
Jet Li his son? What was it? Brandon Lee or Jet Li? Were one of them his son? Was that his son or no relation?
Brandon Lee is Bruce Lee's son, and conveniently, Brandon died. From the movie, right?
Yeah.
So there's also theory that his firstborn son was taken as well. So there's kind of like a whole box of can of worms you could open there if you go down the rabbit hole looking into that stuff. But
you should. Rob Wright's had got a few things to say about Bruce and Chuck Norris.
All right, Chuck Norris won several martial arts tournaments. Bruce Lee never fought in any tournament, but Bruce Lee. Okay, now I see. I wish I'd have known this was going to go down this road because I would have, I'd wrote some notes. No. Listen, Bruce Lee did it in real life. Okay, I actually they made a movie on it. I think it's called Birth of the Dragon. So there was a badass kung fu dude, right, who was mad at Bruce Lee for teaching us Americans, and so he was bad-mouthing Bruce, and they legitimately fought life. And this guy was supposed to be like the ultimate kung fu dude on the planet, and Bruce Lee kicked his ass, right?
Okay.
Again, I'm not trying to take anything away from Chuck Norris. I'm not. I like Chuck Norris, but no, I'm telling you, dude, Bruce didn't do tournaments. He did real life. On even filming, and again, I said I didn't really care for when Bruce started speaking. I do love Enter the Dragon. Again, one of the best kung fu movies of all time.
Yeah.
People on the set were challenging him. It got to the point where Bruce Lee was so the man, he couldn't even walk down the street or be on the set of a movie without some jackass wanting to fight him, right? And Bruce Lee he would try not to, but he would always end up putting a person in their place. I'm telling you, Bruce Lee, most badass human being that ever walked the face of the earth. This is a hill I will die on repeatedly.
So, hey, Lenrod's here.
Lenrod.
Sorry, man.
Okay, you know what? I put something in the private chat
Okay.
because
Okay.
we're on the topic of like, Kung Fu, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris. You'll get
Oh,
a
yeah.
kick out of this. That and my computer's acting kind of wonky.
Yeah, mine's starting to act
Yes.
up too.
Yeah.
Yours is green.
Yeah, I see that.
So
It's a cool color. I like the color.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Jason Love says the 1-inch punch is awesome. It is. It's incredible. You watch it and you think it's fake, but he could take. And that's the thing about Bruce Lee, where, and again, no disrespect to Chuck Norris, but Bruce Lee was an instrument. His body was an instrument. There wasn't like an ounce of body fat on that guy. He was all
No.
muscle. That's why he could do stuff like the 1-inch punch and stuff.
True.
Yeah. I think the skin was there just as a city ordinance.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
More than likely.
Rob says Norris described Lee as a formidable opponent with incredible speed, agility, and strength. Lee admired Norris for his skill and discipline.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, what's this?
Yeah.
Jackie Chan, Meals on Wheels or similar. Him versus Benny the Jet. I don't know that name.
Neither
30
do I.
days. Never heard.
Anyway, guys, I gotta get going because something really weird is acting up on my computer.
Oh.
So
Okay.
I believe you guys have something. Yeah, totally. No, 100%. I love this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. You're always welcome,
Yeah.
my brother. And,
Always good to see you, man.
okay, so you're probably
You, dude.
Yeah.
you're probably going to be doing that there huge circles tomorrow, right? Why don't you tell us about that before you head on
Yes,
out?
before I head on out. Okay, so anybody in the chat? Dang, I should have been more prepared with a link to my channel, which, hold on here.
I've got it. It's all right. I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Right now.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Carla.
Because Carla's always handy that way. And anyway, yeah. So tomorrow, okay, first of all, Saturdays we have Mike's Movie Matinee, where we're showing movies on Saturday. That's why it's a matinee, because it starts at 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific. So come for the fun when actually movies were good. So unlike the unapologetically bad slop that we get today. So so check that out on Saturdays. Yeah, tomorrow, thank you to Wendy Trauma Warrior and King Dolphin TV for the running joke that we always had of huge circles, amazing circles, massive even, the kind of title that makes
Millions
my
and
Hasbro-
millions of circles.
yeah. So
Circles
where-
like nobody's ever seen.
that's right, perfectly circular in every way. So where because of what's going on here in Alberta, we might become our own republic. So I'm trying to become the Republic of Alberta's first comic to ever come out. So that being said, we got Al Nickerson, who worked at Marvel, DC, MTV, Sesame Street, Nickelodeon, and produces his own comic. So I got a comic expert. So we talk a whole bunch of fun comic stuff, plus a lot of other stuff where we go totally off topic, kind of like this show right here. So, and that's why you enjoy Fest's channel. So
We never go off topic.
No.
Topics are more of a suggestion than a rule.
Yeah, exactly. Like Beastmaster in that picture that he showed earlier.
Yeah.
Well, see,
So
there was Beastmaster contains almost some martial arts, sort of maneuvers in there. So it ties in with Bruce Lee, sort of.
I see how you deflected there. So we got huge circles. So yes, so stick around for that. And then on Tuesday we got Titillating Tuesday, where we try to go over some good news, not always bad news like a lot of other channels do. So stay tuned for that. And Fat, thanks, man. I enjoyed this. This is awesome. I got to come here more often and hang around.
Always welcome, dude.
Awesome.
And there, everyone, there is the Comic Relief Crusaders channel link down there. If you all haven't checked him out, go on and do so. And you might even catch me. I tend to pop in his chat there on Sundays as I'm getting ready for work, unfortunately. But yeah, so.
All right, dudes and dudettes. Have fun.
Have a good one, man.
You
I'm
too.
good one, my brother.
Bye.
Laters.
Later, man. Yes. No such thing. There's never too much green. Never. I clicked on it. Why didn't it come up? Oh man, now I'm having
Does
issues.
it hate you?
Yeah.
There it is.
We
So much
got,
pain.
we got another new one there too. A small-time musician or small-time music artist. Hello there.
Oh yeah, we do. Okay. Well, real quick before I move on, there is brother Rob Wright's channel for all you who haven't checked. He's killing it doing some reactions to some of this new AI Star Wars videos. So go on and check out brother Rob
they're
Wright.
really good.
He also
That's the
tends
only
to
way
talk
I
to
watch them is I watch them through his channel.
Yeah, me too. It's like I don't know. It's like because I start watching them like on my own, and I'm like, this stupid AI. But then Rob Wright, like I enjoy watching them through him. So yeah.
Yeah,
check
me
them out.
too.
But yeah, holy smokes, another new name right there.
Hello.
A small time music artist. Well, hello.
Yeah.
We're all kind of small time music artists here in a way. So thank you for stopping by.
I am
Something
not.
too, just for the record, I have been known to break out a guitar and play in the past. Again, one of these days that will happen again too. So yeah, you might want to stick around and maybe I'll play some tunes, not tonight, obviously, but in the coming future.
Yeah.
But, thanks for
And
stopping by.
Wendy Webb just got an electric violin from her uncle, I think, for her birthday.
Wow.
So she's going to be learning to play that.
Very cool.
And
he said, Rob Wright says, yes, thank you. A lot of Star Wars videos coming up. See that there? So you might want to check out brother Rob Wright's channel. And here is, what happened? Oh, okay. A small-time music artist says, I subscribe to you and Sylvia. Thank you. Oh, you weren't. Did Sylvia send you here? I'm wondering because I'm loving Sylvia. I gotta say, I'm loving Sylvia.
Yeah.
She's a very. I mean, that's cool because YouTube doesn't help us people out at all, really, right? But it's cool when you find someone who does, and that's much appreciated. So thank you, Sylvia, and thank you, small-time music artist. So you're not small-time to us here. You're big time now. So thank you. What is this? What is this? Rob Wright says, I'm at 2,942 watch hours, 58 away from monetization. Well, let's hook a brother up. Let's hook a brother up.
We'll put his link in the channel at the end, like you're going to put Sylvia's one. We'll put his one in, and people can go there and watch.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just a couple of AI videos or something.
Yeah. I mean, brother Rob is knocking on the door. I don't know
Good
why
job.
I keep referencing that song. I think I said on many occasions I can't stand that Paul McCartney song, and yet every week now I'm referencing somebody's knocking on the door. Jeez.
How many hours? So you got your hours, Fat? You got your 3,000 hours?
Yeah, I've had my hours. That's not the issue. The issue is, like I said, it's and they won't tell you. They won't tell you exactly what the problem is. So I'm going through stuff. I did delete some things, but again, I think I'm gonna have to get rid of my guitar cover. I'm having an issue with that.
Can't you go Fet's guitar covers channel and have it like totally different?
I could, but the problem that I have there is first of all, it's hard enough running one channel seriously. Second of all, there's what happened to, and I'm sorry if I said this 1,000 times.
No,
but what just happened to? Yeah, what happened to
Tom?
Tom Connors, the Midnight Channel. They got him for a channel that he hasn't used in years.
Yes,
right?
8 years
and
ago.
They just
It was like
demonetized.
8 years ago, and and it wasn't. I think it wasn't even his Midnight Edge channel. It was a channel that was associated with it, or something like that.
Yeah, like for example, right here, I have two channels. Well, technically I have three, but I don't do absolutely anything with the third one. But I have another one where, like I said, it just became so. I have the Fet for Hire playlist, but then I also had a million, Megadeth, Metallica, Slayer, playlists, and I just couldn't find anything. So I just created another channel just where I could watch the music and save things in playlists, so I can just find them easier. But on occasion, I will, if I come across an old video of a band or something, and I can fix the audio or clean up the video, I'll upload it to that channel, knowing full well that I'm going to get a copyright claim. Now, a copyright claim and a copyright strike are two different animals. A copyright claim you can use. It's just they're
Oh,
aware, you're using copyrighted material, but the person who owns the copyright is cool enough to let you use it. Where a copyright strike is, you get 3 of them, they kill your channel.
okay.
You're gone. So the copyright claim, I just assumed, and applying for monetization, I just assumed, well, they'll just pay me for the videos I'm eligible for, and I just won't get paid for the ones I'm not eligible for. But I'm guessing that no, you can't have anything. So, like I said, I have a couple guitar covers and a couple vocal covers that I got a copyright claim on. So,
Oh, that's what you love. You love doing those, though.
yeah, that's my point. Is it worth?
No, it's not worth it.
The little bit that YouTube would pay, because honestly, unless you're a super huge, or at least like the level of Doomcock, a couple 100,000 subscribers, I mean, it's only going to be pennies really, and then to not be able to have fun.
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly. That is not worth it.
No, that's why I got thinking. Small YouTubers like me, they tend to make a couple of bucks by doing like a tip jar or like a Patreon thing, where you could just, if you guys feel like hooking me up with a couple cents here or there, you can do it. But I feel bad too. It's like, I don't know. As much as I need money like everybody else, it's like, I just like that you guys come here to hang out and have fun. I don't want you to feel like you have to pay me or anything, because
I'm Miss Catonic Madman. Yeah.
Miss Catonic Madman.
Hey there.
See, once I get talking, I start missing people. But yay, Miss Catonic. Oh wait, here's another new name too. This is USA Country Z2Z. What up? I like the Eagle too, by the way. What up with you? Welcome to the channel.
Awesome.
I don't know where all you folks are finding me, but I'm so glad. It's cool. It's cool to be back in the algorithm, I suppose, or in the good graces of Sylvia, one or the other. So it's very, very cool. But yes, Miss Catonic Madman says hello, folks, and hello to you, my brother. Thanks for stopping in on this. Well, it's finally not a freezing cold Saturday night. I guess that's one thing. So I've been miserable all day, and I'm really tired at the moment too. But I'm getting some clarity kicking in right here. I guess it's nice that it's not freezing cold out.
Yeah,
we don't have any snow. I think the forecast actually calls for rain tomorrow, so at least it's not snow. So I don't know. Maybe things are getting better.
Yeah. Well, we went out shopping today. It's the first time I've been outside without a jacket in months.
Yeah, I was out earlier today with a jacket too.
It was actually, what do you call it? Begins with a W. Warm.
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 Yeah, we're just leaving summer. Some mornings are starting to get a little bit chilly.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah, okay. So there you go. Sylvia's channel is how we found you. Well, thank God for Sylvia. How about it, right?
Yeah.
How about it?
Pretty awesome.
So, that's incredible though, that so she was saying she has 69 subscribers, was it?
Yeah.
Well, you got some good
probably
subscribers.
Over 70 now.
Yeah, you've got some good people there, man. They come and I don't know. It's weird, You got some good people in your crowd. I like it. And thank you for bringing them here. We have some good people here too, by the way, folks. If you're not familiar with this community, there's a whole bunch of us. I'm sure if you keep watching, I'll reference and you'll see people I have on and you'll get hooked up. We have some cool people in this thing. We have some really good artists. We have some really good musicians.
Yeah.
We have some people from Hollywood, that were in the Hollywood circle and stuff like that. So matter of fact, if you're not familiar with Gary Ambrosia, he just recently put out a video. So Gary worked in Hollywood. He's worked for Disney. He worked on the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. He is on his channel. He's getting a hold of old movie props and restoring them. And he just recently uploaded a video on if you're Star Trek fans, he got a hold of an original used Gorn head, which he has restored and made a cast of. So you might want to check that video out and hook Brother Gary up. I think you'll enjoy that one, especially if you're fans of Star Trek.
Yeah.
Speaking of cool people,
he's a good guy too.
Gary is.
He worked his butt off for Xanadu.
And speaking of cool people, Brother Linrod. is now
Yay!
here.
Yay!
Cool people. Where?
Ah,
What's going on, man? What is going on?
how you doing, bud?
Oh, I just got home from playing some tabletop RPG stuffs.
Ah,
Very cool.
And then
3-hour
you
drive
decided
to
to
my
come to the
cousin's.
cool kids.
oh wow.
It was amusing. We shot a bunch of people we weren't supposed to shoot.
Oh.
In the game, right?
Yeah, in the game.
Right?
And we threw hand grenades at them and blew up a post office.
Oh, fun.
The whole sequence was supposed to be the RPG is like the Call of Cthulhu thing. So we're playing a bunch of cultists trying to bring out Cthulhu or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And like the feds were just like we just acquired a key of some magic key of some kind. The feds were just supposed to come and try to take it. And the whole idea was supposed to convince them to not take it, maybe bribe them or something. No, I just opened fire. And then we proceeded to throw grenades and machine guns and stuff because I just walked into a post office with a BAR on my back.
Well, if you want some practice blowing up post office, I have one locally. You know, if you would need some real life practice, that I can recommend. But,
He's
so
kidding.
everybody, there in the chat and down below there's Gary Ambrosius' channel if you want to check him on out. And because like brother SP4H, my brother from another mother, says here, he says the Gordon Mass video is pretty damn cool, and I can't.
The amount of work that went in doing it was crazy.
It was difficult too, but man, him getting those molds apart too.
Yeah,
but USA Country says Sylvia needs one more sub until 70, so we can do this, folks.
Mr. Tonic Man.
Get her to 70.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have her link there somewhere?
Yeah, I think so.
I know it's way up there. Leroy Jenkins.
You need the Jeopardy music.
Leroy Jenkins. That's an old meme. That was a World of Warcraft thing.
Ah.
Oh.
The guy just ran in ahead of everybody, and he just shouted his battle cry, which was his username. There's his Leroy Jenkins.
Ah. Let's see.
Okay, that's considered. Working.
Did you have a good week, Leonard?
No, this has been a bad week.
Why?
My house is falling apart.
Oh no!
I just learned that yesterday. I got issues with my plumbing first. My sewer pipe sprung a leak.
Ooh.
And I've figured out approximately where the leak is. It's deep underground under my house.
Of course.
Which means that I have to get a plumber to deal with it because the city won't deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh great, that's some serious money on my pocket because it's buried under 4 feet of stone and dirt in a very inaccessible location under the house, because the underside of my house, the basement, is just a hole that was haphazardly dug under it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So I'm down there thinking, okay, I'll try to dig out the spot in the pipe, which I was working on, and ran into an awful lot of stone. And I found, that's great. But while sitting down there, I saw that, the main support beam of the house has shifted.
Oof.
Oh no!
And I thought my luck
still
was bad
holding up, but it's like, that's fantastic. My house is gonna fall over in some time here.
Jeez,
what are you doing about that? What do you have to do? Repile it or something? Or
probably have to lift up the house and reset it.
Yeah.
Oh, repile it. I think isn't that called repiling in New Zealand? I think it's called repiling, where you like you jack up part of the house. You jack up part of the house, and then you change out the piles, and then you jack up another part of the house, and you do that.
That sounds about right.
That's close. Yeah.
That is not fun. Can insurance cover that sort of thing?
Maybe not. I don't know. The house is 126 years old.
Oh, yeah, that's a real repiling job.
Yeah.
Fortunately, the structure is just on a block foundation, so it really wouldn't take that much to lift the building.
Yes. Yeah. I don't think you need to re-lift. You don't have to lift it. You just have to support it while you put new supports in.
Yeah, I think it's really just what it needs. Because if I can lift up that main beam with get a jack down there, push that up, I could stick in a new set of support beams down there.
Yeah.
Yeah, or house jacks. Let me see.
You go, Canadian Spider-Man's already done it. You can just get him to come visit you.
Yeah,
He
it'd
just
probably be
needs
cheaper.
he just needs a bed.
Just get an army of people here who at least kind of know what they're doing, and we can fake it till we make it.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Amish.
Yeah.
Yeah, they move whole houses.
Well,
Get the
they
whole
did do-
Xanadu.
I had the Amish redo my roof for me, which was pretty good.
Oh,
There
wow.
you go.
Still cost me like
Yeah.
$8,000, but yeah, they did a great job putting the metal roof on.
Yeah,
Of course they did.
that's great.
Oh.
The only problem is there's just no room down there. Like it's maybe 4.5 feet total of headroom down there.
Yeah.
So I could help
Yeah,
you.
one of those, the basement was an afterthought.
Yeah, I say the building was put on top of some blocks when it was made over a century ago with an outhouse in mind for a bathroom.
Yeah.
Doesn't concrete, if concrete like has a life of 100 years or something, right?
Yeah, depending on the weather too, I imagine, because
Yeah,
we've had some
and the
serious
mix.
flooding a couple of times now, and the underside of the house is definitely showing signs from the water movement.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. Canadian Spider-Man's got all the solutions for you.
Ooh, 20-ton
There,
house
I want to
jack.
thank you, Carla.
Hmm.
Restream doesn't go up high enough. Like it doesn't
Oh,
hold
yeah.
enough. She was gone, so I was
Not a problem.
scrolling in YouTube. But
Oh,
yes,
there it is.
Carla got Sylvia's link
Happy
again,
birthday! And
Nice.
and a
someone
little birdie
yeah.
tells me she just hit 70. So
Sweet.
Ah, sweet.
Yay! There you go.
Yep.
You achieved your goal.
You know what? Is my camera charged? I think it is. I'm the only one sans a camera.
she's like, no, thank you, Sylvia. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks. Yes, and
Oh, there you go.
congratulations.
Canadian Spider-Man has a 20-ton house jack. There you go.
Exactly.
Yep.
How heavy is a house?
About 25 tons,
Oh, really?
depending on the house. I mean,
How much is it? How much is a 20-ton jack? Because now we need another one.
Oh, let me see here.
Oh, have you got one?
Yeah, see that pole going up to the girder there?
Yeah.
That's a
Yeah.
house jack. And we have that one and at least two more. Yeah, two
Is it
more.
meant to be temporary, or is it meant to?
No,
Maybe-
those have been there for 30 years.
Wow.
In fact,
I got one
now
kinda
it's
like that down
35
here.
years. Yeah. And they come in various sizes. And they fit together with a steel pin you put through, and then you screw the top up to where your
Like a
cross beam
clamp?
is.
Almost like a clamp.
No, you're screwing it right up to the beam, and then you wrench it the rest of the way to make it really
Oh.
tight in there and lift up.
Oh.
And then you
okay.
can reset whatever beams you want underneath if you want to do it temporary, or you can just leave it there.
Hmm.
Yeah, I got something like
You know
that
what I
on
did
one
once?
side of the basement area, but
There
the
you
beam
go.
that it's resting on has shifted drastically.
Mm.
You know what I did once? I put a new back porch on my house, right? The deck
Hey,
and the railing and
cool.
stuff like that. And didn't realize after I did it, a month or so later, I have a door that goes into my basement underneath it. And I realized that the header above the door was all rotted too. And I had already put the new porch on. I just took a car jack and a 4x4 post and jacked my porch up with that. Fett lived dangerously. And I knocked the old put a piece of
Wow.
treated in there. But yeah. Fett didn't die that day, so it was a success.
Yeah.
Fitz bad luck charm had gone away for the
Yeah, at least
for
I
a holiday.
good that day. Well, I want to say hail to Pop Culture Republic in the chat.
Hey there.
Congratulate Sylvia, absolutely. She's
Mhm.
been working hard for well, I think me and Canadian Spider-Man and probably Brother Tony, I think it sounds like. So she deserves it. She absolutely does. And Rob Wright says, there you go, Sylvia, number 71.
Nice.
71. Yep. No, you earned it. You earned it, man. You've been working
Oh.
for me for 2 weeks now, really. So thank you. Okay.
Have fun.
Brother Linrod, Did you have a chance to watch the movie Beastmaster?
I did. I watched it at work.
Okay.
Oh,
So
you bad boy!
that's cool, man. That's a cool
I was
place to
running a
watch.
process that has like 15-minute cycles on it, so I just set the movie up on my phone and then work the machine while I'm doing that.
Nice.
Very cool. So I have to ask, what did you think of them? And this was your first time ever seeing it. What did
Yeah.
you think of it? I'm curious because now I have a child. I have a love as the kid in me loves the movie. So I'm wondering what your adult take is on, because Brother John's was all about the boobs. So we want to know what your take is.
And the face.
And the fact.
Now, my main take was it had ferrets, which is automatically awesome. It had Rip Torn and John Amos in it, which was like, holy crap, they're in this movie. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Who's John Amos?
And of course, Tiny Roberts is freaking hot.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can argue. John Amos, Carlo, was the black gentleman. Did you ever see the show Good Times from back in the 70s? He was the dad. He was the dad on Good
Oh
Times.
yeah, no. See the back guy, I know who he is. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
cool. I like. He's been in other stuff as well, though, right?
I don't really know him in anything else
Okay.
He's
that I can speak
done a
of.
lot of
I've
things.
seen him
but
around
I
in
can't
like
remember them.
character roles here and there.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he
I
was.
see you, Rob.
Good night, Rob. Okay, yeah, okay. Rob Wright says, "Okay, guys, got to run. Working on slides for the movie of the week. Beastmaster is a fun film. Agreed. That's why I love it. It's so fun.
Put his link in the chat. He'll have Rob Wright's link.
Yes, it may even still be. Yep, 71. It may even still be here. There's Gary's. That's one thing I wish, like these streaming platforms, like Restream and StreamYard and all these things, they could have like a
notepad.
Yeah, something like that, where you could put the links, and you didn't have to scroll all the way through the chat. There's Spidey. There it is. All right, we went back far enough. There's Brother Rob Wright and everyone. Everyone that's new here. Again, I'm not sure if you folks are familiar with the Overlord DVD circle, but Rob Wright is talking about a show on Wednesday called Pop Culture Breakdown. Rob will actually be there, and they're gonna at the end of they talk about connection, and then at the end of the show, they actually love, and there's slides and all kind of notes and everything Gary will give you on the making of the movie and stuff like that, and sometimes even some inside stuff that we don't even know about. So you might want to check that out on Wednesday, Pop Culture Breakdown, as well as checking out Rob Wright's channel. And
he needs 58 hours.
Yep. All he needs is 58 more watch hours, and he can apply for monetization. So let's hook Brother Rob up. We can do it. You can do it.
Yeah. Oh, poor Lynn Wright. He disappeared. He didn't get to talk about Beastmaster after all.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask him to continue when he comes back.
Cool.
But I wanted to say goodnight to Brother Rob.
Hopefully his house hasn't fallen apart by now.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that's not the case.
Poor fella.
Holy smoke! Zombie reviews, box reviews came back. He said he was gonna, and he's a man of his word. There he is, right down there. What's up? What's up, my brother? We were discussing the movie Beastmaster. Don't know if you folks are fans, but it's one of my, I was gonna say guilty pleasures, but I'm not ashamed of it in any way, shape, or form. I love the thing. I'll take that banner and wave it. I love the Beastmaster. Again, like I said early on, now there are 2 sequels, which I have not watched in all of these years because I didn't want it to ruin my love for the first one. But I am going to, maybe even this week, I'm going to try to watch them, and maybe I'll have an opinion on them next week or something like that. But I will eventually. Oh, she's at 73.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
wow.
nice. Yeah,
very nice.
Very good. Very good.
What's this? This guitar man. What happened? Yes.
Oh no, Jason Silver has another. Sylvie has another sub.
Very good. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Sylvie, you have some awesome people, but we have some awesome people here too, and it will for sure hook you up. And I tend to get a lot of for some reason my live streams seem to be rewatchable, or people watch them on the replay. Maybe they don't want to have to interact with me in person. But so hopefully tomorrow you might even wake up to some more. So
Yeah.
Oh my
Very
gosh.
cool.
It is so funny.
Miskatonic Madman says, check out the book True Indie, Life and Death in Filmmaking. It's a biography of Don Coscarelli,
Oh.
the director of Beastmaster, Phantasm, Bosom. Holy smokes, John. I can't
Yes.
get the bosom.
You have
Bubba
my
Hotep.
full and undivided attention.
Okay, but that was Bubba Hotep. Great read.
Oh, darn it.
Oh, you've never seen Beastmaster. I recommend it. It's free here on YouTube. Unfortunately, there are commercials, but there's the boobs are still in it. Just so you know. I don't know if that's a selling point for you.
I was surprised about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know. So
Uh-oh.
yes, she's getting there. She's getting up there.
Yeah.
Not in age. Not in age.
Yeah.
In subscribers.
I wonder if we can get her to 100 tonight.
Maybe
wonder-
tomorrow when you wake up.
Well, we only have 9 people watching at the moment, so
Yeah.
we'll have to see what happens tomorrow, though.
Hmm.
Well, the problem is too. We have so many great people in the community. There are a bunch of live streams going on now. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing, because we always get that bump up around midnight or so.
yeah, because you figure Jill usually streams on a Saturday night. Brother Tony probably streamed earlier.
Admiral Teague
Yeah.
does.
Admiral Teague, yeah. So,
Yeah.
whoop, what happened there?
Oh, there you
I don't-
go. Good job.
Jason, what? Hey, great
Matchy,
minds think
matchy.
alike, my brother. Great minds think alike. Yeah. Although there's not much to the back of it though, which is disappointing. They didn't.
Yeah.
They could have put
What is
like
that a picture of? What is it a picture of there in the bottom right?
I can't. That's I'm trying to make out what scene that is. Oh, it is my Devourers. He is with the. I
Oh,
froze.
it is. It is there. Okay. That's
Yeah, I
an
don't know.
interesting
Yeah.
shot to put
Yeah.
up
Okay.
It is strange that they chose that.
there.
But
Hmm.
geez, I got this. I can't even remember. Like I said, when I first started buying DVDs, man, this was like in the first batch. I have to have the Beastmaster.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Well, that's even why I chose for the thumbnail that particular the ring
Yeah.
poster thing because I've had this for so long. That's what I think of when I think of the Beastmaster. That picture right there.
Yeah.
Good job.
A small-time music artist. Do you have your link? Because he's going to be putting the
I can-
songs
I can find
he
it.
writes and records on his channel.
I can find it.
Oh, very cool. That's
Yeah.
it's a good thing you came here too because we have a lot of musicians and stuff in the circle
Yeah.
here.
He
So
doesn't have any content at the moment, so he has to get a move on. You're gonna
Take
get
your
some
time and
subs.
enjoy it.
Yeah.
Jason Love is counting.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Carla tracked it on down. As soon as Restream popped
There you
up.
go.
There you go. Well, there's your link.
So, now he has
So,
to put some.
well, any fans of music, which is just about everybody that comes here.
Oh, he's back. Canadian Spider-Man is backstage, even though
Oh, he
he
is?
said he couldn't come on.
He's hiding.
Oh, he
He wants
is.
to talk about.
See,
Beastmaster too, doesn't he? Oh no, he hasn't seen it.
I'm noticing something. Like I didn't hear a blip. Usually there's an audible blip, and it seems like when I get over 4 people here, it seems like I don't get the blip.
there you
However-
we're like, you don't need anyone else.
go.
Sorry,
Hello.
my man. I didn't mean to be blowing you off, but usually there's an audible blip to let me know that somebody's backstage. However,
And thanks for telling
no
us in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, no problem at all. I wasn't there for very long. I didn't think I was going to be able to come on, but the party has moved from my house elsewhere, so we're good to go.
yeah, very cool,
I
my man.
see.
Thanks for popping in.
Slightly hungover, but this will help. So cheers.
Ah, little hair of the
Alright.
dog.
All right, brother Spidey, I got to ask: are you familiar with the movie Beastmaster at all? Have you seen the movie Beastmaster?
I like ferrets.
I made me like ferrets when I was a kid.
That's all I know. I know it has ferrets in it. That's all I know. I've never seen it.
Wow. Man. Okay, so that has become my mission this evening
But
for
it's free on YouTube.
everyone.
Oh, I should put
It
the
has-
link on the. What's the link?
Yeah,
on
I
the,
should have grabbed a link. But
I'll
for
do that.
everyone who hasn't seen the Beastmaster, and if you're even remotely into sword and sorcery type movies and stuff like that, it is free. It is free here on YouTube. So if you get bored, check it on out. That has become my mission now, because I just assumed, because I saw it a million
Cheers,
times in
Leonard.
my lifetime, that
You'll
everyone else
enjoy
did as well.
Canadian
Yeah.
Spider-Man will enjoy it.
Yeah, I totally see him digging it. So
Awesome.
yeah.
No, is
Absolutely.
Dolph Lundgren in it?
No Dolph Lundgren, but it does have Mark Singer, who went on to the movie V, the miniseries. Do you remember V from back in the 80s?
I remember it, never saw it. I was outside all the 80s, pretty much. Except for the Beachcombers and the A-Team.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
18,
Fair
yeah,
enough.
we discussed
Had-
the
had
18.
Beachcombers. What's the Beachcombers?
Does anyone know?
Nope.
No, I don't.
Oh wow! Are you ever in for a treat? Turns out it takes place in a real town in British Columbia on the coast, which I did not know. It's called Gibson's Landing, and it's a show in the 80s, early 80s, that came on right before Walt Disney on Sunday nights, and it takes place in this little town, and it's about these guys. And it's all set up. It's not reality TV, but they go beachcombing in boats
Yeah.
looking for logs that have washed up on the shore,
Oh,
Right.
and
Okay.
that's how. And they chain them up, and then they drag them back, and that's how they make their money. And there was always drama going on in that little town, and there was like one RCMP officer, and they always hung out at a diner called Molly's Reach, and it was and there was competition, and they had a jet boat in there. And they had the Persephone, which was a tugboat, and it was the dependable one. And it was amazing. It was awesome. What a great Canadian legendary show. I'm really surprised New Zealand didn't have it. It would be right up there with, what's that one about the, all the English people like it too. It takes place in Australia.
Neighbors.
Thank you.
Yeah.
like that.
So it's not like what is
Except with boats.
the Home and Away? What about Home and Away? Is it more like Home and Away or
Sort
Neighbors?
of, well,
Okay. Okay.
nah, it was like, it was kind of, I don't know. It was almost kind of like the A-Team, but on boats.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Oh,
I'll probably dig it then.
try and find it.
Yeah, Beachcombers. Yeah, legendary. But yeah, thank you for having me on. And
Always, my man. Always. Carla, what was that link there that you popped up? I wanted to
That
ask you.
is the movie. That is for Canadian Spider-Man. And what we'll do is we'll put it in the chat and the comments later on. Oh, we'll put that too. I'm gonna write stuff down. Oh my god!
Is this Beastmaster? Because I know SP4H
Yes, it
grabbed
is.
too.
It's Beastmaster. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
So there you
Thank
go. We got a couple of links
Thank
there.
you,
Yeah.
SP4H.
Yes.
yeah, there you go. Oh yeah.
All right. I want to go back a moment, brother Lenrod. Since you stepped away for a moment there, I don't know if you had anything more to say about the Beastmaster, or if you concluded.
I found it to be really enjoyable, actually, like start to finish, even with the goofy moments that left me going, why? But, like the ending with the birdie people things are eating people. I was like, okay, why?
Well, I actually like that. I like that.
This is favorite people.
I like. Well, first of all, I just like the design of the monsters. Okay, I think they're some of the best designed monsters in cinema history. Nobody ever speaks of the Devourers, but I thought that was cool, though, that they remembered and they, because he could have killed them when he first met them and stuff. He could have took them out, the Beastmaster, with his animals and things like that, and he didn't. It was like they kind of returned the favor at the end there, because they weren't going to win. You know what I mean? Against all the Juns, they needed assistance, and I thought that was pretty cool that they brought the monsters back. So, and the fact that they just dissolved people with creepy acid, thing, that was just kind of 80s cool, I thought. But yeah, I mean, well, like you enjoyed it because it was fun, right? I assume it was fun for you. See, that's what movies lack today, is the fun.
Yeah,
that's one of the
that
reasons why
that could have been made today with all their muscles and their beauty.
Well,
they could have been made today.
I hope they don't get that in their minds, because there is a fan. I thought it was legit at first, but there's apparently a fan-made trailer that has Chris who's Thor?
Helmsworth.
Yeah, Chris Hemsworth. There's a trailer out there, and I was like, no, please don't tell me, because it's like a 2026 trailer. I'm like, no, don't even do it. Don't even do it.
No way.
Yeah, 'cause this is one I don't think they can fix, because Mark Singer to me was dark, right? So I hope they stay clear. Don't remake
Did you
it.
know the original author of the book? Did you hear the history of the book in the first place? I mean, the movie. Like, it's based off a book by a lady, but and she wanted her name taken off the credits because the original guy in the original book is an Indian who lives in the future, and it's sci-fi, whereas they took the premise of basically being a Beastmaster and went with that instead.
Well, that's one of the reasons why I never watched the third Beastmaster. Is my understanding is, I don't know, is there a portal or what, but it's kind of like your typical 80s movie where he ends up coming to the future, and of course he ends up in Los Angeles. You know what I mean? In modern times and stuff. But again, I was told it's decent, that I should watch it, so I should. And I probably will this week. But
I wonder
Pop
if
Culture Republic says the 80s were a great time for those type of sword and sorcery type movies. They sure were.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of good stuff back
Pretty
then.
much was the theme of the era.
Yeah, and like Lenrod, I was saying earlier, it's like you look at the artwork for the various Beastmaster posters. It's like that they definitely inspired Manowar. I mean, Manowar had to take some, artistic license from.
So it looks very Frank Frazetta.
Yeah, so I'm sure this movie inspired a lot of metal bands back in the day. So that's another one of the reasons why I like this movie. But speaking of metal, I see Jason Love has been on a wicked King Diamond kick for like a week now.
What is that?
Over a week.
What's a King Diamond?
Oh, Carly.
Diamond?
Listen,
What?
you're in for a treat. You need to check out some King Diamond and Merciful Fate. Holy smokes. I think I actually played a couple of months back. I think it was around Christmas or something. I actually played a King Diamond video on, well, it was Merciful Fate video on here. I got a copyright claim on that. But it was worth it. It was worth it.
I went down.
So King Diamond is, he's like, you kind of either like him or you don't. He sings in falsetto a lot.
It's a bit of an acquired taste.
Well,
is what
even
it
more
is.
so.
Is falsetto
he
high? What is falsetto?
Yeah. It's your fake register in your voice. But he can do it. I have watched not reaction videos, but like vocal coaches will critique his videos, and they will, and they're all impressed by how powerful his falsetto is. So in the world of falsetto, he's the guy. He's the man, right? So, and I think I jokingly even said, person I used to live with used to torment me with that Paul McCartney song, Let Him In. I hated it. So I would torture them back by playing King Diamond. Paul McCartney, Let Him In.
No, I don't know.
Somebody's knocking on the door. Somebody's ringing the bell. I hate that song. But anyway, so I would torture them back by playing King Diamond. Because well, actually my kids too. They never understood, but and I love King Diamond. I love King Diamond's voice, but Lenrod, back me up, man. Guitar players, Andy LaRock. I mean, holy smoke!
yeah.
He had some wicked guitar too. So it wasn't all about the vocals either.
Yeah, like the riffs, the music structure. I mean, just one record has more killer riffs on it than most people have in their entire catalog.
Canadian Spider-Man, do you take D&D dice wherever you go around the world, or just in your backpack?
I do have a set in my backpack. Yeah, absolutely.
I love that.
I do. Well, not a whole set, a 20-sided die. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But all my dice sets are over, and I have multiple for Dungeons and Dragons, are at my brother's house because his kids and I were playing just this last winter. So.
Oh, cool.
I do.
So do you take it?
Jason Love says I can totally hear Fez's every bite. I didn't even notice it. Yeah.
You got
John
good
is
ears,
going
I
to
can't
town,
hear.
man.
Nom nom nom. I just ate some potato chips. I'm good.
What? Wait, what is this? Oh, fellow Canadian in the chat too, by the way. Canadian Cat we have here. I have you only have 11 subscribers. Well, maybe we can hook you up with that because you're a friend of Sylvia's, so that means you're a friend of ours now.
Yes, agreed.
That is an ex-chicken.
An X-wing? Is it an X-wing?
It were a chicken once.
Once upon a time.
At the grocery store this afternoon.
King Diamond switches from falsetto to growly vocals on a dime. He does.
Yeah, he can switch modes very quickly, and it's really impressive. He'll sound like he's dueling himself vocally.
Oh, that's cool.
I have to say, there was a time when the Headbangers Ball, MTV was actually letting music artists host the Headbangers Ball. And the one that probably stands out the most to me was the time King Diamond was on there. Because he was doing all kind of magic tricks, and he was reading like scary lullabies and stuff. And it was probably here on YouTube. It's worth a watch. Like if you're bored at some point this weekend, look for King Diamond on the Headbangers Ball. That was pretty rememberable in my opinion. Wait, what is this? Time to be wearing white at the graves. Okay, Jason Love's still going on. We've been going back and forth in Doomcock's chat, spewing King Diamond song titles and lyrics back and forth.
Nice.
I am not part of that group.
What group?
Exchanging any lyrics of any song. I would do comedy. Like I know whole episodes of comedy shows off by heart, but not anything to do with music.
I could probably name quite a few Springsteen songs.
Yeah.
Don't like his politics, but I did love his music back when his guitar was plugged in. Same as Eric friggin' Clapton. Plug your guitar back in.
Oh, yeah. What? Are they all acoustics now or something?
Seems to be.
Yeah.
Layla.
Is Eric still doing anything?
Plugged in. I don't know if he's alive, considering what he's done in his life.
Yeah. Well, Keith Richards notwithstanding.
Clapton is still alive. I would have thought.
Still alive. He's got some shows scheduled coming up in the near future here, I believe.
Probably at the Royal Albert Hall in London. He loves to play there.
Is he English? Is he English?
He is.
Yeah.
In London, in the 60s and 70s, you would see spray painted under bridges, Clapton is God.
Wow. Wow.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Pop Culture Republic. Easy for you to say. Pop Culture Republic. Later on, must be going. Sorry about that. I butchered your name, buddy. You have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Take care, man.
Yeah. I'll put your question in the chat.
Here's something real quick while you're on Eric Clapton. So the Vic Firth drumstick from Eric Clapton's drummer from a concert in Yokosuka, Japan. And I don't know if you can make that out. But my nephew gave that to me for my 50th birthday.
Wow.
So that's pretty cool.
That is awesome.
That is pretty cool, Brother John.
Yeah.
You got some cool stuff.
The fact that I can still do that without any feeling in my hand.
It's all muscle
memory. That's pretty
and without
fancy.
A self-inflicted injury.
That's what I would do if I played drums.
Yeah.
I would
the weird part is it's all chewed up on the butt. The end with the bead has no damage at all. So he's playing real hard on the end. Yeah.
He was chewing on the butt. Holy smokes.
Oh, yeah.
It's like all my sticks are really chewed up.
Yeah, I mean, look at that.
From hitting the metal? Is it from hitting the metal rim of the drum?
And the cymbals, yeah.
Like hitting the cymbals more than anything.
Yeah, that's really chewed up. Wow. So he must have been having some fun.
Speaking of fun, Jason Love says, "Welcome home, the invisible guest." Well, you know what that means, man. That means it is time for tea.
Oh, Cardinal Sin. Girl
Speaking
is
of
with him
drummers,
always.
Speaking of drummers, absolutely. Phil
Mhm.
Collins.
Yeah, you know what?
I
It
saw
was
him.
weird all day today. They were
Live.
recommending Cardinal Sin videos. I thought that was really cool to see
Oh, nice.
that they're still pushing his channel. Yeah.
Awesome.
What were you going to say, Spidey?
I said I did see Phil Collins when he was playing with Genesis in Montreal. They gave a heck of a show. Yeah, and Montreal is a well, I don't even think the building exists anymore. I think they tore the Olympic stadium down, but it's a smaller venue, and it was fantastic. The entire row of biker gang people in front of us were smoking doobies the entire time.
Yeah.
So you didn't have to. It was second hand.
I was a Boy Scout back then. No, nothing.
Oh,
Yeah, I was clean
okay.
and sober.
I wish people wouldn't do
Nice.
that at concerts. It's like 90% of the reason why, well, more like 60% of the reason why I don't go to concerts.
Yeah.
I'm deathly allergic to the stuff, so it's like I can't go. They'll kill me.
Yeah. Especially indoors. You're right, Lenrod.
Yeah.
Weren't
Brother
you
Spidey, you
stopping
probably missed
smoking
it.
anyway? Sorry.
Yes.
Brother Spidey, you
Phil
probably
Collins.
missed it earlier. I don't know if you've seen, but the Rock and Roll Hall of Shame has announced its nominees for this year. Phil Collins happens to be one of them, believe it or not.
Wow.
After all these years, he may be going into the Rock and Roll Hall of
May.
Wow.
Not that that's a major event anymore, but
Well, who just got put on the Hollywood Walk of Fame? I think it was they actually put Ricky Gervais. It's like wow.
They put some black guy. Some black guy just got his one as well. I can't remember who. I'll have to look it up.
you know, I never heard of Ricky Gervais until I used to be a big fan of the show Curb Your Enthusiasm, Larry David's HBO show.
Yeah.
And he came on in Care From on there. I don't know what it was about him. But then when
Yeah.
he did that, whatever it was, the Globes or whatever he was hosting,
Speech.
and he did
The
that,
speech.
Yeah.
yeah, that was one of the most memorable things of the last decade, I think.
And
Yeah.
That was
then they invited him again, I think, to do
They
something else.
did. And for the Golden
Well-
Globes this year, they didn't invite him back, but he made
Yeah.
posts on X, I think. Here's what I would have said had I been hosting the Globes again. So you can find.
That's
He's
That's
that was
cool.
that was
yes.
that was legendary. That was a legendary thing. He
I
has a lot of respect out of me after doing that.
I saw it today.
Yeah.
I just watched that today. Yeah. Amazing. Take your little awards, sit down, and shut up because you don't know
Yeah.
anything. You're
yeah, about the real world.
basically.
Bill Duke. Does anyone know who Bill Duke is?
Sure do. Absolutely.
He just got a famous star, a Walk of Fame star honoring Bill Duke unveiled.
Predator.
Oh,
Wesley
yeah.
Predator or
Oh,
similar-
I know who he is.
Some
Yeah.
similar.
I know Rob Dukes. That's about all I know. Rob Dukes.
I
This
know
is Bill
Daisy
Duke
Duke.
here. This is Bill
Daisy
Duke.
Dukes.
There, you know who? Yeah, we talked about Daisy Duke already.
I
That's
know, I
him
was
there.
listening.
You see him?
Looks familiar.
Yeah.
Yep.
He was ubiquitous in the 80s and 90s movies, really. He was
Thank
all
you.
over the place.
Commando.
Oh, all right.
It wasn't Predator. It was another show.
Ah,
Commando. Thank you.
Oh,
Pete
Commando.
David. Wow, that's cool.
I eat green
Yeah,
bread for breakfast.
yeah.
That's about time, right? If they had just finally got a star, holy cow, that's long
yeah.
overdue. Again,
Trying
going
to get
back
them all
to going back to discussing They Live, man. The greatest fight scene, I think, arguably of all time. My opinion, greatest fight scene in every movie ever.
What I love is that someone said it's like symbolic of trying to get people to see how much you have to fight people to see the truth, to get them to accept the truth and stuff like that. I'm like, yeah, that's really cool.
I live in Canada.
Exactly. We know. We live in New Zealand.
Oh my goodness. You know exactly then.
Yeah.
They will never see the truth.
What I don't understand this. I'm like, Mum, you know, like, or Dad, or whatever. Like, oh, that's my mum. Like, you know, the news is lies, right? She go, yeah. They always like, yeah, they watch it all the time. I'm like, what are you doing to yourself?
I know. They've been watching it since before I was born.
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I can't help you. Commando, okay. Predator. So which one were both on? Was Keith David the one from not Ghostbusters? I'll have to look it up.
That was Ernie Hudson in Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
Oh, Ernie Hudson, yeah. I just
Good
saw a
actor.
comment that he made. He made a comment that it should be
Nice guy.
Fun, a bit lighter hearted, the Ghostbusters. He was like, next one should be a bit more irreverent, like the original Ghostbusters movies, not so serial.
The cartoon is pretty good.
I'll tell you what, speaking of Keith David, are you all fans of the Chronicles of Riddick at all? That's something I wouldn't mind talking about these days.
Yeah, that was
a good movie.
I love that movie.
I'll have to ask Peter Wannabe if I can watch that.
It's actually a sequel.
He's like, no, you can watch that, Carla.
That movie's like a sequel to like a what's that? The movie was a Perfect Dark,
Pitch Black.
Yeah, I never even knew it. I didn't even know. I still haven't even seen Pitch Black. But we went and saw Chronicles of Riddick in the theater one day. A buddy's just like, yeah, let's go to the movie. So we went and watched the movie. I'm like, oh, that was really good.
Yeah, Pitch Black.
I enjoy. Pitch Black is good. I like Pitch Black, and the movie, I forget, was it just Riddick? I think came after the Chronicles of Riddick. Was very similar to Pitch Black.
Yeah,
they really turned the sci-fi up a notch in the Chronicles of Riddick. That's why I really enjoy that one. Yeah, Carl Urban was fantastic in that too.
Isn't he fantastic in pretty much everything he does?
Yes, he is, because he's a Kiwi.
And he's like the only good thing about the new Star Trek movies.
Yeah.
Was like nobody could have played Bones better, I thought.
Yeah, you're right. He was perfect.
Yeah, third movie was Riddick. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, and that one there has Batiste in it, if I remember.
Yeah,
you robot a little bit.
Okay, I was just saying. Yeah, it was just Riddick, but I'm pretty sure Batista was in that. Not the biggest fan of Dave Batista, but I believe, was that the one that had Claudia Black, or was that Pitch Black? I can't remember. Well, maybe a Pitch Black had Claudia
Black. Yeah,
okay.
She was
from
another
Farscape.
face I love.
Yeah, you know who Claudia Black is?
Yeah.
She's a pretty lady. Really cool.
Yeah, very distinctive face. Love the long black hair.
Like Xena, Princess Warrior.
Ooh, that was a show.
It was a reference. She has naturally frizzy hair, but I did not say what happens at the end of Farscape. Sorry.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I might even watch an episode or two tonight, depending on how late we go. But I'm getting there.
What season are you up to? What season are you?
Season 3. I'm on season 3.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So you wouldn't know about that. Did you watch Farscape when you were in Australia, Spidey? I imagine they would have had it on one day.
No, I did not. I stayed at a lot of hostels, and I was mostly having beers with the other backpackers. I did watch Big Brother because it was on everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And then I met Sarah Marie.
Funny.
He has photographic evidence to prove it.
Indeed, wearing bunny.
Essential.
Yeah, no photos.
Katie's Sackhoff topless. I don't remember that. I might have to go back and rewatch that. No, I'll be honest. Katie Sackhoff. I'll be honest here. Katie Sackhoff is one. Like, I think there was a Seinfeld episode where the woman they were calling her Two-Face, I think, because in certain light she was really attractive, and in another light,
yeah.
Katie Sackhoff is one of those women where, like, she can look outstanding, and then I don't know, something happens. I don't know if it's the wrong light.
Something wrong with her face. I don't know.
I think it's when she smiles. Like some people, like I was watching an argument
Oh.
online once before. People are saying about the nose and stuff. No, I think it's her smile because she has a lot of gums, and when she smiles really big, it's like that's what I think it is. But I mean, shit. That's one thing I will say. Season 3 of The Mandalorian blew, but she was pretty decent in it. I thought. I enjoyed her in it, but I mean, it basically became her show. For the most part. Which is, I wouldn't even mind, to be honest with you. I am so sick and tired of Pedro Pascal. Just kill him off and let it be Katie Sackhoff's show. She's a Mandalorian.
Yeah.
You wouldn't even have to change
guess.
the title of the show.
Yeah.
Right? There you go. I fixed it. I fixed the Mandalorian.
Oh, I see.
Just bring Luke Skywalker back. That's all you need to do.
Well,
Yeah.
I
The
mean, they
actual
already
Luke,
did that.
not the
Well, they
old
sort of
man
are.
crappy Luke.
Those AI movie videos, they sort of are.
Yeah, you're right about that, Leonard.
And some of these YouTubers are doing Luke better than Disney did in season 2 of The Mandalorian. That was
like
cool.
Their
It was a
fan
cool
version looks so much better than the actual version.
Yeah. Matter of fact, didn't they hire? I think they hired one of the YouTube artists to do for the Book of Boba Fett, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. So,
see, that's what you're supposed to do, CBS.
That's why everybody was so gaga over Luke's return in season 2. But I mean, the CGI kind of took me out of it. A bit.
Really? Man, I cried.
Yeah, a little bit. No, I enjoyed him.
Coach and Nick.
Well, I mean, don't get me wrong. I loved him slicing and dicing all those Dark Troopers and stuff. That was pretty incredible. But I don't know. After the hood came down, it was just kind of like, oh, okay. See, but I'm a little biased as well, though, too, because my favorite episode of season 2 is the tragedy where Boba Fett got his armor back, right, and wiped out all those stormtroopers. I've said it 1,000 times. If that was one time I disagreed with Doomcock, because Doomcock was flipping his lid about how, the stormtroopers look so stupid and this. Well, they always did. I mean, how many memes are there out there in the world that they can't hit the side of a barn and all this stuff? It's like, no, I don't want them to become perfect marksmen when my guy shows up. No, they need to look stupid. And he wiped it. It was great.
No.
Miskatonic says John Carpenter's The Thing is my favorite horror film of all time. I gotta rewatch that. I haven't seen that in so long because I'm a Kurt Russell guy. So I'm not going to argue. I know it's great. And that's another thing. I wish there were more horror fans in our circle because I'm a pretty decent horror fan. I would like to discuss some horror movies down the road too.
Yeah,
I think that came out right. Horror movies, yeah. But because that's why I even took tonight, since Don Coscarelli directed the Beastmaster, to show off my Phantasm movie car.
Ooh.
Yeah,
from his Phantasm
71
movies.
Plymouth.
yeah.
Cool. Yeah,
Angus
I always
Scrum, that was his name.
What happened?
Angus Scrum, the tall man.
The tall man. Yeah. Boy.
Well,
yeah.
He was great.
Yeah. Those are some good movies in the world of horror.
Yeah.
Never seen them. Then I've never been a horror movie person.
I
think the only horror movie I watched and actually kind of liked was Event Horizon.
That's a good one. Just
because like Sam Neill's performance is phenomenal.
Yeah, that was
one of
the point of being disturbing for me.
No.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. That's one of the few horror movies that are actually legitimately kind of scary.
Mm-hmm.
Alien. That's another one that I actually really liked. But that's like also sci-fi. So.
Yeah, because anything that involves
Aliens,
removal of the eyeballs, that bothers me.
Yeah.
Aliens is the one that got me. I think I've said many a time how back, I lived in a house for 9 o'clock, lights out, everybody in bed, but I used to sneak downstairs, and one night I put on Aliens, and being all alone in the dark as a little kid, that one scared the hell out of me. Like legitimately, I was terrified of that movie.
Yeah, I saw Aliens before seeing Alien.
Me too.
Me
You
too.
know, when I was a kid, I would always catch Alien with the chest burster thing. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the very end, right? I just always caught it there.
Yeah. Well, that was the iconic scene that ended up being parodied in Spaceballs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Imagine that scene's been parodied a lot in different programs and ideas over time.
Oh yeah.
So if you can see Beastmaster on YouTube, I hate to admit it, but it's another one of these movies I've never seen. They Live. I've just never had the opportunity. Where can I find that? I've been looking for it. I've seen clips.
Tubi or Pluto, we saw that on
Tubi
several months ago.
Awesome.
Either
still on
Tubi or
Tubi? That's the
Pluto
next question.
TV.
That I hear
You have to
it was a
track it
really
down.
good movie. I've seen clips. I get the
Yeah.
premise. It ends at
Yeah.
a TV station somehow.
We'll have
Yeah.
to try to hook you up with the link, man. That is a classic, man, for sure.
And
Right up there.
he's all out
I'm
of
a-
bubble gum.
Yes, I have come here to chew bubble gum and kick ass, and I'm all out of bubble gum. Yes.
It doesn't look like it's
That
on
is-
Tubi.
Well, I
so
need to
track it
buy
down,
it.
man.
Physical media, folks. Physical media, folks.
Oh yes,
Yeah.
I own a DVD. Yeah, for sure. That is.
Because they will.
I'm a John
change.
Carpenter guy. Yes, I'm a John Carpenter guy. That is up there for me in the world of John Carpenter. And that's another movie I want to discuss sometime. And I'm hoping I can find someone else that doesn't laugh when I say this and would actually join me and telling how much they love the movie. And that is Escape from L.A. That's right. I didn't say New York. L.A.
Yeah.
I love Escape from L.A. I think that movie deserves more love. What happened? I'm hearing a blip.
Yep.
Did we lose? No, Carla.
Somebody back out? No.
Carla.
Oh no, Carla.
That's
Yeah, we're
good.
losing Carla. Carla's in and out.
Oh
Technical
dear.
difficulties.
It's okay. Now she dropped off screen. It was weird because she was still on screen, and yet it's still coming up that she's still here backstage. So I don't know what's going on.
Must be lagging.
I can't. Yeah, I can't add her because she's already added.
It's those New Zealand sunspots.
Yeah.
Is she
That's
the
my
Scarlet-
story, and I'm sticking to it.
Oh, Jason Love. Okay, so we have. Wait, where did it go? Or no, it was SP48. Damn it! It keeps moving on me. Carla's. Maybe it's a restream thing, not Carla, because my chat is moving back here. But SP48.
Oh, wow.
See, I knew he was my brother from another mother. He loves Escape from LA too. The only thing, okay, I agree the CGI is bad, but CGI was in its infancy back then. The story of the movie, there were some ridiculous things in it. The tidal wave scene, surf scene, okay, a little over the top, but geez, man, I think it's a classic, and I think it deserves more love.
Yeah.
Yes.
I have to refamiliarize myself with that one.
See,
have you
And
ever
I
seen
know
it?
I've seen it. I don't remember as much about it as I do about New York.
I've never actually seen New York. I've only ever seen LA. Kind of weird.
New York is good, and I'm a big Donald Pleasance fan. Obviously, I love Halloween, the original Halloween.
Yeah.
But oh, now we lost Carla.
Yep, she found
Oh,
she says in the chat, it says host waiting to join the buggers.
She had that issue last week, or yeah, was that last week?
yeah.
Yes, we sleep, they live.
Is that the full title?
No, it's okay. So there are scenes in it. I'm sure you've seen the memes where he gets the sunglasses that allows him to see things, and
Yes.
you know, so it's all subliminal messaging. Everything we view every day, even our
Yes.
money, has messages like "we sleep, they live," you know,
Mhm.
behind everything. So, oh, dude, you're gonna, if you even remotely like science fiction, you're gonna enjoy this movie.
Well,
Yeah.
that's why I was asking the chat, physical media, because how quickly will they take that movie from existence
Mhm.
today, considering where we live in the times today? You know,
Mhm.
Yeah.
You have a point. You have a point.
it's right on top of my shoulders.
Yeah.
Point on the head.
Point. Yeah.
Ah,
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah. I'm hungover and not funny.
Yeah.
Sorry.
See, if you were Brandon Johnson, we'd have got it right away.
I
So
learned
where's
that
that
joke
pointed haircut?
45 years ago from an old roofer named Bob. Cheers to Bob. Oh, Lenrod, dude, let's jack up your house, man.
Let's do it. I'm down.
I got a 20-ton house jack, but it's on the other side of the country at my parents' place.
It's in the danger zone.
Yeah, Dad is probably doing something silly with it.
Jacking up the neighbor's house, because why not?
Can I tell a quick funny story?
Sure.
Real quick, let me give a shout out to Skeletor.
Hello.
Skeletor M7B says, I am back. Missed you, my brother. We missed you.
Awesome.
Anyway,
Yo.
commence. Canadian Spider-Man. Tell us.
I bought at an auction on the military base in back home in New Brunswick a military truck, a 5/4 ton truck, Chevy. They have it in Ghostbusters at the end when the military shows up with the Ghostbusters. Those trucks are there, and it had troop seats and the troop tent over it, and it still had the hazardous materials signs on it. Like, I got pulled over once by a cop for not stopping, and he thought we were military because I had a shaved head at the time. Anyway, it had the troop tent on it, and I took the tent off because you don't want to drive around too much with it. And I came home one day, and my father had cut. It has metal, like steel poles to like a chuck wagon. He had cut those sections off, not knowing what they were for. We had this old Boy Scout style A type tents, the old triangle tents.
Yeah.
He needed 2 poles for a tent that we never ever used ever again.
Oh, geez.
And he cut my troop tent apart so we could have 2 useless poles for a useless tent that we never use. So don't leave your stuff at your parents' house because it ain't yours. They will destroy it.
Yeah. That's true.
All my stuff was junk to begin with, so I guess it's fine. Everything we had was junk. We pulled stuff off the curb and we fixed it. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Didn't leave too much when I moved out. I think I had like one large tote that I left in. It was just a crap ton of old schoolwork that I just never bothered to throw away. It's in my house now. I went through it and burned most of it. Kept a few tests and quizzes because they were the ones from my science class, and Mr. Harris wrote his own tests and quizzes, and they're all hilarious. They're all based on stuff that went on in the classroom, so they're all just jokes of what went on at school every day.
Oh, jeez.
So, like, if you didn't go to school with me and were in the classroom, you wouldn't get any of the jokes in there. But yeah, they're all there and they're funny to read.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Wow, when I moved out, I kept coming back to get stuff.
Skeletor says Spidey knows where I live because I told him the country I am in. Oh, is this one of your people, Spidey?
You know what? Shout out to Sylvia again. Shout out to her because I think he came from her chat, perhaps.
Very cool. Well, we got Sylvia over 70 subs tonight, so
hey,
nice.
She's been kicking it for us, so we're trying to return the favor for her. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, Jason Love. Oh geez, we almost admitted that Meg Foster isn't They Live as well. Yeah.
There's some eyes for you.
And you know what? Like the Masters of the Universe movie with Dolph Lundgren, okay, wasn't the best movie ever. Although I did like Skeletor in that. Skeletor was great. I forget the actor who played him, but he did a great job. But Meg Foster as Evelyn with the black hair and those eyes. Anyway, just saying.
I'm sorry. Did you say Megan Fox?
No, Meg Foster. Megan Fox. She was something back in the day. She got a little crazy in her old age, though. Something happened.
Oh, well, that invest in box wine and cat food, gentlemen.
Yeah.
It's the future. It's the present too. It's everything.
Yeah.
Frank Langella, I don't know him.
Frank Langella. That's right. That's Skeletor. I always forget his name.
Frank
I don't know
Langella.
why. He did Skeletor though.
Where do I know him from?
Not a lot of costume in that role.
Did he do a Dracula movie once?
Cheers,
Don't
Sylvia.
know.
I'm looking them up now. I have technology.
Excellent.
Yes, actually,
Let's see.
congratulations to Sylvia. Well, 13 subs last week. So yeah,
Very cool.
she's been working hard for us, man. Oh, Dolph Lundgren.
Yes. I will break you.
Yo, we were talking earlier about Bruce Lee and Brandon Lee. So Dolph Lundgren and Brandon Lee, maybe early 90s, I want to say, did kind of a cool movie called Showdown in Little Tokyo, I think it was called. That's worth a watch. That was worth a watch.
Best known
Cool.
for
They were good.
Frost Nixon, Trial of Chicago, The Box, and Robot and Frank. I've heard of none of these movies.
Me neither.
Yes, but Miskatonic Madman does say yes. Franklin Langella played Dracula, 70s
All
Dracula.
right. Okay.
All right.
That was a while ago.
Oh, yep, there's some pictures of him in a Dracula suit on here.
Cool.
Holy smokes! Check this out. Skeletor M7B is in North Korea.
Hey.
Whoa.
Wow! So now we can.
Hell,
add
How was
man.
he able to
Korea it.
use on American, everywhere else YouTube in North Korea?
Don't tell us.
Yeah, it's
That's-
probably being
yeah,
sneaky,
it's-
or he's high-ranking official.
Oh,
Yep. Yeah. Definitely like the general's chauffeur or something.
Stay safe, man.
There's
absolutely.
there's no fighting in the war room.
Yeah. God. Secret.
Mwahaha. Secret.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
No, I don't think we've hit those heights yet. Jason,
No.
Love. I don't think we've reached those heights yet.
You might
Well, we're
kidnap us to
fairly-
make content.
We're
Yeah.
entertaining though as hell, right, Lenrod?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys, not.
I mean, we're international again too.
I think they come here.
Multi-international.
I think they come here for Fez.
Yeah.
Hello.
Chicks dig the
Oh, it is
Fez.
mirrored. It is the camera's mirrored here because YouTube switched it around. So now when you point, you're actually pointing at the. Sorry, I didn't mean. This isn't loaded. But yeah, it's mirrored, isn't it?
Oh wait, no,
Okay.
this way. There we go.
Yeah, it's like I always try to go
Oh,
out of my way to make sure I'm pointing in the right direction, but like I don't know. If I watch it back, I'm pointing. I don't know. This whole thing is confusing. Just
So-
like
Which one's your right hand?
mine.
Oh, that's nope. Sorry.
This is my right. See, my
Ah.
left would be that way.
Okay. No, that's my right.
It is. It's
So-
mirrored. Because I
Yeah.
keep wanting to look this way to look at Lenrod, but he's actually
Yeah.
over here.
I gotta look
I
that way.
think if you go into settings down at the bottom there, you can unmirror the camera.
Ooh. Fancy.
Yeah.
That
Sounds
sounds
if I reverse my camera, then you can't read Iced Earth anymore. What can you do?
Yeah,
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
that's the
there's a
thing.
button that says mirror camera. So
Yeah.
yeah, you can unmirror that. It's all the way down. Well, it's at the bottom of the box that opens.
yeah, but when you set it the way it's convenient for us to point and things like that, then we're bass backwards. And like for example, Lenrod's Iced Earth shirt would be backwards.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So, Lenrod, that's what I meant to say too, and I still forgot to look. On the first couple Iced Earth albums, who was the singer? Was it Jim something? Or John
dang it.
something?
I know it off, and I don't know it.
Because I was just thinking too. I was saying about how no one really sounds like Paul Stanley, but their original singer, he had a Paul Stanley-esque voice, and I
very
haven't
good.
listened to him for so long, I totally forgot.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't know his name off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Suppose I could just look it up here.
Jason, love reason I just keep thinking freezing. Something going on here.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
you're roboting a little bit.
Yeah. I got issues all of a sudden.
Uh
Holy smokes. Like screens are flashing. And
oh.
are you guys hearing me at all?
I can hear
Yes.
you.
Okay. When the thunder's crashing and the lightning's rolling and the pillars of heaven start to shake.
Let's see. On their first album was a guy named Gene Adam.
I don't think that was
I
the name.
think on Night of the Storm Rider, they had a John Greeley.
That's probably the one. That's probably
like-
because I was thinking John or Jim.
Yeah.
I think he was the dude that was very Paul Stanley-esque. And I'm freezing again.
Yeah.
Darn it.
Yeah, that was on Storm Rider, which is, of course, the shirt. Storm Rider.
Ah.
Nice. I was freezing, but I'm sitting on a heating pad now.
Ah.
Okay.
Yo, you know what? I just recently, now that we're approaching the end of the winter, I got like the seat warmers in my, I actually just started using them. I was having a toasty buttocks on the drive home from work the other morning. I forget I even had those.
I have butt warmer technology in my car. It's nice.
I've never had a car that. I'm still driving a 2006, I think, but it has a sunroof. First car with a sunroof.
Mm.
That's
Make
cool.
sure it doesn't leak.
Oh, I'm a roofer. No problem.
Yeah. Duct tape works wonders.
Started in '88, actually.
Ah.
Fed is in the Pork Chop Express. Did you hear that? Did you hear the Jack Burton quote? I'm surprised. I didn't think it was going out.
Ah.
When the thunder's crashing and the lightning's rolling and the pillars of heaven start to shake.
Who's
Yeah.
Jack Burton?
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. No
Yeah.
relation to Tim Burton.
No,
Or
not at
Carla
all.
Burton.
Or Carla Burton, no.
Or
Oh,
Carla
speaking
Burton.
of which, yeah, I mean, I forgot. I do have this handy. Maybe this will help.
Ah.
Now that I'm breaking up.
Nice.
There you go.
Yep.
Yes.
I think I can. Isn't it awesome that we. Oh, shit. She may have messaged me.
I know she said in the chat she kept getting a boot. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah.
Because this is 2 weeks in a row now.
Hmm.
And it's weird, because it's just like me and Carlo who seem to have the issues.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of running things, so that's really inconvenient for me.
Yeah.
And Carla's kind of like the backup, slinging the links and doing the things and stuff. So it's weird that they're kicking me and her.
I think we got a new one in the chat too. Dracula Mihawk 03B.
Hey.
Hello there.
I remember that name. I think they were here before.
Ah.
And that's cool. Hey,
Yep.
let me tell you something, Dracula Mihawk. Let me tell you, I forget everything. But for some reason, I remember your name, and I know I've seen you before. So welcome back.
Yep.
Welcome back.
He's new to my channel as well. I think maybe another one of Sylvia's or Tony's. I'm not sure, but welcome.
Great.
Absolutely welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, Carla is still here. Okay, she is still here.
Ah.
Of course, she's always watching.
No, just welcome to everyone in the chat. Thank you for being here to support FET.
Amen.
Much greatly appreciated. Greatly appreciated. Because YouTube's not helping us little guys out at all.
Well, I think economically, isn't it better for them to just rely on AI generated content, perhaps?
Yeah, that's what they've been pushing.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
sure have.
And the biggest problem with AI
Wow.
content is you get the history channels and stuff, and they're doing the AI content, and it's just pulling stuff off like Wikipedia, and it's giving a lot of false information.
Yeah. And pronouncing everything wrong.
Yeah.
With the AI voice. I hate that.
That is annoying.
It's Led Zeppelin, not Lead Zeppelin.
Oof.
Crack.
I did not understand what that name meant until I was probably a teenager. And bring back Zeppelins, man. Those are awesome.
There was
Until
a while
they
back.
burn, yeah.
I remember a
have you
while back
seen-
there was talk about using dirigibles for actually border security purposes because they could stay aloft forever, just drone dirigibles.
Yeah. Well, have
I
you
knew a
seen
girl like
the
that once.
Hindenburg film? from when the Hindenburg crashed.
Oh, you mean
Oh.
the real
The actual
footage?
movie
Yeah.
footage?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah,
Walter
that's
Cronkite was there, wasn't he?
That was
he
in the
may have
1930s.
been
Probably
the
not
guy
then.
who did the vocal on that. Last name was Morris or Morrison.
It was
And
just
what
the
you're
radio guy.
actually hearing was it was speeded up. His voice isn't actually that high. So they have the corrected version of it on YouTube. But yeah, that was the reason they don't use those anymore. They'll use the
Well-
blimps like the Goodyear with the helium, but they won't use the hydrogen anymore.
Well, if I might butt in here, I'm
Sure.
told that America would not sell the helium to Germany, so they had no
Right.
choice to use hydrogen, knowing
Yeah.
that it was a bad idea.
Right.
It's also fairly
That's
easy
it.
to produce hydrogen versus helium.
Yeah. Yeah, because her helium is fairly rare comparatively.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you gotta, like gold, you gotta dig a lot.
Yeah. And yet
Well,
we
I
think
wasted
you-
on party balloons.
Any true metalhead is familiar with that footage because I'm pretty sure one of the openings to the Headbangers Ball incorporated that Zeppelin going up. Pretty sure.
Mm.
Yeah.
I'm clear.
Yeah, it probably was. Yeah. I remember that from seeing that when I was a kid. And my father told me what was going on with that. I think that was 1937, the year he was born.
Mm.
Yeah.
What's going on with the Ode of Humanity in the chat?
That was from
That's-
the crash, the radio broadcast.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
humanity.
Oh, yeah, cover of Led Zeppelin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoops.
That's
Man,
right.
the chat's jumping on me. Led Zeppelin 1.
Yep.
Yeah.
The first album.
Yeah, you'd want to go up there with a hang glider with you, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, at one time they did have the airplanes on. I don't think it was the Hindenburg. I think it was another one.
They did.
But they had 2 or 4
Mhm.
biplanes hanging off that you
Yes.
climb down
Yeah.
into.
Yeah.
That's
That
right.
was it like the I can't remember the name of the two ships. One was the Macon. I forget what the name of the other one, but like the US Navy had built like giant flying aircraft carriers. They
Yeah.
had like more than a dozen aircraft inside of them.
Yeah, because we had a bunch of the lighter than air ships, they would call them,
Yeah.
but I don't remember what all the names were. But there's the famous picture of the one at the mooring mast going straight up and down because of the wind.
Yeah.
That was
How
Yeah. The
weird.
Navy operated quite a few airships because they're ships. It's the Navy.
Yeah.
Starfleet.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How long before we have from the shield from the Avengers? The aircraft carriers that fly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they had a painting on the one wall at the submarine school at Groton when I was there of a submarine with jets coming off the dive fins, and it was flying above the water.
James Bond shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been in a submarine once. There's one parked in Darling Harbour in Australia, in Sydney.
Mm.
Was it
I
U-502 is parked over in Virginia or whatever?
Yeah.
even at 5'6", it was cramped, tiny.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I got a tour of the skipjack when I was up there, and that was the one my uncle was chief of the boat. And yeah, it's not huge.
Huge.
That's one of those things you have to get up on deck to change your mind.
Submarine movies are fantastic, man, especially if they have Sean Connery in them.
Oh, yeah.
Denzel Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't see that one, but the Hunt for Red October I loved.
But The Wrath of Khan is almost a submarine movie, isn't it? Kind of.
Yeah, there was the one episode of Star Trek that was literally just a submarine movie in space.
Yeah. That was the thing that I think he stole half the technology for Star Trek from the Air Force and half from the submarines.
Well, you got to think it's kind of the same idea with the submarine. You got an atmosphere crushing you all the time, whereas in space it's the opposite. So you need a sealed life place to keep you alive.
Yeah.
There's a movie called Up Periscope.
Yes.
Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey
Down
Grammer.
Periscope.
Yeah.
That was the movie. It was Down Periscope.
That was the sequel.
Up Periscope
I'm
is
kidding.
a 1950s movie, I believe.
Yeah, that was like the serious version of it.
Yeah.
I believe
And
Down Periscope was actually it was one of the TV series in the 50s too. That was kind of a parody.
Was it?
Yeah, I think so. Because that was during that time when they were
Awesome.
making movies of those 50s shows like McHale's Navy and all. and
Oh,
all that.
yeah.
See,
That was a good show in and of itself.
Hi, Carla. No traffic lights. They just have roundabouts. I love it.
Yeah.
It-
Yeah.
You get
with their camera
roundabouts.
reversed. She's driving on the right side of the road now. Haha.
I need to
Oh,
change
yeah.
that. I don't know how to change that.
What are you doing on the right side of the road? Jeez.
I don't know. Causing trouble. Sorry, I don't know how to change it. I'm driving. I'll have to pull over and check. I'll have a view of the beach
Yeah.
when I check.
Yeah.
There you
We
go.
see you now.
Or water.
That-
Yeah, welcome back, Carla, and also welcome back, Captain Kidd, as well.
Hey. Awesome.
Look at that.
Miskatonic
Mhm.
says GTA New Zealand.
Yeah. It's not actually Carla's car. It's her neighbor's car.
Exactly.
She's driving it like she
Okay.
stole it, folks.
No, it always looks way faster when if I look at it later on, I'm like, oh, looks like I'm driving fast. I'm not driving. I'm only driving 50.
That's a palm
Well,
tree.
not even that. Yep,
Yeah.
we have them.
What?
Yeah,
You got big mountains
wait.
too.
I have a driveway lined with them.
Yeah.
I thought you were like
can
Canada.
you? There's a tiny cruise ship, a teeny tiny cruise ship in the distance. Okay, let me see if I can change this thing.
Yeah.
How do I?
That's okay.
Now, is that mountains in the distance there? Or is that the ocean?
Hang on. That is the ocean, and there is. I can't zoom in at all, but yeah, that is the ocean, and there's a little white dot on there, which is a tiny cruise ship, one of those baby ones.
Cool.
Hmm.
Should be in settings
Extra
right in
camo.
the video.
What? Okay, I'll try that. Oh yeah, there we go. There's a video, and there's a. I'll turn off mirror camera, and then I'll feel like I'm driving on the
There
right
we
side.
go.
of the
Now everything's
How
right.
about that? Does that look right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alex,
We
Now
can
New
read
Zealand
the
appears
sign
as
on
it
the
is.
bus.
Now I have to. Okay, see if I don't hang up. Okay.
Hey,
No,
Tim.
But you guys
Jason Love says, now
back.
picture Carla's driving, but with the Green Hornet theme. I'm more like Sammy Hagar. I can't drive T5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. My car
We,
won't go that fast.
See, we say 50, but that's actually like your 30 or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah,
I
because
think
you
it's
guys are with
55
that
for us is like 100 kilometers an hour.
Yeah, you guys have that silly
Oh,
metric system.
70. Yeah. You mean where it's all based in tens and hundreds and makes sense. Yeah, that's a real
Yeah.
bummer.
What's
Yeah, there's two
Carla.
kinds of nations on this planet. Nations that use metric and nations that put men on the moon.
Yes.
Oh, don't you think that actually
Hey.
happened, eh?
Oh, yeah.
I'm kidding.
Or am I?
Oh.
Hang on, are Canadians metric as well?
We are, but everyone says their height in feet and the pool temperature
Oh.
in Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a
really?
mixture.
Weird.
Why would you do that?
'Cause we're retarded.
Celsius.
Should do everything in
Celsius
Kelvin.
makes them-
That makes the most
Yeah.
sense.
Minus 273, isn't it? Absolute zero, isn't it? Minus 273, folks.
Something like that. Actually, it might be lower
That's
than that.
ridiculous.
473, I think.
470.
No, in Celsius, I mean Celsius.
Oh.
273.
That's
Yeah, that'd
different.
probably be closer. I'm just gonna look here because we have the internet.
Yeah.
You have the internet
negative
right here.
273.15 Celsius. Negative
believe the internet.
459.67 Fahrenheit.
How come you know
There
that,
you go.
Spidey? It worries me that you know that. How do you know that?
I love science.
Oh,
hey,
that'll
Hold
do
on,
it.
everyone. I don't mean to interrupt, but this one deserves an interruption because Sylvia says, I have to head off soon. It's getting dark and I'm getting sleepy. So, everyone say goodnight to Sylvia
Good
because
night.
Sylvia is awesome. And I want to thank you for stopping by. And you have a great evening. And everyone watching on the replay, again, I will put the link to Sylvia's channel in the description so you all can hook her up because she's been hooking us up here tonight. So she deserves it. Thank you
I'll be
again,
checking
Sylvia.
out-
Wow.
Yeah,
I'll be
hope to see you
checking
next
out
week.
some of the shorts after the stream.
Yeah.
So
No, don't check out John Short. Don't worry about Brother John.
no. Her short video.
Oh yeah. No, I'm teasing you, Brother John. Teasing
Now I've got an image of John and Daisy Dukes. Damn it!
you. Oh no.
Hey, they were good enough for Lemmy. They're good enough for me.
Oh,
Speaking of
see,
Lemmy.
Sylvia, you picked a great time to leave, Sylvia. You picked a great time to leave.
Have a great night, kiddo.
Yep.
Have you seen the videos of dads who wear those Daisy Dukes to embarrass their daughters who wear them?
Yeah.
Yes,
That's great. I'm like,
Can't
good on
say.
you, Dad.
that's some good parenting right there.
It really is. It's just slightly raining.
Yeah, a little bit.
I didn't realize
It
New
was
Zealand
so-
was tropical.
It was so sunny today.
Well, it is an
Oh
island.
yeah. And there's a lot of mountains, right? So we get a lot of
Yeah.
rain.
Snow?
Rain.
No, but
We have
snow
rain.
in the
We
winter.
do get snow. Yeah, we do get snow in parts, but we are close to Antarctica as well.
Yeah.
Oh, when there's a southerly, it's so cold.
I heard there's a giant ice wall.
Yeah, that's right. Isn't it up by you guys though?
We can't afford planes or boats to go check that out.
Mm.
Yeah,
Everything is just ice here, so yeah.
it's not
A lot of the ice here melted.
our northern. So I live in the North Island, and the northern part of the North Island, which isn't me, well, it is me, but north of me is called Northland, and that is actually subtropical. So it's a
No.
lot warmer because
Now, is it true the channel between the North and South Islands, nobody will go out on that?
Oh, you can. It's just very choppy and windy. I think it's called Fovo Strait. Is it Cook Strait?
Something like
Might be
that.
Cook Strait. I think it's Cook Strait. I think it's Cook Strait. I think, and people, and it's just really windy because it's just basically wind. Wellington is super windy. I think it gets a funneling of the northerly and the southerly winds, and it just creates a lot of wind there.
Oh.
Here's another beach.
I just watched a neat video on like the ecology of New Zealand,
Okay.
like the ancient origins of the creatures that live there, and the fact that
What?
New Zealand is actually a far bigger continent than it appears to be. It's just most of it is underwater because it's been getting
Underwater,
stretched for
yeah.
millions of years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Let's see if I can go and you can see. There's going to be a tree in the way, is there? Yes, there is. It's a shame.
Just drive over it; it's fine.
Yeah. Oh, it's a big pine tree right in the middle of where you can see a beach. We don't worry. This is called the East Coast Bay, so there's a ton of beaches in a row.
And does New Zealand actually have night? Because Canada, we don't really have good beaches. I lived on both coasts. I mean, they're there. They're good for
Yeah.
Canada, but they're not
Yeah.
compared to Thailand or Australia. Does New
Or
Zealand have any?
Australia. We don't, not as much as like Sydney and or like all their beaches. Australia have got way. I reckon they got nicer sandy beaches, but we do have nice beaches. Like we have one in Tauranga called, they call it the Mount, but it's like one massive coastline, and it's a nice beach. That's a nice beach. So yeah, we do have, but like on our west coast of the oh, see, I can't go driving there because it's like in the country and you just don't get a reception. But maybe one day I'll do a drive out there and I'll put it on my channel.
Ah,
But yeah, we have a place called well, the West Coast beaches are Piha and stuff, and they're really rugged waves and always big waves because it's a prevailing westerly. And those are on like iron sand beaches we have here, so they get really hot.
mm,
So that's some A-grade
okay.
surfing out there, huh?
Oh, they're out there, yeah. And in the northern, like I said, yeah, Northland, where they have a lot of good waves too, because there's no barriers of islands blocking everything.
Yeah.
Is there?
Um,
Carla, I taught English with a fella named Johnny Wallerman from New Zealand. Do you know him?
No, I don't know.
No.
But I have told you that I lived in a place called Nelson, in a small place, and I was. We went to Malaysia, and when we came back from Malaysia, I was pregnant, and I had my baby in Auckland.
Well done.
Right? I know. And so I had my baby in Auckland, and I was sitting there feeding, learning to feed the baby and stuff like that with a whole lot of mums. And this lady's like, so where you live? I'm like, oh, well, we're gonna move back to Nelson. We lived in Nelson. And she's like, oh, my granddad is in Nelson, but actually he lives in Richmond. I'm like, oh yeah, actually I lived in Richmond. That's where I lived. And she's like, oh, okay. Oh, yeah. And she basically described her granddad, where her granddad lives. I'm like, I said hello to your granddad every day I went to work.
That's amazing.
That is a small world right there.
You did.
I'm
say
like,
that.
did your granddad have tires around his trees? And she's like, yeah. I'm like, yeah. I said hello to him every morning. Pretty sure he probably came out to do his gardening when I was walking past. Yeah, that is how small New Zealand is.
What's your population? Ours is 40 million.
5 million. We're like the size of Sydney. I mean, not the size, but the population number of about Sydney, I think.
Yeah, not far behind
So-
Wisconsin. We're only about like 7 million.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the land mass is compared to like any state. I'm not sure how
Yeah.
what size would be a state like comparison.
Yeah, not sure how to calculate that. Let's
You're-
see. Look at the square mileage.
Bigger than
Of course.
Japan?
I think we're the same size as Japan. Maybe.
You've got the population of British
New Zealand
Columbia.
is bigger than
Okay.
Britain.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, yeah. But the problem with like I think and Australia is the same as well. Like 95% of the population lives on 5% of the land, right? Because basically we're in coastal. You live in coastal areas and things like that. So
Yeah, because everything inland is trying to kill you.
yeah,
But-
not in New Zealand, only in Australia.
Yeah.
It's like Fez. It's like Canada. We're all pressed up against the glass of America, looking in, trying to like, let us in. We're all down right there.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Like yes, we yeah, but Australia, like when you hear of their fires in Australia, I always tell the story because I think it's cruel but funny but cruel. There's how they have bushfires all the time. You would have seen them on the news here and there when
Yeah.
they have them. And they're not having fires; they're having floods. That place cannot win. But anyway, this is a fire. When they've had bushfires, they'll never win because there is a bird called, I think it's called the black kite. And what that black kite does is he picks up an ember from the bushfire that's just been. He will
Yeah.
pick up embers and he'll throw it in a piece of bush that hasn't caught fire yet. So it will catch fire and all of the bugs will fly out of the forest and up into the birds. So that bird starts more fires.
Yeah.
He's a little firebug.
That's why they make birdshot.
So
Yeah,
according to this
maybe that's-
information, Wisconsin is only 65,000 square miles in size. It's
And
quite a
what's
bit
New
smaller.
Zealand? How big is New Zealand?
New Zealand is 268,000.
Oh wow, we are mostly mountain, but is Wisconsin mountain as well?
Oh, wait, hang on. That's in kilometers. That's different. So you're 268,000 kilometers.
Mhm.
Wisconsin is 169,000 kilometers. So you're still quite a bit bigger than we are.
Yeah. Yeah, but we just have a lot of like mountains. Like you can't live on the mountains; they're too.
Nah,
rocky.
really, that's a lot of work. I mean, you could.
That's
You
what
just have to become a goat.
Yeah, well, that's why we have a lot of sheep, right? Because they can sort of go on. They can go on hills. You see them all the time.
Yeah.
And goat.
I live on the side of a mountain.
Do you?
Yeah. Up in the
I love
Endless Mountains
mountains.
region of Pennsylvania.
Oh, I love mountains and water. So wherever that is, I will be.
Agreed.
Here we go.
Seem to have a bit
We
of
can
that
look
here.
at the beach.
Nice.
How's that?
that's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would you believe me, Carla, living in Whistler Ski Resort in British Columbia here, just above Vancouver, in the spring, like March, you can go, or April, you can go or even into summer skiing for ski schools. You can go
Yeah.
snowboarding on the glaciers in the summer and be swimming in Alta Lake in the afternoon.
Yeah. We had that in like Nelson, where we used to live. People would often, that's something people would do. They would go skiing up at or they would go in the snow up at the lakes, Nelson Lakes, and then they'd go to the beach in Tahuna Nui just so they could say we've been to the snow and the beach today.
Yeah.
Tui's new?
Tahuna Nui. It's
Oh.
Tahuna. Tahuna Nui.
Tui's new
Like
is a great beer. In
Oh,
Australia.
is that? Oh, yeah, Tui. Yeah. No, this is Tahuna Nui. There's a lot of waves. We don't usually see waves at this beach. It must be an easterly.
Hmm.
The wind is
Yeah,
coming.
nice. Yeah. You can see this nice little rollers there. And so I don't know if you can see that sort of like headland, and there's like a path sort of thing. Well, all around another part of the beach further south, just a bit south, there's a really cool they've made, oh man, those are lovely waves. They're perfect. There's a lovely walkway that they've put on the bottom of the cliff sort of thing. They've sort of concreted over and made a path on the beach, like I don't know, the stone, and you can just walk along it, along a few bays of the beach. It's really awesome. Like you could push a pram along it. It's so smooth. It's a
Nice.
really clever idea.
Well, you got to explain what a pram is.
Oh, it's a stroller.
Baby carriage.
Yeah,
That's what Baby Yoda
yeah.
That's Baby Yoda's
Yeah.
thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't think about things like prams.
Carla, you've been to Australia a few times, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the prison boab tree?
No, I have not. Oh, sorry.
Do you have the boab trees with the huge wide bases looking like
I have
Coke bottles?
We went to the Creation Museum in Texas, and I saw one, like a model of one. But they're pretty amazing. They've got a massive, sort of sprawling system of roots or something, haven't they?
And a huge trunk, And
Mhm.
I've seen one in Western Australia that was hollowed out
Yeah.
naturally, and they used
Yeah.
it to incarcerate prisoners, mostly Aboriginals, unfortunately. But in northern Western Australia, it's called the Prison Boab Tree. It's a tourist site now.
Yeah.
But
So did they just dump them? Did they like drop them in the? Did they hollowed it out? But you need a door or something, don't you? Like, how did they get them in there?
well, not with a guard.
Oh,
No, it's a wide crack. It was naturally hollowed out, and the tree was sort of dead already. And it's a natural big crack in the tree, and I've been in it.
wow, that is cool. You have to show us a photo. Have you got any photos of it? If there's no photo, there's no proof, right?
I do. I friggin' do somewhere. Somewhere I do.
Okay, you got to find that. Otherwise, we'll never believe you.
I
Carla,
always
we
have
have another question. TZ wants to know any good shell beaches near you?
Shell beaches? Does that mean beaches that you can find shells on?
Yeah.
All the beaches are like that. Like,
Oh, yeah?
damn it, the amount of shells we have to bring home every time you go to a beach. Because I said, this is my favorite shell. Yeah, no, this is what these are. These are shell beaches, if you're going to call it that.
Yeah.
Mm.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Western Australia has a beach called Shell Beach. It's 10 meters deep. They actually used to cut bricks out of it because at certain depths it's crushed and it becomes like limestone. They build structures out of it, and it's a huge beach. It's a tourist attraction. Shell
Wow.
Beach in Western Australia.
When you say 10 meters deep, what do you mean by that?
I mean the shells, like you know how sand you dig down and you dig down and you dig down. Well, it's multiple meters deep of shells piled up
Wow.
over time. Over time,
Wow.
you got to
That is
get to
not what I
Western
thought.
Australia, Carla.
Yeah, I went there when I was young. But when we went to Miami, we were in Florida, and we had to go to Miami because you're in Florida, and we went to the beach there, and it was so scary because we went just after a hurricane, and basically the beach was like a shelf. Like you'd go like maybe a couple of meters into the water, and then it was just like a massive shelf. It just dropped off. I was so scared for my children.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm going to drive.
No doubt.
Yeah, but that's the freakiest beach I've been to. But that actually seemed like a shell beach too, when I think about it. Okay, I'm gonna mute it. So it's 7 o'clock at night, and there are 2 cars in the car park of the beach
Wow.
on a nice day like this.
Yeah.
Because they all go to the big one. If I went to the big one down the road for me, there'd be quite a lot of people there.
People. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
why
the
we
opposite.
don't cut.
I'm like, I need to see some people. Oh, this is the road with the dragons, Spidey.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we saw
Yeah.
dragons once.
There's cars in the way, so I can't park and have a look at them.
The driveway. He's got pillars in front of his driveway or her driveway with dragons.
Yeah. Yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah. There they are. Oh, there is room. And if they're home. Oh, it doesn't look like they're home.
Okay.
Don't nick them.
No, I'm not gonna nick them. You can see them. I don't know if you can see them there.
Yeah.
On the pillar of a thingy. Yeah, he's got 2. He's got something on the other side as well. Pretty neat.
Nice. And a boat.
No.
Boat.
Yeah. There's two lots of boats, yeah.
You're going to need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
Yeah, when we all come down to visit, we're all gonna have to get on the big boat.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, it's all right. My brother-in-law has one. We'll nick his. It's even got a hard top part of it.
Cool.
Yeah. I think I've been down here before. Don't have my sunglasses. So everybody's looking forward to summer, are they?
Oh yeah.
Kind of over the snow. I'm not looking
Yeah.
forward to blazing heat or anything,
Were
though, either.
Were you in the blizzard? Was it because wasn't there a blizzard like earlier this week or last week or something like that?
Yeah. I got about 1.5 inches of snow out of that one.
Yeah, we kind of
Okay.
missed. I saw brother Andy kind of got hammered there.
Yeah.
More down
Yeah.
to Philly, they got it worse.
Calgary,
New
Alberta.
York got hammered.
3 feet.
It's Calgary.
Got 3 feet.
Holy!
Whoa!
Yeah.
That's
We only got
big
about a foot here.
You keep that up there.
time.
Yeah.
We haven't had snow all season. I was playing in my lawn today.
Wow!
We've had no snow this winter. It's great.
Wow! Where did it all go?
Down here,
Yeah.
I say we got about
So
a foot
do
of it. Yeah.
Okay. Do they have season? Do you have good and bad seasons of snow or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we don't.
And,
We
and
don't have
different
snow, so
regions. The coast of British Columbia has 150% of their normal snowpack, whereas here we have nothing.
They're hoarding it.
well,
Yeah.
John and I can't
Mm.
really complain because it's been like a good decade now. We really haven't had a good one, like really. So,
Yeah.
Do you,
Uh,
are you
early-
prepared
early-
for?
2000s, we got hammered a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you prepared for it? Like, say, if you lost power for like a few days or a week, like, would you be able to handle
I
it?
would lose my effing mind.
Yeah.
I have done. I lost power in it was Halloween, October 31st, 2011 and 12. We lost power from ice storms. And in 2012, I was without power in the house for a week because the power
Wow.
company put everybody else's lines back up, but not my street.
Wow.
I know
I
your
finally
pain.
called them and complained, you got people with candles and oil lamps, and we're going to have a major fire up here because it was all factory housing made back in the 20s out of wood. And, some people are just
Fire
not
like
careful
wood.
with their fire,
Yeah.
Well, they
Well,
fall
see, John-
asleep, hey?
Well, John, you're a celebrity now, so you could just call him now and say, "You know who I am? You get my power turned back on."
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why he didn't have power.
John's house in the middle of the street. John's
Yeah.
house.
Oh my gosh.
Ain't got no
Has everyone
electricity.
seen Has everyone seen the Young Ones? Because that was the first
Oh,
time I
God.
came across that song. First time I came across that song was here. It was on that TV show.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the Ace of Spades guy, they sung on it as well.
Lemmy.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yay,
the
Lemmy.
Young Ones was great. Young Ones was a great show.
I just picked up
Yeah.
a new book about Lemmy.
Ah.
It's no ordinary book. It's a comic book.
Ah.
Holy smokes! Let me make it big for a second. Sorry, Carla. I'll put you right back in.
Oh no! How will I live?
No.
I'm tempted. Yeah. That's a comic book,
Yeah.
huh? This
Oh,
is a
that's
new.
what he looked like.
Bunch of stories about stuff that's happened to Lemmy.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's
That's a
Yeah.
score, man. Nice.
Oh, my cousin owns a shop with like comic books and games and all that, and I just saw it and I'm like, oh, that's awesome. So I got to buy it. Not only buy it, but I got his discount, of
Oh,
course,
me too.
because family.
Sweet.
Nice.
And the volcano. It looks
That's
like
called.
anyway.
It's called Rangi Toto. Basically wherever you are in Auckland or anywhere, even if you're in Coromandel, it looks exactly the same.
It's just totally
It's a-
perfectly round.
Yep. Which I did not realize until someone said it. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. It does look the same wherever you are. What you doing, mister? Gee. And these are all like native trees on the right. The right is it a Pahutakawa? Yeah, they're native trees called Pahutakawa, and they have. Do you know what a bottle brush tree is or not?
Bottle brush,
No.
yes.
Okay, yeah.
Negative.
So that's what they're the same sort of needles as you get on bottle brush trees, but it's in a
Australia
flower
has them.
form.
Australia has them all over.
Ah, oh, okay. It's
Yeah,
probably where they
they're
came from.
branches. Do you know what in chemistry class, like a bottle brush or something for a baby's bottle?
Yeah.
The tree's branches look like that.
But ours are red, but they're red bristles, not. They're
Wow.
probably not red in Australia. They're probably like purple or something.
I was gonna say orange,
Oh, are they orange? Okay, yeah.
but
Ours are red.
I could be confusing it with the Western Australian. They call it a Christmas tree because it turns brilliant orange in flowers in Christmas time.
Oh, yeah. See, yeah, no, ours is the same, but it's red. That Alpa Hurtakawa is called the New Zealand Christmas tree because
Oh.
it flowers. It flowers with those bristle type things. And oh, there's a bottle brush right there. Oh, I could show you the bottle brush.
See, I'm not completely full of shit, folks.
No,
Not
you are
completely, he
not.
said.
But
Not
I'll
completely.
tell. Just not completely. It's mostly.
You know, Fet, in if you go to Perth in Western Australia and you go up to, they've got a huge park overlooking the city, and it's gorgeous. It's called Kings Park, and they've got a botanical garden there. And in there, my friend, it's the only one in the world I've seen anywhere I've been. It's called the cannonball tree, and the nuts look like cannonballs just growing on it off the limbs,
Oh, that's
like pine
awesome.
cones. Like pine cones.
So you're saying it has big
Cannonball.
nuts,
Well, yeah.
huge nuts.
Yeah,
As Comic Relief would say, it would say huge, huge.
Yeah.
huge circular nuts.
Okay. I'm going to show you a bottle brush. Oh, get out of the car.
Do you have cannonball trees there, Carla?
No, we do not. Okay. This is a bottle brush. This is a bottle brush tree. Okay. And hopefully I don't get stung by a bee. And that, oh, there's a bee. There's a bee. See the shape of it as a bottle brush?
Oh, yeah.
That's
Okay.
Yeah. And it's
Yeah.
red. That is red, right, guys?
That is
Yeah.
very
That's
red.
red.
It's red to
Yeah,
me.
okay. Okay. So you're saying that the bottle brushes in Australia are orange?
Yes, but I'm not Australian. I've only lived there, but I believe so. I was drunk the
yeah.
entire time. each and every time I've been to Australia. That just is what happens.
Do you become colorblind when you're drunk or not?
Well, I become horizontal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Spidey says,
Everyone
Austin,
has been educated.
Australian phobia.
Yeah.
So it's 7:00 at night here now. So we're
Wow.
gonna have sunshine for a bit longer, and then it's getting darker. Way less every day.
Still
Wow.
daylight at 7 o'clock. Wow.
I remember those days.
Yeah.
Shades of
I'm sure you'll
June.
see them again soon. You'll see them
Jason
again
Love
soon.
says-
longer here.
Jason Love says, I'll show you cannonballs. Not on this channel, you won't, mister.
Yeah.
Once got in trouble for making a cannonball.
Yeah.
It wasn't really a cannonball. My friends and I made a works bomb and stuck it in one of the cannons near the courthouse, and apparently that's illegal because it constitutes reactivating a military artillery piece.
Oh my
Jeez.
gosh. They have no sense of adventure.
Yeah, it's just a
No.
works bomb. It's just aluminum foil and works toilet bowl cleaner in a plastic bottle. It just makes the bottle pop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Does make a pretty loud boom though. They're cool. Used to make them all the time.
Yeah, our kids made a rocket. One time they made a rocket with a I suppose it's baking soda, like baking soda
Yeah.
wrapped in maybe toilet paper sort of thing, into a vinegar bottle. So once
Yep.
it all it goes boom.
Yeah. Things that make booms are fun.
Big bada boom.
Yeah.
Big bada boom.
Bada bing. You know, that's another thing I hope to cover one of these days too. You guys friends. You guys fans of The Sopranos at all? Anybody watch The Sopranos here?
Never seen it.
Oh,
I've only seen what's on YouTube, but yeah.
oh man, what a show!
Need to find some Sopranos.
Little Steven Van Zandt is in it
Yep.
from the East
Silvio.
Street Band.
Yep,
Yeah.
Silvio Dante. Yeah.
You
You
can
know, it
just
was
educate
funny.
us.
It was funny. I went to I was in Niagara Falls, Ontario, Canada one time. Canada, and I had a
Just
Bada
the
Bing shirt
one-time
on.
fit. Just the one-time fit.
Well, one of many, but this one particular time,
Yeah.
I was wearing a
Oh,
Bada
okay.
Bing t-shirt.
Yeah.
And for those that don't know, in the Bada Bing is a strip club in The Sopranos that Silvio Dante, Little Steven,
Oh.
runs, and they do a lot of their backroom dealing and stuff out of. And I was walking down the street, and some woman, I don't even know what language she was, but she comes running up to me, man, puts her hands on my shoulders, and it's just like Bada Bing, Bada Bing. I'm like, she knew The Sopranos. It was weird, man. Yeah.
That's cool. I'll take
It's
you.
funny.
I'll take you
Oh.
to. I'm gonna take you guys to. This is like an old army barracks / type thing. It's pretty cool. I'll show you what it is.
Thanks, Carla.
I'll walk and I'll show you, and you guys can just talk, okay? Because like I sound like a dick talking to myself when I'm walking around with a camera.
That's never stopped me before.
Yeah,
It's perfectly normal.
You're a
Just tell
YouTuber,
them
Carla.
So you're an influencer.
Yeah.
You got followers.
Yeah, there you go. Okay.
You're
This is
content,
a-
Carla. You're what do they call it? You're an influencer, Carla,
Oh, there you go.
or instigator, one or
Wow.
the other. Instigator.
It's the shadow of Carla.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
geez.
There you go. I'm so tall.
There you go.
Yay, I'm finally tall. Yeah. I have to walk quite far. I'm just
Jason
gonna walk
loves it. Giggity, giggity.
I'm gonna hold my camera surreptitiously like this.
Nobody will ever suspect a thing.
No, there you go. This is where we are. Oh, look, there's a Mason
no
sign
kidding.
just for you.
Yeah, brother
Yeah,
John.
what does that say?
Oh, nothing. It's just a Kennedy Park Potter Children's Playground for the children of
Oh,
the
Brother
North Shore.
Frederick Potter. Okay,
There you go.
cool.
You are more informed every day because of me. How about that?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, real quick.
Should have just.
So,
Should have parked
Miskatonic
closer.
Madman is a fellow Sopranos fan, and he points out, I love the episode where
Ooh.
Christopher and Paulie Walnuts are going after the Russian and the Pine Barrens. Yes, one of my favorite
Yeah.
episodes. Season 3, Pine Barrens. Yeah.
Yep. Which was filmed nowhere near the Pine Barrens.
Well, I didn't even know what that is.
Thanks for ruining it for everyone, John.
I've heard of
It's
timber
winter. Who would know?
rubber barons. Robber barons.
Rubber bands.
I don't know. Though. Those are native trees that are often what are they often? They're often planted by the cliffs because their roots help the cliffs stay
Intact.
together.
Yeah.
Intact, yeah. Anyway, you can turn me off big if you want for now. It's a far walk for me to go to the silly. I don't even know what it's called.
We're enjoying the.
What do you call that pill? The pillboxes.
Yeah.
Something emplacement. Gun emplacements. I
Yeah.
suppose it's called a gun emplacements.
The
BC
artillery.
concrete ahead.
Shore batteries.
Yeah, battery. That's what it is. It's a battery. So that's what we're walking towards.
Smashing through the boundaries. Then they see us find me. Cannot stop the battery.
Fez, if I said
Oui, oui.
Pont de Hoc, would you know what Pont de Hoc was in relation to batteries on shore?
It's familiar.
The beaches of Normandy, the Americans had a
Yes.
vertical friggin' cliff, and they got to the top. I've been there. And they got to the top. Their grappling hooks wouldn't work because their rope got wet, so they had to climb it
Yeah.
while being shot at. They got up there.
Wow.
The gun batteries were telephone poles painted black. The bastards.
Yeah.
Ah,
The
Oh.
Canadians had a similar one at their landings. They went up and found out the guns had been moved 2 days before.
Yeah.
Oh, is that people telling them their plans or something?
probably just old intel because you can't
Yeah.
do recon 24/7.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is it here. This is the
Oh, wow.
yeah,
right, yeah.
and I can walk down. You can walk into it. There's probably a sign
Where the
somewhere.
turret was.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah.
Yeah, hang on. There's another one there, and they were
Mhm.
joined. They're joined underneath, but I think
Mhm.
there's a fence there or something. But there you go, hiding in place high. The frying pan gun emplacements were completed early 1941 and housed 6-inch breech loading naval guns Vickers Mark Type 2 for use in
Right.
coastal defense. Soon
Wow.
after, camouflage was added in the form of false roofs, canvas panels, which made emplacement look like holiday homes. The guns stayed at the battery until 1951 when they were removed and sold for scrap.
Well, they were only
So-
6-inch guns. Those are pretty small.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Even by like
you
World
know,
War I standards, 6-inch guns are pretty small.
So
6 is
they should have left them there and let kids fire the gun, one round for $1.
There you go.
yeah, exactly.
That way you
So
pay
this
for the
is the other
maintenance of the
part.
park.
Yeah, and you can see there's the stairs,
Yeah.
and you can go down. You can go down into there's the things that were removed.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I want to go down. It might be too dark, and it's very echoey.
And you
But
never
yeah, you
know
can
who's
see.
down there.
Oh, it's true. Oh,
Must have been the ammo
it's the
stores
north.
down here.
It's the North Shore. It'll be fine. Yeah, it must have been.
Who's
there's-
down there? Who?
That must be the tunnel.
Yeah.
That must have been the tunnel.
Yeah.
But you can walk right around on the lower part. See, there's that part there.
Mhm.
Ah, there's more ammo. Oh, there's
Yeah.
more ammo things here too.
Yeah.
Like good storage right there.
This is better than Beaches in Normandy. I don't recall all of that.
Yeah, pretty amazing, eh? And we had, I don't know if there still is, but there used to be submarine nets in the Auckland Harbour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So there you go. You are
And
more
U-boats snuck everywhere.
educated than you were before.
Oh, now I want a Subway sub.
Mm.
Don't say food around Linrod. Okay. And I'm going to show you the view of a beach. But I might have to be quiet because I think people are standing there.
So the
And
north,
I don't want to sound crazy.
the north tip of
nude
Australia, Darwin
Yep.
has gun emplacements because the Japanese actually flew over Darwin and were considering invading. Did New Zealand actually get bombed like Darwin?
No. No. I don't think we had anything to be bombed. We're a very new country.
Yeah.
Well, they still had interest in the region. I don't think they had any
Tiny.
placements to actually get close enough to bomb mainland New Zealand.
Mm.
Because by that point, they were digging into American territory and they're at war with us.
Oh, yeah, I
No.
think it was more like the
That was a
Japanese
mistake.
submarines.
Do
You
not.
see a beach down there? There's beach down
Yeah.
there. I'll be
Yay,
able
beach.
to. Yeah. We like beaches. But it's like a lot of stories down, and I'm not going to go down there, but there you go. It's a nice view. Anyway, oh, thanks for posting my channel. I only have planes taking off and what else do I have? And driving.
Mhm.
The driving
there you
videos
go.
are mesmerizing.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. It was constructed by the Rotary people. The
Mhm.
Rotary and the Masons probably do the most building of stuff around here. So yeah,
Cool.
here is that one, and there's the other of those batteries.
Nice.
So now you are educated.
Yep.
Why would we go that far?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
We lost Carla. Come back.
All I see is the darkness.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Come to be with you again. Once played that song randomly at a show. It was a VGM con. I was playing it, and the fellow started singing the harmony with it. And I was like, wow, it is so much better when you actually have somebody singing the harmony with you.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, I guess we'll give it another minute and see if Carla makes her way back. Making my way back to you, man.
The New Zealand government discovered she was really, sharing all their military secrets.
Yeah. Wild.
Oop. Oh, we totally lost Carla now.
Oh
She done lagged out.
well. It was good while it lasted.
It was. That's it's nice. Sit back, relax, and live vicariously through Carla. I don't have to worry about my car making noise or running out of gas. And
seeing everything being green and not covered in snow.
Yeah. Well, just not covered in garbage like around. You know what I mean? It's nice to see something nice.
Yeah.
For a change. All right.
Pennsylvania it's a beautiful place in some areas, and in other areas, not so much.
Yeah, it was. It was. It used to be really nice around here, but man, people just ruined everything. Just ruined everything here.
Yeah.
Really? Is there no law enforcement?
Oh, there's law enforcement, but it depends on your town. Some rely entirely on the state police. Some rely on one or two local cops. Some have a good police force. The area I lived in, West Pittston, Exeter, Wyoming, and 44th, they now have a regional police force that's combined between them. And, some areas, all you got is the sheriff. And all he is in Pennsylvania is a process server. They don't really go out investigating crime or anything.
James Garner.
The Rockford Files.
Yes.
Support Your Local Sheriff is a movie I highly recommend.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in
Is
a
that
long
the one
time.
with Suzanne Plachette?
James Garner.
Yeah. Because there's two of them. Support Your Local Sheriff and Support Your Local Gunfighter. I think Gunfighter is the one with Suzanne Plachette. And Jack Elam is in both of them, I think.
Kind of
I don't believe
similar.
I've seen that movie.
I'm pretty sure I've seen both.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I have seen them.
Kind of like Last Man Standing with Bruce Willis, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've seen both of those. And
Tank. James Garner was in Tank, was he not?
I believe so, yeah. In fact, I saw that movie back in the day.
Yep.
I can't remember much about it.
I think he gets in a tank that he owns and kicks ass.
Yeah, but there's got to be, character development and world building. And
not if you have a tank. All you need is a tank.
Yeah, but it's the 1980s. You also have to have the obligatory boobs.
That plus Tank, you got a show right there.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, Cher's video, all it had was battleship guns and boobs, and it was if I could turn back time.
Perfect. That's what the song was. I just had it muted.
I was looking at the battleship more than her, and I swear to God, that's true.
Yeah. Well, you got to know at her age, she's wearing a bodysuit underneath that thing.
That's false advertising. That's like me wearing lifts or something.
Yeah.
Or stuffing a salami in your pants, gentlemen. Same
Yeah.
thing.
Oh,
Cucumber
Yeah.
can't hurt either.
Well, yeah, you've always
I know
got
that
salami.
style.
If you go to prison, you've got a salami.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can share with your friends.
That's barter material right there. That can keep you safe in the shower.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Okay. I'm assuming Carla is down for the count. So
Maybe your phone
I'm
died.
guessing- oh, holy smokes. We are 4.5 hours just about. So
Holy
Yeah.
cats.
yeah, I'm guessing this would probably be a good time.
I suppose so.
Maybe. Yeah.
420.
To call it a wrap for the week. And again, another day where I really wasn't sure I wanted to even live stream, but man, you guys showed up and we had a good time, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
So, brother Lenrod,
There's Tony.
brother Tony.
Yeah.
Holy smokes. Wait.
Hello.
Wait.
Yo.
Okay. Chat's talking again. Brother Tony, there he is. He says, leaving a like. Love you. Love you too, brother Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Hope you're all right, buddy. It's been a minute. But sorry, brother Lenrod. What you got going on, my buddy? Tunes
Well,
or
other than house concerns, I got a whole lot of nothing at the moment.
I hear you on the house concerns.
Haven't worked on any of the music at all this week. I just kind of been sitting on it, trying to figure out what I'm doing with the house.
Understandable.
Yeah.
And respect. Well, definitely, hope to see you again next week. You're always welcome here, my brother. Always
The house isn't going to fall over anytime soon. It's just bothersome that it is leaning over now.
Yeah. That's
I don't think
never a
that's
happy
really
thing.
leaning, just shifted. Like the building is shifted like 6 inches down southward.
Yeah. That's never a good
Well,
sign.
Everyone, please, some good thoughts. Brother Lenrod, he never asks for anything. So let's give out some good thoughts and some good vibes for Brother Lenrod, and hope everything
Definitely.
he stays safe and sound and everything works out for our Brother Lenrod.
Yep.
So
Absolutely.
all right, Brother Canadian Spider-Man, what you got going on, my man? Tell us about your channel.
Thank you for having me. On my channel, I do bonfire streams. I just did one a few hours ago in the bright sunshine, and Tony Stark, CEO, came on the panel, so that was nice to have him. I had Max Redstone was on there, and Carla often comes on my Thursday night travel talks with Spidey. Every Thursday night, I show pictures of somewhere that I've been, and we talk about those because I love travel. That's why I don't have a house, Lenrod. I spent a house worth on travel.
Yeah. That'll do it.
I can still travel everywhere despite having the house, but now it needs some maintenance.
Yeah.
Crabs do that because they take their house with them.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah.
Like,
them
theoretically, I
hermit
could do it. The
crabs.
building was built to sit on just block foundations, so I get enough trucks, I could move this thing anywhere.
Yeah. Huh. Disconnect the plumbing and electric first.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. And the gas
Otherwise,
line, too.
the municipality gets upset.
Yeah, a
I
little
think
bit.
the plumbing's
neighbors.
already isn't the plumbing already disconnecting itself?
No, there's just a hole in the drain, the sewer drain pipe.
Oh right. Okay.
So like I've got foul smelling water in my basement from time to time.
Aw,
That's not happy.
it's not nice.
Fortunately, there aren't any logs in my basement as of yet, but it's just foul water. But I'll tell you what, though, the
Yeah.
water is some seriously high test fertilizer because whatever it hits on the lawn turns into a monster.
Oof.
Oh,
I
Yeah,
suggest
that'll do
weed
that.
plants.
All right, just so everyone knows, down there is the link to Canadian Spider-Man's channel. And by the way, Spidey, I was tuned into your live stream and I did share it on my channel. So the link, if you all go into my posts section on my channel. Look at the tabs where it says post. Click on that. There is a link to Brother Canadian Spider-Man's live stream. So go on and check that out. If you know, give it a rewatch, give it a like, and check them on out. So I also want to pop up real quick something I don't often do, but I should do more often. Since we have so many new people here, the link to Overlord DVD's channel.
What a great idea!
Yeah, the great guy who actually brought us all together in the first place. So, for all of you here, if you're not familiar with the future ruler of Earth, go on and check him out because he's been losing thousands of subscribers. So, check him on out. Like, great guy. And speaking of great, Brother John.
Wee.
On.
Right now, putting my desk drawer back on its little stand. Hang on a second.
I don't know what's going on here. I tried putting Canadian Spider-Man up top so I could enlarge the screen. It's not. I can't drag and move.
Oh, there he is.
Now it does.
Oh no, it's on the bottom.
Now it does.
There we go.
So not a whole lot going on at the moment, other than addressing the health problems and stuff. I'll try to get that all taken care of. I think I start physical therapy next week, and let's see. After that, I complete that, then I can get the MRI in addition to the X-ray that I got yesterday that they won't show me.
What?
It's Geisinger. But, but yeah, there's that. And hopefully if it warms up, maybe I'll get out on the road and do a nice video. I've got a couple ideas. Show you a little of the mountains around here, maybe a cemetery or three. And, we'll see how it goes. And, other than that, just kind of, keeping on. And let's see, next week, what do I got? I've got large school, district school, and unfortunately a funeral and viewing to go to. The guy who was one of my DMLA advisors when I was a kid. DMLA is a junior Masonic youth organization for boys. His daughter just passed away the other day after a very short illness. So I'm trying to get all the guys who were in DMLA with us to come and go to the viewing and or the funeral, because Fred's always saying, I miss my boys, and he was really dedicated to it because he had a son of his own who died early on.
Oh my goodness!
So we were all his surrogate sons, and he will always be Dad Sickler to us. So, just trying to get out and support him, and he's a brother Mason also. So, trying to do something nice for somebody, and
good on you,
that
John.
kind of thing.
Good on you.
Thank you.
They spend so much time on you guys, right? When they don't have to, but they do.
Well, that's
like
it.
Scout leaders, just like scout leaders. I imagine that can be a thankless task for some people.
Yeah,
I was a scout leader. And
I love my scout leader.
I was a scout leader, but sadly, in the climate that was happening, I didn't have kids. So in my early 20s, as a single male white dude, I had to give it up because it looked strange me hanging out with kids. But
that sucks. That's terrible.
Yeah. Well, that's the
and
thing.
They wonder why we. Yeah.
Every organization has that kind of a problem, even if it isn't really happening. People look at you and go,
Yeah.
Might I say, Fez, I've been in Boy Scouts since 1981. I have never, and I traveled the world. The World Boy Scout Jamboree was in Australia. And I never saw any funny, shady business, not ever. And I went
Yeah.
to all
Yeah.
the events.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
I miss being in
That's
scouts.
Fantastic. It's a
The Scouts
fantastic
is awesome. They
organization.
should have adult scouts. It's called camping, I suppose. But
Yeah.
Ventures, Rovers. I was in Rovers, Ventures, right
Yeah.
up to 22, and I was a leader as well as being in Ventures, and then I had to get out. Yeah, because
Yeah.
maybe
My
they should
sister
have a
was
post scout.
my sister was in the Explorer Scouts, and they would go skiing or rappelling or
Wow.
climbing mountains, whatever. But
Cool.
she had a lot of fun with that.
Mm.
But yeah, it's something the Boy Scouts and I were never close because we went on a hike one day in my troop up onto a mountain, and it was what they called the spaghetti field. It was all that large, tall spaghetti grass. I forget what they actually call it. But we had a small campfire going, and then a whole bunch of the guys went down into where the caves were, and it's windy up on that mountain. Me and one other guy, we stayed behind a little bit, and we were looking over, where the railroad yard was. Well, we turned back around, and there's fire everywhere. We ended up getting blamed for it. And that was just pure bad leadership, So, yeah, I got out of that and went into DMLA shortly after that. And that was great. I enjoyed that a lot. And some of the first true friends I ever had were in there. And I'm still in touch with some of them today. One of them's an ex-cop down in Alabama. And, so that
That's
was a
why
lot
America's
of fun.
great. America's so fantastic because it's so big. And you can move anywhere. You can just move anywhere.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's full. But yeah, there's that. And other than that, just keeping on. So we'll see where we are next week.
Yeah.
Very good. Sounds cool.
And of course, always a pleasure to be here with you guys.
Oh, wouldn't be the same without you, Brother John.
True that.
I want to give a shout out to Andy Masterson. I don't know if y'all caught, but I did a short last night where I animated the action figure.
Yeah.
Andy
So
Masterson.
good.
So yeah, I want to give a shout out to Brother Andy and his YouTube channel, The Laboratory of Mayhem. There's the link down there below, and I want to check that out. And for all your action figure needs, and also for the Doomcock fans out there, if you missed his video on how to make your own Harvey Cthulhu containment chamber,
that was neat.
That was so good.
Yeah, he even included like the parts list and all, so you can go grab the same stuff and make your own. So Laboratory of Mayhem. Okay, so let me just take a glance at the chat. Jason Love says groovy.
Groovy.
See. He also says, what is this? Silver Nemesis, Dragonfire, etc. Ace. I'm probably missing some things, but I do like this one. There are logs in my toilet.
You should probably flush.
Yeah.
Probably.
Get a saw.
Yeah. But he does say
a chainsaw.
He does say in all sincereness. See, I'm inventing more words, people. He does say in all seriousness, live long and prosper, everyone. You too, buddy. And I like the American flag emojis. And again, everyone, pray for the safety of our fine men and women over there in the Middle East, doing what needs to be done. Let's pray for a safe return and a victory. Sounds like some good things have already happened. So anyhow, TZ says, stay safe and warm, everyone. Yeah, well, fortunately, still fairly warm.
I prefer to be a bit cooler at the moment, actually.
Well, it's pretty warm where you are, so.
Don't rub it in, Carla. She drives past palm tree. TZ also says, no.
I'll be on the next flight down.
Jason Love says, Shazbot, look at me like that. Mork. That's right, Mork. Mork is greater than Third Rock Cast. I see, third or no, I'm thinking of wrong. I was thinking of The Big Bang Theory. I got that
30
confused.
Oh.
Rock. I just started watching 30 Rock. That's pretty cool.
Third Rock from the Sun, John Lithgow.
Third Rock from the Sun,
Oh
yeah.
no, this is 30 Rock.
Yeah.
With that chick, Tina Fey.
Never
Sorry.
liked her.
Is that the one from Saturday Night
Yeah.
Live?
Yeah, it's a pretty funny show actually. I like
Looks
it.
a lot like Sarah Palin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those who remember that
Yeah.
election.
Sorry,
Mhm.
what was he saying about Third Rock?
Yeah, McCain. That was McCain, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was like the 2008 election.
Yeah. I knew the minute he picked her, he threw the election.
Mm.
Yeah, wasn't that big of a pain, to be honest.
No, but
I-
the alternative was much, much worse.
Wasn't McCain from Arizona? Was he from Arizona?
I think so,
I
yeah.
think so, yeah.
Because Razorfist has nothing good to say about him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's kind of a douche.
They're all part of the Uniparty guys. It's like if you vote for one or the
Yeah.
other, you're going to get the same thing.
Yeah.
Just two wings of the same bird.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yes.
no, but Razorfist actually pointed out, he explained why the people are like that because he couldn't, because Arizona is a red state. He basically has to try and be a Republican, even though he is a Democrat, because
Mhm.
he wouldn't be voted in if he was on the Democrat ticket. He wouldn't get picked. So he goes on the Republican one, and that's how you get all your rhinos.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Republican in name only.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, but there's dinos as well, I suppose. I don't know. They're all the same.
Yeah.
How do you? They're Doonies and
Same.
Roonies.
Like all the career politicians are just the same thing. They all do the same things.
Yeah, exactly. Same in New Zealand.
It's like
Yeah.
they're good at their jobs, which is just getting elected and reelected.
Yeah, it's just about them. They're like real estate agents. They don't care about your house. They just want to get the money.
They just want
Yeah.
to tax it.
Yep.
TZ says, by the way,
But-
Carla. TZ says, thanks for the trip, Carla. Always much appreciated. It is. We enjoy it.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I did it for her because I know that she likes it. So
Cool.
I did it for her.
All right.
I just haven't
Well,
been able to lately.
Ladies and gentlemen, this was a good one. I want to thank everyone. I guess I'll go back on camera for this. I want to thank everyone. And it'll probably make me freeze doing that too, clicking the button at the last moment.
Risk it. For
Am I
the
here?
biscuit.
Am
You're
I
here.
Yeah, like one.
I have a
frame per
black
second.
screen on my end. So
Yeah, it's freezing you.
I'm waiting till. There we
You're
go.
okay.
There we go.
Gotta catch up.
See, I was living dangerously. I knew I shouldn't have clicked the button. However, okay, I want to thank everyone that was here on the panel. I want to thank everyone that was here. And if you would, be so kind, hit that there like button. And if you haven't already done so, please subscribe and help a brother out. And I'll tell you what, after you do all of that, and most importantly, don't forget to take care of yourself, take care of each other. And why? Take it easy. When you can take it, tell them, everybody, take it.
Sleazy.
Alright! I got a little story for you about this girl I know. I think you'll like it. It goes a little something like this. Take it sleazy! Take it sleazy!
What? The music stopped.
Is it playing for you guys?
No.
It was.
It was, yeah, it's just black screen now.
Yeah, I have nothing. So hopefully